Hello. Good morning. Bello. Bello. Hope you guys are good.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Thank you, Mepsi,
brush
for
my
the.
teeth real quick.
Thank you, Mepsi, for the sub. Embarrassing, really. A little bit embarrassing. Hey, Yitilo. Yo. Hello. Hey, guys. I've been having a nice break. It's been nice. My break ain't done. I'm only doing this because I'm contractually obligated. And by contractually obligated, I mean I don't want to let down my friends. I'm very sick and very horizontal. Hello. Hello. Good to take a break? Yes, I am. Dude, this week has been so good. I've had so much fun. Like, I finished on Monday. Tuesday, I went out for tea with my mum. On Wednesday, I went out and met Ashwag and Squiddo. Thursday, I went out with Lauren. Friday, I booked myself an entire holiday. GG. I'm going on a trip in March now. GG. How much more Bellatra have I played? None. Not opened it since January 13th. Which was Monday. Told you. I told you the addiction's only going to last during the subathon. Relax. I'm going with Squiddo? No. I just met Squiddo and Ashswag for the first time this week. Separate, I'm booking a holiday. I'm going with Lauren. We're going to Spain. I will say that much. I won't say like any more than that. It's okay. Okay, right. Curryway's not back yet. I'm in Spain without the A! Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Okay, Recrap's back. Curry's not back yet. Stream starts in 4 minutes, I think. Hax is ready. Oxy is not. Yeah, stream starts around 4 minutes. We do not have the virtual cam, Mr. Oliver. I will speak to him now. I'm going to unmute in the call. Bonjour. Oliver, do we need virtual cam from you so that we can see and call?
Yeah.
Don't mean to rush you. Just reminding.
No, you're... I would have forgotten, so thank you.
My 50 gift badge will become inactive in 2 days. Gift 1 sub to keep it active. What a stupid fucking thing, man.
No, that's true, though. You should gift 1 sub to keep it active.
To my own chat. It's going to expire in my own chat. It's like so stupid.
No, you should probably gift a sub.
That's real, actually. I should. Okay, that's that. Who's playing first? Hax versus Oxy.
Hax Oxy.
Gotta move Oxy's head over to the other side. And Hax is just hacks, right? Not hacking noises on like graphics. Yeah.
Yeah, just Hax. Shit, I think. Is Prayway here? No.
Not on cams yet.
I think I miscommunicated with him. Like, he said he was gonna make his bagel while the video was playing, but I don't know if he knows that like he needs to be.
We need to intro it. Oh no. I could do the intro if he's making bagel. You know that.
Yeah. I'd have to like reset up a bunch of stuff.
You could just hide his video and put my video on there. Just change my name to Curryway. Or, sorry. He'll be back.
He will be back.
Wait.
Let me...
Parker, are you talking?
Oh, I'm muted.
Okay,
oh.
I was gonna say I could see your mouth moving and I couldn't hear you.
Okay, that
Oh
makes a
wait,
lot of
there he is. He's fine. We're back.
Yeah! Let's go.
Okay, well I put an extra minute on there for nothing.
Hello, Fulham.
take
How
it
are
off.
you?
Hi, I'm good, thank you, Curryway.
Yay, yay, yay.
I hope
Guys,
you have
you
a
wanna
nice
see my
bagel. Yes, please.
Oh, I do.
Yum yum
Oh,
yum yum
yes.
yum.
Oh,
Oh
my
my goodness.
gosh.
I
Dude,
need
I
to
still
finish
need to
this.
eat breakfast. And I need to
I
go
know.
on my
I was
run.
like, I need to task overlap this
Uh.
during the video. Like, I'm figuring this out.
Okay, but sorry if I didn't communicate this to you, Curry, but you have to intro
No.
the video.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay,
you need to
okay.
be here. Yeah. No. I know. Yeah. Yeah. No. I know that.
Okay,
You can
I
eat
didn't-
it mid video though, yeah.
I was like half paying attention when we were talking earlier, and I didn't know if you just like dipped.
No. 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 No.
Okay.
No. I knew it's like, hey, oh my God, yay, MCSR ranked. Here's a video, cool. And then I'm gonna go eat again. That's what I'm planning.
Yeah. Yeah, the only other thing that you guys have different from last week is since you're the first match, you're gonna probably look at the bracket for a little bit and talk about the opponent picks.
Yeah. I wanna intro it as like, we had a great last weekend. Parker, what was your favorite moment from last weekend? And then like we can turn that into the bracket or something.
Okay,
Yep.
I gotta pick
You
a
gotta
favorite
think about
moment
it,
from
bro.
last
Pre-
week.
Sorry, I'm putting you on the
Front-load the
spot.
idea.
I'm really good at putting Parker on the spot, but Parker's good at giving answers people like. I need to pull Feinberg's chat. This is also
Yeah, what
really
was-
funny because we're all live and Feinberg is just like sleeping. It's just so silly.
Yeah, it's funny.
All right.
Oh, I like the little song. Oh, are we actually going live in 2 seconds?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I'll count it down.
Good luck,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
ready, I'm
I
ready,
can't
I'm ready.
remember the matches. Okay, it'll be fine.
It's okay.
This is prepped?
All
Yeah,
right.
fantastic. Alright, behind
I'm
the scenes.
gonna throw you guys in 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. I am Crayway. I'm
good.
here joined with our co-commentator for the the first two matches, of the day, Parker. Parker, how are you doing today? How's it going?
Hello. I'm doing pretty well. I've taken nerdy spot. I guess my hair isn't really wet anymore, but we're
No, mine's
starting
not too
we're
wet
starting
either.
commentating today. You know,
We are starting commentating. It's nice. Feinberg and Nerdy are probably both sleeping because they are just
Yeah.
Feinberg's gonna get ready for his match. Nerdy, it's like 8 a.m. So Nerdy's sleeping probably right now. We are super excited. We have a amazing slate of games for you today. We had an amazing slate of games last weekend that got us to this point. We could throw it over to the bracket really quickly to take a look at how we got here. We have 8 players remaining, and the first matchup today is going to be between Hacks and Oxy. Oxy getting here by beating Danny Boy. Is there a specific match in the kind of first weekend, Parker, that stands out to your mind looking at this bracket, how we got to this point?
I think obviously the Feinberg Silver match, that was just like built up in my mind so much, and that was a really fun match. I really liked the Eric v Rao match. I know Eric, this is his first playoff. I'm really excited to see how he does against Dugile, perhaps the most intimidating player. I think, oh my gosh, today is the day, Curry. We get all of the top runners. Hacks, Loki, Mongi, Dugile. They've all been sitting here waiting for people.
Silver got
Oh,
third.
that was early.
Is it
I
fourth?
don't think
Don't
so.
think so.
I think their best was season 1 where they lost the third place match to Dane.
That sounds right. Dude,
She had a
bonus-
+1 while not being able to see anything. Oh.
Nice try. No, it's so hard. It's so hard.
I might just try the no jump thing again.
This is insane.
No
This
jump?
is insane.
What? What?
What the hell?
Yo,
It's
get my
insane.
face cam reaction on this. What?
It's insane.
Oh, 76.
Bro's gotta get up.
Oh my gosh. There's no. What?
Oh!
I couldn't get it in time. I messed up
The
the foot
string is so cool.
Trying to do like back 100 top setup, 2 plus, or not 2 plus 3 plus 2.
You're like, how do you even figure out that string tech? Like, when is that necessary?
No,
ever?
they. I'm telling you, every single thing that looks
Okay,
impressive
okay.
is because they labbed it out for like 100 attempts. Like. But it's still sick.
Wow.
Okay, 3 plus 2.
Let's go.
Okay, what is that? 1, 2?
Yeah. I was thinking Furious Cocktail.
No, this is so fucking stupid.
What? What?
Not.
What? This is glorious. Yo, like what? There's no way she actually gets it off.
Didn't I
Wait.
get it?
Did
No!
I get it?
I don't
The
think
push?
that. Oh wait, no. I
Oh wait,
got it.
yeah, nice.
Oh,
Holy.
It's insane.
Dude, like this is the best. Yo, people need to make this into a YouTube video or like a
That's
zero
what I'm
cycle horse
saying.
video.
There's the achievement. Oh, what happens to the +1? There it is.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again.
Invis slow falling like when you're piling down is so
Oh my
weird.
gosh.
Okay.
Oh, that was nice. Nice.
Oh,
Dude, they're
I
so
love
good.
those rotations.
Look, they're just
On a horse!
Like, how does
Just
the horse
chilling on a horse, like.
Like, how
I
is the
did
horse
this
even
with
there?
Silver last time, and it was pretty fun. Can you send a screenshot of all your hotkeys?
Yeah.
Like everything inverted.
No, they swapped like keybinds with each other.
Oh,
They're using each other's binds.
Wait, what is your middle mouse button? Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. There you go, okay.
this is peak entertainment.
Not showing the 30-minute horse zero segment
I
is
tried to
crazy.
crouch
Also.
again, man.
No. Nice try. No, it's so annoying. It's so hard. It's so hard. Okay, no effects allowed, and you have to have a lava bucket. It can be
Okay.
any tower you want, but you have to do your zero while in lava with no fire res, and you have to survive the lava. And you can't die. If you die, you lose.
What? I'm gonna.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite one they did.
How does this land?
Wait, they just stand in lava?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, like pop PvP? This is insane.
You're joking! You're actually kidding me!
Constantly
Oh my
flowing
gosh.
backwards as
Oh
well.
my gosh! Dude!
Okay, I got it!
that
That's
count?
so
That
hard! That counts! I killed the dragon!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I like this. Oxy, like the lava's not flowing, so at least she's not having to move and worry about where the zero hits.
Oh, but the zero didn't
Oh,
hit.
the zero did not hit.
Okay, is that
So hard.
3-2 GER?
Yeah.
You have to hit at least the 6 pad, and between each bed, you have to do a Neo around the
Yeah, I
setup.
forgot about this.
It's like you have to set up
What?
this,
You're
and then
kidding.
around each one, you have to do around it, and then blow up your.
Oh,
my
you
God.
fucking.
Oh, what?
What?
This is fucking so sick.
This is so cool.
What? Oh my gosh! No way!
Dude, and they hit this. This is like
Oh
40
my
damage.
That's
gosh.
insane.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
I was so nervous at the end.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Dude,
Oh, he's got the
Hacks,
lineups.
Hacks only did like one block.
Yeah. No,
he's
you don't
good.
need it. He's the
He's got,
goat.
like the ticks out.
Oh!
He needs it.
Oh
It's too close to the egg. I like
no! Oh,
It's
GG.
because he didn't do the 2 blocks.
ZR
Yeah,
tied.
reserves are back. Small boy from the southwest tower.
Oh, you like bridge from here?
Yeah.
Yo, this is fire.
Wait, is this just
There you go.
tech?
Okay, nice.
Is this just tech people
I think
do?
it's just. I think it's just tech. I think it's actually.
That's
kinda
really
fire.
cool.
Yeah.
That could be faster than like building across is faster than building up. There's a
Yeah.
max speed
Yeah,
that you can
depending
build
on
up,
the
but you can.
towers.
Yeah.
Okay, no. You have to throw all your beds out on the ground, and you have to fish them. You have to
Dude.
fish them up. Okay, you gotta
Stop it, Hacks! You are doing.
Beds
Bro's doing too much.
beds for your 0. Okay.
Stop it!
What?
Stop it!
What?
This you cannot hit this.
What? There's no way you can do this for every bed as you're betting.
Dude.
Dude!
Finally got it. I have to use like the marker, which is like
Dude.
kind of scuffed, but yeah, just figure it out.
Dude! Dude!
I forgot to put that.
I was gonna say, wait, did you not throw the beds out yet? I thought she was gonna throw it out from the tower. Uh-oh.
There's no...
No.
That's...
Fuck.
No.
Oh, I got it, but too late.
GG's. That took so long. Oh
We're
my
about to go back. We're about to go
God.
back.
God. Gosh. Okay, I'm excited to go back.
Wow. Okay, good luck, guys.
Dude.
Wow. Wow. Parker, what are your thoughts?
Curry, I don't even know if I care about playoffs anymore. That video was awesome. Oh my
We need-
gosh,
We
that
need
string,
more Zero Cycle.
the fishing rod, dude, that was so cool. That was so cool.
It's insane. I mean, this shows like what you can do when you're good at Minecraft is just like absolutely unreal. Like the super props to Hacks and Oxy for just coming up to these like insane ideas that they came up with. Like they really made the video special. Again, shout out to Noki for editing it. Like, there was just so much. Like we saw, like they had a horse. They both like, how did the horse even get up there? It was like 3 seconds because they both just hit it. Like what? Like what? I don't know. I have no idea how that even happened. That was insane. Like I think Zero Cycle Horse is the best thing ever. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I agree. And if this match is anything like that Zero Horse,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be excited. If any either of them, I don't think this is gonna happen. But imagine they pull off one of those tricks in the Zero.
Yeah, Hacks and
my
Oxy, if you're listening right now, get the fishing rod out. Get the fishing Oxy. You know you want to hit it. Like get it out. It'd be so fire to hit it in the actual thing.
You know,
Come
the
on.
one thing they actually maybe could do is pearl onto that side back tower. If it's like really tall and the one's really short, like that could be viable, right?
No, that's like actual
We were
tech.
talking
We were
about that.
talking about that when we were watching. Like, why do we not just do this? Like, can we just like why? Like, what's the thought process? Because it seems like they made it to 95 like so easily. So I don't know. They should just do that. Like that was fire. Anyway, yeah, that was really excited. Let's take a look at whatever the next screen that Oliver has for us ready to go is. It's gonna be Hax's player spotlight screen, dude. Okay, like, all right. Do we need a 6:35 best rank time a 67.8% win rate. I kind of forgot, like, you said it, right? Like, now we got the Titans now, right? So now it's just like, oh yeah, I have just a 70% win rate. Oh yeah, my best rank time is sub 7.
Yeah, the Titans are coming out. Oh my gosh. Like that's the second fastest ranked time ever or something?
I think
or maybe
it's
not
up
second,
there.
but it's up there.
Yeah, I mean, so I think, I mean, I don't, someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure best.
Chat, am I crazy? Or does Beero Cycle go hard? You know how, like, Beero Kart? Where you have to, like, drink a beer and then play the Mario Kart, like, lap? What if we did Beero Cycle, where you have to finish a beer and then hit the 0? I'm just saying, I think I might have cooked her. Hey, Beero Cycle coming to a Lewis Fulham stream near you very soon, I fear. Wait, maybe that fucks. I'm just saying. If you whiff the 0, you have to reset. Yeah, but, like, you don't have to re-drink the beer. Drink another beer. No, because if you miss it once, then it's more difficult.
Second place in ranked playoffs twice. Didn't put that in the Minecraft accomplishments. Wow. Just the world records. Giga Chad.
I think that is Giga Chad.
Just the world records. That's what I care about here. Also, we didn't even mention it. Ranked average time, so close to sub 10. Like that is like an insane barrier. This is by far the best ranked average we have seen out of anyone in playoffs so far. Really impressive.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much that got dropped. And I know this season people are popping off. I think this season he even has a sub 10. Yes. I'm very excited to watch Hacks play. I know, I don't know if it was last season or the season before, but he took second place with like the most insane run up. I think he was undefeated until the last match and lost. And I know there's going to be a lot of Hacks fans out there hoping for a victory. And this is his first match, so this is where the journey starts for him.
Yeah, and also, yeah, it's just crazy. We can hop over to Oxy right now. Oxy, again, we've seen Oxy play. Oxy has played against Danny, won a phenomenal 5-match series against Danny, and they made it here to play Hacks. Best rank time 7:18, best average time or ranked average time 10:36. Nothing to sneeze at here. These are phenomenal times from Oxy. She is an incredibly well-known, high-level player that everyone is scared of. Win percentage over 60% as well. So very impressive stats here, even compared to Hax's.
Yeah, funny. And you love to see the AA in there and not washed at any percent. I like how she just says that. Yeah, like she's not only a demon at ranked, but can just show up in AA just like fine, then crank out a second place, crank out pace.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of we've seen Feinberg do so well in this ranked tournament already. Even with less of experience in ranked, especially recently, because I think all advancements just allows for so much more decision making and kind of that thought process. And that's something that I think Oxy is really, really good at, along with inventory management. So those are things that from playing all advancements, she might have a little bit of an edge on compared to Hacks and could give the advantage going into this matchup.
Phenomenal point. I really like that point.
Yeah. Really cool. We can hop over to the stats, more stats. Look at these win percentages. Whoa. Okay. What stands out to you here? What stands out to you?
What stands out to me is we got 78% with Hacks, 71% on those same seeds. Oxy is in the high 50s, not even 60%. Hacks seems to be higher on almost
on every single one.
Just on everything.
Yeah. I mean, Buried Treasure is definitely the closest, but I mean, Hacks almost having a
average
sub
time
10
faster
average
on every
Buried
single
Treasure
one.
Only is incredibly impressive. Not to mention a 40-second time difference on Ruined Portal, which is another massive, massive thing. And I think Ruined Portal and potentially even the Buried Treasure one really speaks
Hacks being faster on average and wins more on average.
Best raw mechanics out of anyone
on every seed type
Hacks
is unreal.
Outpace absolutely anyone. And the 917 is a real testament to that. And all these win rates are just ridiculous on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, I agree. I would be scared if I was an Oxy fan or if I was Oxy herself. Every single stat on Hacks' side is better than Oxy's.
Mm-hmm. That is true. I mean, but again, it's playoffs. Anything can happen. There's a reason why we play these games. I think looking at this, if I'm Hacks, I'm probably gonna ban something like Shipwreck just because no one really likes playing Shipwreck at this high level. We've seen a lot of Shipwreck ban, and I think like there's nothing here that really screams like, okay, like I don't want to play this if I'm Hacks. Like there's nothing like that. So why don't you just get rid of the one that has kind of the least consistent food options and iron options and kind of all that stuff, and it's just kind of awkward. So I think Hacks could potentially ban that. I think Oxy is probably just going to ban Desert Temple. I mean, you could maybe make an argument for Village, but I think it's going to be Desert Temple. I don't think she's going to ban Ruin Portal because I think there is a lot of decision-making potential there. So actually, I think Oxy's ban is going to be Village because I think Desert Temple plays into the all advancement type stuff and the inventory management that we talked about a little bit earlier. Any predictions from you on this?
Yeah, I like your thoughts. My initial, I think Hacks banning Shipwreck kind of makes sense in my head. I was initially going to think Oxy just bans Rune Portal. Like, Hacks is just so much faster on that and has a better win percentage. But I also don't mind the Village ban. You know, sometimes lava pools can be tricky. I think Desert Temple not banning that kind of makes sense with the AA background again. But I could see that also as a ban, just not like the lava pool can just be a little.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the lava pool thing like actually matter. I remember the two matches that stand out to me is I believe it was Automat versus Eric game 1. Eric had a lava pool that Automat didn't have, and then Ral Eric game 4. Ral had a lava pool that Eric didn't have. So we've seen these lava pool things actually matter and cause 20 to 30 second time losses in these overworlds. So potential for just getting rid of those world types like Desert Temple, like Village, is a really, really good point. I think it makes a lot of sense. And here we go. We're ready for action. The seed selection screen. Desert Temple picked Shipwreck ban from Oxy, actually, and Hacks bans Buried Treasure. So no Ocean for the first 3 seeds. What are your thoughts on that?
I wasn't expecting the Buried Treasure ban. I mean,
very surprising.
I still feel a little bit new to this whole like banning seeds thing. In my mind, it's never really mattered, but now I'm starting to think, oh, maybe there is some thought process behind it. So I'd be very interested to hear why they banned what they did. But I guess we're going Desert Temple.
No, I mean, I think this is very interesting because of the lava pool point. Like now we're putting a lot more RNG kind of into this overworld element, and Hacks picking Desert Temple is also very surprising. I mean, we saw Hacks' win rate, I believe, I already forget, but I think it was Desert Temple that Hacks' win rate was like 80%. So I guess it does make sense, but Oxy is the AA player. They've only played each other twice ever. I'd be curious not twice ever this season, I should say. I'd be curious what those seed types were.
Excuse me.
I mean, it is such a small sample size, but Hacks has such a high win rate, but they're not playing against someone like an Oxy or even like a Feinberg because Hacks and Fine and Oxy play at this completely different time slot where there are like less all advancement players playing Desert Temple. So I think that's actually a pretty interesting point. Time zone, these players really never play against each other. I think it could be very interesting to see this matchup finally actually happen in this best of 5.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And they're tied up 1-1. That builds even more hype for this first match. I'm beyond excited. I love ranked. I don't say that enough. I love ranked.
We absolutely love ranked. I mean, maybe the 2 seasons they played were Shipwreck and Buried Treasure. They're like, you know what? We don't need to do that anymore. Let's just get those out of the way. Let's play the overworld stuff. I mean, personally, I love this. I love seeing the routing on Village. I love the routing on Desert Temple. We see routing for Shipwreck and Buried Treasure all the time in RSG. This is the more kind of crazy stuff, more all directly related to ranked.
No one plays RSG anymore.
It looks like we are ready to hop into this game. A good luck from Hacks. Where's Oxy's good luck? What the flip? Actually, maybe Oxy said good luck beforehand.
Whoa!
Maybe they have weird keyboard stuff. I know for me,
no good luck
without like doing some funky stuff. So you never know. They're both. Are they both using different languages? No, Oxy English?
No, Oxy plays English, and Hacks, I believe, plays Luxembourg. I could be wrong. But Hacks definitely is not playing English. Gravel here is great at the bottom of the Desert Temple. And 13 iron.
Nice.
That's going to be enough.
I gotta be ready to clip, man. I gotta stop trolling.
My European language. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good. This is like the perfect Desert Temple. All the iron you need with flint, so you can get animals before you get your water. It looks like both of them checked for a lava pool. I think they both see burning leaves, so they should just be entering here. Maybe it's just a mechanics race.
Yeah, potentially. I like Oxy's TNT a little bit more. Going to get more wood. Hacks only has 4 logs. Going to have to mine more. Oxy should just have enough wood from the TNT, which is a little bit of a time save in this overworld. And is also going to be just out here, I believe. Maybe killing this cow. I see the lava pool on Oxy's screen as well. Actually going to go for the pig. 3 drop from the pig. Is that going to be enough? No, she still wants to kill at least one more cow. I don't think either player had gapples, but Hax is just
There is
entering.
gapples.
I missed if Hax got more wood.
Hax
after
did blow
mining
up
the
2
tree.
trees. So
Okay,
Hax should
did
be
blow
good
up the
on
second
wood.
one.
Oh,
Oh, it
messed up the portal, though. So stuff like that can matter.
Wow.
I mean, 10,
Yeah.
5 or 10 seconds. I don't know how much food Hax got.
Hax
you can
has
see
way
25
less
red
food.
in flesh.
Hax, I don't believe Hax killed animals. I mean, I could be wrong.
Not
but
any?
I don't think. I think this is just like a raw
Wow.
pace.
Maybe I should just.
Oh wow,
And
that's
on the
that.
bastion. What bastion
This is an
even
awkward
is
spot,
this?
though.
Is this housing?
This is housing. This is in between. This is the bottom part of the second housing rampart. So they have to get up to the guaranteed triple here. Looks like both of them figured it out pretty quickly, and they're
Yeah,
both
but
pretty much on
even
the same spot. Wow.
I think Oxy might have even made up a couple seconds already, entering slightly slower, but being more confident in the digging up.
Yeah, and I'm looking in
Hopefully.
Hax's inventory. There is no better food. Hax is just
Wow.
raw, 23 rotten flesh versus Oxy having some cooked pork, having a steak at least. And this could be a massive difference here. So even though Hax's mechanics may have been a little bit quicker on some aspects, just a little bit of inconsistency on the portal build, the decision-making process of not going for the consistent food. Now, it is the first seed, so maybe you're trying to just play really fast, play aggressively if you're Hax. Maybe that's the thought process. And Oxy taking a different approach, trying to just play it as consistently as possible.
Yeah, I know Hax is, in my mind, I don't know about these days so much, but he feels like a player always going for speed. I remember when me and Fruit were talking last VidCon, I think the first time we had ever heard about Hax or watched him, we were like, this guy is just going for the insane, like, boat craft flicks every single time. Even if he misses all the time, he's always going for the fastest, like, mouse movements he can, you know? And it's so awesome to watch. And I think he's got way more consistent. And I'm very curious to see how he's going to handle having only rotten flesh. So, like, I just didn't think anybody would do that here. And he didn't even save up time, too. Like, Oxy is just on pace now.
Yeah, on pace, if not slightly ahead. I mean, checking this double chest before Hax does. I mean, but again, like, Hax is just inventory, like everything is moving so fast on his screen. It's insane. But Oxy's inventory, incredibly organized. Going to be able to leave here potentially very soon. Has 20 obsidian, has 2 stacks of pearls. Everything pretty much needed. And again, the food is the big difference here. A smaller difference that Hax has made as well. Crafting the iron sword, that is something that Oxy does not have in her inventory. So excited to see where the fortress is.
Iron sword.
This is
Oh,
like a pretty
woke.
buried housing bastion for the most part.
Where's
And I
Oxy
think
going?
Oxy,
Question mark.
I don't know if she was looking for a way out or maybe looking for extra obby, but I think she lost a little bit of time there. Again, I like that you pointed out the iron sword craft by Hax. I think some top level runners have been doing that more recently. We'll see if it pays off.
Absolutely. I think both have finally gotten out to the good terrain here. Looking for the fortress. Hax might have spotted it on the wide macro. No, checking again. May have seen it now. Both purling at the exact same spot. But again, it's impressive Hax is able to keep up this pace because his food situation is so much worse than Oxy's. 17 rotten flesh to 6 steak. And they're both at the fort at basically the same time. Oxy just has so much better
Hax
food,
is
but
at a
it has
spawner.
not-
Yeah, they're both at the spawner.
Yeah, Oxy's the spawner. So is Hax. And we'll see if the iron sword pays off here. Both have donut.
No, Topple, no.
Really impressive stuff. Hax slightly messes up the craft or the build, excuse me. But, I mean, both literally using TNT at the same time.
This is what we came here to watch today, guys. Amazing gameplay. I just can't believe that Hax is keeping up pace with only the rotten flesh. He was healing up in the bastion perfectly, had full health when he left the bastion. He didn't make an aggressive pearl to the top like Oxy did, and used a few less pearls and is still on high health, not going to die.
I think Hax's food management has been unbelievable because he has just had the worst food throughout, but it just hasn't mattered. Like, the pace in the nether has been exactly the same, even though he's been having to just chug all of this rotten flesh. So I am just so impressed by the food management from Hax and how he's had to manage throwing his pearls and just taking no damage really throughout. But we'll see what happens here in the late game. Oxy
pre-crafting everything,
too, and I believe the portal is going to get built for them soon. Yeah, Oxy has the portal built. And 12
Oxy
eyes.
just seems to be a little bit faster.
Yeah, Oxy's ahead
Hax
here.
is not too far behind. Has 8 eyes, is building his portal. Maybe, wait, was there a cycle different?
There's a rod. No, there's one rod.
So they're basically identical. Hax is literally only behind by 5 or 10 seconds.
It was only one because he threw out a gold and got.
Blind.
Can absolutely matter. And again, I
248?
come down to the food. If Hax can keep, I mean, this is the thing, right? So Hax
248
has done
distance?
an incredible job. He got to the fortress, was on like 4 hearts, and has all he's done is been chugging to get his food back up for when this split happens to be able to leave, and is now leaving. Is the food really going to matter? It might not, because, I mean, this is a wall for Oxy, and she's a little bit ahead here, so Hax is probably going to have to deal with the same thing. But Hax has gold pickaxes, and Oxy doesn't.
Wow, and he's on
All of a
course.
sudden gonna be in the lead here.
Yeah, they're literally neck and neck.
Literally
Back
at
and
the
forth,
same
oh
Y
my
level.
gosh.
It's literally just the portal build, and Hax has the gold pickaxes.
Gold
It's gonna come down
pick.
to potentially Hax
Gold
is gonna try really
pick.
hard to not hunger reset here. Oxy just has the food, and we're just gonna see what happens. Is there a spike? There's a good spike.
Oh my
Hax,
God.
but he's not in starter.
Not even starter.
Oh no.
Oxy's struggling a little bit more.
Uh-oh.
And
Oh,
Hax
good, 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 good,
in
good.
love with the spike he got as well, but
Down and right, down and right.
going down.
Right,
Is this
right,
the
right.
portal room?
Potentially.
There it
There
is.
it is. It's the portal room. And Hax is all of a sudden, it's his game to lose here. He just needs to hit the 0, unless it's a funky 0. But as we saw, Hax can.
Oh!
This is gonna be tough though, because the
Oh my God, he built the whole way up. He missed the pearl clip.
one too many. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to zero cycle because his pearl got so much air.
Yeah, no, he
Has
can't. He's got a ground.
zero,
He's got a ground. He's got a ground.
and his
Surely he
zero will go
grounds.
for ground zero.
Surely he grounds.
But
Yeah.
The door
She's
is
still lost.
open.
Ox is
for
still
Oxy,
searching.
but
The
she can't
door is
find the
definitely
portal.
open. She is completely
No
lost. in the
PR.
stronghold right now. I
No
believe it's-
PR.
Oh no, this is different. She has to go, I believe, top right, and
Yeah.
I don't know if she's done that yet. Or yeah, from here.
Oh,
This is
Oh,
where it
this
is.
looks good.
he
This
messed
looks
it up.
good. To the right.
And Hax is still leaving the ground zero setup.
Has to leave ground zero.
no.
Hax
Oh
has
my
to leave
God.
that fireball. Oxy's
And
gonna
Oxy's in the
enter.
portal.
This is a really weird overhang for Oxy, though.
Yeah, I mean, she has an iron pickaxe, so makes the pearl
Gets
clip.
out.
On 3 hearts, what are you doing?
3 hearts, has the food to hunger. It's gonna be such a weird 0, 1, and 8.
Ah!
Oh my God, this is gonna be
88.
really
You can
tough.
only push 88 here.
Close to 88.
Yeah.
Is gonna go to 88. I believe it's hittable, but is the dragon gonna fly? And
Oh!
I mean, it could perch here for Hax. No,
It
no
needs to
perch.
perch now.
Insanely low node. It doesn't fly.
Gets the food off.
Oh
the
my
zero,
God.
See it?
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
What a 0 from Oxy.
Wow. And now Hax gets the
Unbelievable.
perch. Devastating for Hax fans. Couldn't go for 0. Couldn't go for ground 0.
Oh my
And that's it.
God.
Oh, I missed the.
What an unbelievable first match. I do not want it to be lost on how unreal Hax's food management was throughout that entire round, but unable to hit the 0, unable to clutch out the ground 0 as well. And then Oxy has a very, very clean end, plays the end phenomenally after getting a little bit lost in the stronghold, but clutches up. And look at these splits, so close throughout. And then just the stronghold nav at the end is what the big separator was, but they found stronghold within a second of each other.
Yeah, absolutely surreal. I just thought there was no way Hax was gonna win with that food management, but he did it perfectly. Oxy just hits the 0 though. Like that's the difference here. Like the gold picks were different, food was different, stronghold nav was the big thing. But other than that, they played basically identical.
Yeah, I think like that overhang was so awkward because when you instantly see overhang, I think Hax's thought process was just, okay, I'm gonna like bridge out, but then it was just too big of an overhang. So then it's okay, I'm gonna mine what I need to do. But I think he was shifting like over a block where the O value was a little bit different. So it was like 1 block less, and he thought it was the same, and then purled through, and then it was just too high, and it was just impossible. And I missed what happened on the ground 0, but usually it's unfortunate when something like that happens. So unfortunate to Hax. Oxy taking and seizing the opportunity for a very well played first seed from both runners. I mean, I don't think the food situation from Oxy was wrong at all. I think Hax just played it like unreal. And again, like this is a temple seed, and we just see an 847 for like first seed of the day. 847 on a temple.
That's
Like,
insane.
what are we doing? Like what is happening? Oh my
I don't know.
God.
I mean, in previous days, we've been talking about, man, all these seeds are sub 10s. Maybe we're entering the phase where all these seeds are sub 9s. I'm hoping for another sub 9 on this next seed.
I think you're right, and I think this first match did an incredible job of just showcasing. We had some amazing matches last weekend, but we are taking it to another level this weekend. I mean, these splits are all just unreal. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in the second seed and see what the actual pick is going to be. It is going to be Village from
Village.
Hax. Interesting. So that means we're leaving a Ruined Portal seed for Game 3. village here. What are your thoughts on the village here for Hax? What do you think the thought process is? Especially because Hax has a 9-10 average on Ruin Portal. Why do you think he picked village here?
Honestly, I got no clue. I'm not even gonna pretend to understand. I'm sure Hax will talk about it on stream afterwards. We'll just listen to what he says. What do you think? What do you think his thought process is?
I think we had I forget what game it was. I think it was Silver Feinberg. And it was like the thought process here, I think, is Hax is probably more comfortable on Ruin Portal, like in a pace way. And if you can build the I think Village is a seed where you can like build the confidence back up because you have a lot of food. It's very consistent. You can get beds. You can kind of like guarantee 0 almost, like if you want to do anything like that. So I think it opens the door for a little bit more safety, kind of reset mentally, especially after playing like a super aggressive like food seed. It's a very like different type of play style. And then if you win this, you're going to a very preferred seed type into game 3 to try and take the lead. I think that's the thought process here.
Okay, that makes sense in my head. I'm interested to see how many hay bales Hax is going to grab. He seems to be pushing the edge of a lot of things, like not even grabbing food on that seed to save just a little bit of time. I know most people are grabbing like 5 hay bales. Maybe Hax only grabs 4. He's been crafting the iron sword. You know, that's at the cusp of like tech these days. Like it saves you a couple of ticks each blaze kill. But if you're at Hax's level, like you can afford to start learning these really niche things to give you 0.2 of a second ahead.
Absolutely.
You know?
And this is a snow village. Now, I will be interested to see if either runner decides to pivot to kill Hax percent to try and beat Hax's world record. I don't know if we're going to see that today, but I mean, what parts
of Oxy going?
Wait,
is this a beat? There's
we're just grabbing one gravel. We're just grabbing the one gravel, so we have the gravel. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I love this play just because, like, I guess you don't know where the Ruin Portal is, but it's just an interesting thought.
What do you mean Ruin Portal?
Like, you want to guarantee it.
It's not.
I mean, we see the lava pool on Hax's
It's
screen.
a village.
Think, like you could see if like going back to a village or like the river actually matters. And we could see here, Oxy maybe a little bit more unfamiliar with snow village houses. That's actually what I wanted to ask you. What do you if you get a snow village ranked, right? Like, are you panicking? Are you like, oh my god, like I have no idea any of the houses? It's
like 2 things. There's like one situation where like my opponent seed changes, so I'm like, okay, I guess that's fair. I should be nice. And then there's the other one where it's like, I should probably practice this because it is a seed type. I know a lot of people are inclined to just instantly seed change. I don't think the players at this top level will do that. But I saw a furnace in a chest. Like, I don't know what these loot tables are. What's going on? I don't know.
There's some crazy things in this that are really, really cool. You can get a chest in an armor house. Like you get a blacksmith. There's certain chests that have like good food in them. I mean, food is really awkward on these seeds. Maybe Hax picked this for more food, and it's just gonna be really awkward here. Hax also making shears for the iron golem. Oxy did that as well because both have to kill the golem. You're guaranteed a 4-drop in rank, so it's just completely fine to kill to craft the shears, even though you don't have any iron left over. And I think having the blocks here is gonna be really good. Hax is gonna be grabbing the iron and saw the lava pool already, but doesn't have the flint. So we're gonna see if the flint play for Oxy here pays off, as Hax has to now deal with that.
Well, it won't matter too much
to figure out what to do in this situation.
Yeah, I like that. I think that could be the difference maker. Hax seems to have better food.
He's not going flint. He's wood lighting.
Potato and a furnace overlapping mining wood. Like I love. Maybe I'm a big fan of snow villages. I kind of want to wood light. But did Hax get gravel?
Hax is going to wood light. Hax is going to wood light, which is scary. A really interesting play. We'll see how it pays off. But Oxy has the flint and steel, so again, Hax a little bit riskier in these plays. Oxy playing for a lot of consistency in this matchup, and right now it looks like it's paying off for her.
Yeah, really love Oxy's position in this. Not looking.
He hasn't even gone and got the fucking potatoes. He's only made 1.
This isn't like we're only playing a max of like what 5 seeds.
5 seeds
like, it's
max,
not a
and
ton.
Hax is not getting the wood light. There it is. This is like a 15-second time gap, and this seed looks really linear. It's a bridge bastion with the fortress going right through it.
I'm not sure if I love that.
So this is going to be a pretty quick seed. Now, there could be some like weird overlapping stuff here, potentially for either runner to see if they can gain an advantage. And both taking very different terrain here. Oxy now at the chalice. We'll see if the terrain Hax is taking allows him to make up any time at all because he needs it right now.
Yeah, I thought I liked Hax's terrain better, but I also thought the Bridge Bastion was oriented the other way. And Oxy's just at the challenge. I think he might have made up a little bit of time.
I think Hax made up a good 5 seconds here or so. I think that was really nice terrain from Hax, just taking the high ground as early as possible here. And we're gonna see. I mean, is this fortress? This fortress has potential to like be weird in one of these triples. Like it is like right next to them. If not, like look at this. It's in the bastion. Look at the lava. Hello.
Oh my gosh, you might need to worry about blazes killing your piglins.
You might need to worry about withers killing the piglins. That is a big thing. Hoglin on off screen. This could be a little freaky for either runner here.
Freaky
Hack's
deaky!
also gonna play
Freaky
this
Friday!
right side DK.
Yo, we got
Gold
Freaky
pick again
Freaky
for
Friday
Hacks.
Fortress
A
Bastion.
big change here.
There's just what kind of seeds are we playing? Not only is it Snowy Village, but it's Fortress Bastion.
Yo, Mod, shout out the seed finders for ranked playoffs.
Look at the chest. The chest was deleted because of the fortress. Yo, is this like maybe you don't have the guaranteed 5 obby? No, I think that was the 5 obby chest right there. I think there's chilling.
They have 7 obby. They have 7 obby. Thank God. But oh my goodness. I mean, they're Hacks also like preemptively trying to find the blaze spawner right now. I actually really like this. We're seeing a lot of like really high tech plays from Hacks here.
Yeah, and the furnace, I think smelting even more potatoes.
But did you see Oxy's screen? There's the blaze spawner. It's in the other triple.
Oh my gosh.
The blaze spawner is just in the other triple. Okay.
Actual just fall overlap here. They're just gonna kill blazes.
But here's the thing.
They're gonna blind on the bastion.
They're gonna blind on the but Hacks has no idea this exists yet. So Oxy has like a 15-second advantage of just knowing where the blaze spawner is. Now
Hacks has fire res going to it first try. I don't think Oxy had it, so maybe not pivoting to that. Like Hacks is just killing blazes now. Oxy's checking trades.
Yeah, this is incredible. I mean, this is the kind of weird overlap we were kind of thinking about happening here. I mean, this is just so wacky. Like, it's
how do I analyze this?
Either of these runners are really aware of each day that they play ranked. So getting to see this in ranked playoffs and how they adapt is really, really exciting.
Exactly. I think Hacks still needs to go check even more trades, but Oxy's now here. Hacks had a pre-crafted blaze bed from the village. I don't think Oxy had that. I love to see the seed. I mean, I know a lot of people are fans of just playing the standard rank stuff that you get almost every single seed, but the creativity here, big fan of creativity in different situations.
Yeah, and I think, again, like, we're seeing a situation where I don't think either runner is playing, like, incorrectly. They're just, like, they're in slightly different situations from what they did prior and playing it out how they should with the knowledge that they have. So, really interesting. I mean, I don't know if Hacks is going to go back to trades. I mean, I see 10 obby in the hopper. Hacks already built the portal. So, Hacks is done.
Oh,
Hacks
yeah,
maybe go back to trades. I don't believe Oxy has to go back to trades anymore either. So, they're just raw playing the spawner. They're done with the Bastion part. The question is, how far is this stronghold going to be? What are we kind of dealing with here? The eye count for Oxy is at 10. Hacks, I'm not sure how many rods that he has right now. And it looks like it's about a 1,200 block stronghold.
I think it looks like they're both on similar or the same rod count. Hacks has 2 rods in his inventory. Oxy has 10 eyes. I think Oxy is just behind, and I don't really know where the time loss came from. Maybe just not having all your trades fast enough, but Oxy is behind.
Yeah. I think it is that fire res kind of element that you had alluded to with Hacks, like already having that, really waiting till they had more resources before kind of checking the rest. And I think that's providing a little bit of an advantage here for Hacks at the moment as he gets his 6th rod and is going to be potentially leaving, but does have to go back to the triple. We were wrong. Has to go back to get more stuff. I don't think Oxy's going to have to do this, but Hacks does have a pearl.
He gets
the potatoes. Gets the potatoes back.
This. But Oxy might be making up time here. It's actually so close. What the heck?
It really is. Again, Hacks has so many resources, and now his inventory is like a little bit all over the place. Should be fine, but Oxy just needs 1 rod and should be just fully out. Cannot get it, though. There it is, finally. And she is going to be leaving. Hacks still slightly ahead as she's struggling a little bit to decide which direction to go, taking very different terrain, it looks like, from what Hacks had taken.
I feel like Oxy's eye measuring split was a lot slower, and I'm not sure what it was. I wasn't watching. Maybe had to maybe missed an eye or something. But
potentially,
totally
I know
different train spots now.
Oh, but look at this. Oxy finds some type of opening. This might lead to something, but Hacks, I think, is just on cords already. So even though Oxy might have found slightly better terrain here at the end, I think Hacks just leaving and a little bit of hesitation from Oxy might be the deciding factor on this seed, but Oxy should be in the stronghold in about roughly 10 seconds. Hacks
look at the Y. Look at the Y.
Spike
still really high.
Has something that he's going to be going towards as Oxy's digging down.
No gold pickaxes for Oxy
Yeah, and
either.
we saw last match the stronghold was the biggest
Gonna have to
variation
hunger reset too.
in the entire match by far, but Hacks is just in the portal room. Has 10 potatoes to offhand.
Does the cool eat tech.
Overlaps the eat. I love that eat tech.
It is really, really sweet.
57.
Has another overhang
Oh!
out. Front 0 should be doable. Should be able to get clean to
Cagington.
95 here. Oxy's in the stronghold, and the portal, I believe, is right through this doorway for her. But Hack's already here. I
Yeah.
think this might be game unless something happens.
Did he try and craft?
Okay.
Did he try and craft anchors?
He was trying to craft an anchor while zeroing.
Yeah, no, this
But he just
guy
doesn't
is...
need
Stop it!
He's got the
Stop
kill. He
it!
gets yeah. Nope, okay.
That's cool. I mean, not a sub 9, but like low 9. I don't really
Yeah,
care. This match was
man.
incredible.
That was
Where
another
the difference.
unbelievable seed from these two runners. And again, really, really close. Really just coming down to how are we managing the trades? Food management, again, kind of coming up here. Really loved it from Hacks. I think just the micro situations, I think, is what's giving Hacks a little bit of a time save here. But again, the gravel play, also, like we forget, Oxy had a
Forgot about the gravel play.
17-second lead entering the nether because of the correct play to get a gravel piece, and then had kind of everything going, but just struggled a little bit in the overlap process a bit more than Hacks, I think, because it was just absolute pandemonium in that bastion.
Yeah, I think that's all it was. Hacks just managed the crazy situation of a fashion way better and made up time. Like the bastion, he's behind by 15 seconds, but he's 25 seconds faster in... Oh, no, that's finding stronghold. No, 24 seconds found the stronghold.
Yeah,
Dang.
no, that is just incredible. 40 seconds difference from finding the stronghold. And normally, finding the stronghold is kind of almost a misleading indicator, because some people will do it on like 1 rod, some people will do it on 6, but we could see here it's not. It's basically the same time from finding stronghold to found stronghold. Oxy only makes up a second of time and then couldn't make it back on the nav. A really, really strong end game from Hacks to close it out, especially with that 0 and the nice bounce back on the last overhang to really clutch it out and tie this game 1-1.
Yeah, like you said, 1-1. This is exactly what I want. I like the ties up until it can't be a tie anymore. Because that just means I get the most matches, and we're on our way. And they're all fast matches too.
Yeah, I mean, this has been unreal so far. Fulham has given us the go-ahead that he is ready to check out and analyze what we've seen so far. Very excited to see what he saw that we may have missed. Go show Fulham some love, and let's check out this announcement.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi, everyone. Why is that echoing? I sincerely apologize. I got a deafen in the call for some reason. Hello. It is weekend 2 of the ranked playoffs. We are finally in the quarterfinals. Every single player is finally back and ready in the brackets with seeing our first match from our top 4 seeds. And let's analyze what happened in these first 2 seeds in Hacks versus Oxidiot. Let's talk about it right now. Let's start with this first seed where we saw a slight mistake with the portal here. And as you can see, I've just caught it at the final second. Portal almost built, 10 seconds probably used on this portal build already. Slight flood. And then we noticed that the lava was placed in the wrong spot for Hacks here. Placing it 1 block too high. I can't tell if that was because he didn't dig out underneath or if it was just a slight misclick. But as you can see, the obsidian is too high here. Needs to be on the block slightly below. And that lost him another 10 or 15 seconds in this overworld. Bear in mind, he was around about 10 or 15 seconds ahead, as the commentators did recognize because of the food. Or I guess lack thereof, because we see that he only has rotten flesh here. Whereas Oxidiot, she was able to grab a few steak and a few pork from surrounding animals. But in this situation, we decided for Hacks not to grab any. And in fact, I don't hate the play, as in its entirety, he didn't have to hunger reset, and he used food very, very well throughout the seed, which is a really interesting play. I, for one, thought that he grabbed a golden apple in the desert temple. And I believe he did too, because he took an extra second to jump down after pillaring up, ready to leave the desert temple, and then hopped back off because he saw something gold in the pile. I assumed, and I think he may have thought it was a golden apple. It seems like it was a gold ingot instead, meaning that no golden apples for Hacks. Maybe that was something that may have influenced his decision. Don't know if that's the case. That's going to be a completely mental thing. But of course, maybe the difference between 25 rotten flesh and a gapple is going to be a massive difference versus 25 rotten flesh and no other food. Whether that is just for no hunger reset when you're trying to go for a 0, or whether that can drag you through the entirety of the seed. As we see here, Hax did enter the end first. Even though these runners were pretty close when building the portal, won the gold pickaxe play, which was huge in both seeds. We'll come more onto that in the next one. The gold pickaxe play caught him up a lot of time, even after getting to the spawner just a little bit behind. As well as 2, the stronghold nav, really, really strong for Hax, entering the end significantly earlier, but with a rough overhang, and deciding, rather than pillaring out because of the extent of the overhang, going for a pearl clip, but either mismeasuring due to the different heights of the terrain, or possibly be shifting on another block, which is what the commentators were mentioning earlier on. We mismeasured the O level and didn't hit a pearl clip, instead digging the entirety of the way through, throwing the pearl, meaning that its loop trajectory had to go the entire way up, which is going to cause a lot of time loss versus hitting a pearl clip directly on the terrain. Gonna save him a lot of time. Definitely meant that the dragon was unfortunately too low to go for a 0 cycle in this situation. Instead, he went for the ground 0, as we're going to see right now, setting up the ground 0. Misses the first shot, hits it the second time, but clearly is open, unfortunately, just for too long. And the dragon does fireball. As you can see, it's just between this block right here. He gets fireballed as the dragon turns in, able to locate him straight away. Instantly fireballing him, not able to place the iron bars down in time. Pretty unfortunate, but also maybe it's a mechanical issue. I'm not the most up-to-date with my ground 0 tech. So people in chat are going to have to double-check that for me. Nonetheless, didn't really come down to a huge deal. Maybe Hax would have been able to take the victory had that ground 0 have set up. However, Oxy was able to hit the double pearl clip and hit this front 1 in 8 with enough food, even though we saw that she gets clipped through the block, falls a little bit further down, takes a little bit of time to eat, goes for the lowest node setup on this tower at 88, and goes for, and the dragon fortunately does not fly, and Seed 1 goes to Oxidiate after entering the end second. Which is pretty interesting. A really nice save with that bed there. Little extension. And obviously jumps straight off the tower, going for the pearl clutch. As we know that on 1 in 8, dragons can interact with the player. Let's talk about Hax. And let's talk about his olives here. In the overworld, smelted 1 potato to be able to have 1 cooked potato for 3 hunger bars in the overworld. It's a nice play. It could be unnecessary. It could be super useful. And in this situation, because of the proximity of the fort and the bastion, honestly, was not that useful. And the fact that there was overlap increases the fact that this overlap, unfortunately, did not come to fruition as much as we would have hoped. And we're going to see that in the second clip here. Of course, we noticed the bastion and the fortress straight away. Won't really go into massive amounts of detail as to how insane this overlap is, but I'm sure you guys seeing the intersecting fortress and bastion is already insane enough. The ranked seeds are very, very interesting, as we can see right here. Literally a leg of the fort inside the triple here. Goes for a bit of preemptive, not eventually needing it, but notice here we do cook up some extra potatoes in this furnace. Now, let's say in this example where he's cooking up these potatoes here, I wonder if I can grab it just on screen for just 1 second. Where he's cooking these potatoes, let's say that firstly he needs to go and check other triple, right? He then comes back, waits for trades. This could add up to around about 60 seconds. That means he's going to be able to smelt 6 cooked potatoes before leaving for the fortress. That's going to allow him to pearl much more aggressively. And that could be an insane overlap on the majority of seed types like this. However, in this exact situation, he goes to the other triple and scraps everything else because he spots the spawner. And when seeing the spawner, he doesn't need to worry about waiting for trades. He doesn't need to come back to this triple at any time. Instead, he goes and grabs his 6 rods. He goes and blinds. If there was far less proximity here, the reason that he's going to be able to come back, you know, there's going to be a lot of overlap, and he's going to have 6 or so potatoes that are cooked. That would be huge if he's able to pearl and use that food how he needs to. Instead, he grabs all his rods, he measures his eyes, and then comes back to grab the rest of his trades. While he grabs the rest of his trades, he also picks up his potatoes, which I think was 14 in the end. But he's already leaving for the stronghold. He doesn't need to have the 42 hunger bars or hunger haunches to be able to regen. He's not going to throw that many pearls to get to the second portal. Meaning that if this in fact was a worse seed with maybe less proximity between the fortress and the bastion, this player is going to get exponentially better because his opponent does not have the food source that Hax has the potential of having here. In this situation though, he was still able to play the Nether insanely well, going for a beautiful overlap with his trades and his blaze kills, as we're going to see here. Leaving, trying to go for a preemptive to find the spawner, ends up finding it on the way to the second triple, and eventually, with the beautiful use of gold pickaxes as well, as we mentioned in the last seed, was able to dig down, and although the commentators picked up on the fact that Oxy found some terrain, Oxy's terrain was at a much higher Y level, and that really put a dampener on things, given the fact that she only had an iron pickaxe to dig down with. Hax, on the other hand, having the gold picks, able to get to coords much faster, enter the end quicker, and as we see, goes for this 0 cycle. 7 explosives already, doesn't need to go for the craft, but pulls it out of his inventory, places it down, clicks the anchor, but unfortunately, because he has exactly 4 basalt right here, that means that whatever language it is that he's using, I think it might be Norwegian, smooth basalt, unfortunately, must be an acceptable craft with the term LI when searched. So obviously, when he puts this LI, his mouse is going straight to this first item here. Little did he know, actually, this 4 basalt is actually what's going to mess him up. Really, really unfortunate. Oh, polished basalt, smooth basalt. Sorry if I've made a slight mistake there. Polished would make sense as to why the LI shows up. Really unfortunate nonetheless. You can see him instantly go towards the left side, realize that's not the anchor, instead going to dip out of it. Not that it became a massive issue. Had a comfortable amount of explosives to kill this dragon on a relatively easy front 0 setup at 95. And even though Oxydian was able to enter the end, Hax was able to clutch out this 0. After entering the end first twice, he's only able to be up 1 seed to 0. Can we see him continue this trend of entering the end first, or will we see Oxy really start to pick things up in the next few seeds? You're going to have to wait and find out. Sending you guys back to Kuriwe and Parker right now. Nice job, guys. Very cool.
Thank you so much, Fulham. That was some very nice analysis. There are a couple things we missed there. I mean, the polish was so awesome. We were laughing about it at the end there.
That was crazy.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, this is why, listen, every language has its pros and cons. Every single one. There's a reason why there's like 7 different languages that are in use right now between top runners. It is so silly. But we are back. Halftime, 1-1 between Hax and Oxy. Has been a phenomenal matchup so far. What do you think has been like the storyline so far in this matchup, Parker? I'm putting you on the spot. I'm sorry.
I don't even know. They're just so non-traditional of matches in my head. I mean, that snowy one especially, but the decision to not go for food, the use of gold picks here, not there, the little micro decisions of Hax not being able to hit the ground 0 because he misses his first crossbow, the basalt thing, I don't even know. I don't even know. But what it is I like it.
Yeah. I think everyone has. It's been a phenomenal matchup between 2 incredibly talented runners. Very excited. We could probably hop over to our seed pick ban. We already know what the third seed's going to be. It is Ruined Portal. This is the only thing that Oxy can pick. And already so far, an 8:46, a 9:14. We're averaging a 9 flat time for the first 2 runs so far. And now we're going to another seed type that has the potential to be absolutely lightning quick.
Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, this is what the sub 7s are. If you're getting a sub 7 in ranked, most likely it's going to be a Ruin Portal with gold carrots, gold axe. You get your wood, you're in 40 seconds even.
Yeah, it's going to be really crazy. I'm super excited about this because to me, the storyline so far has been the food. I think the food has been absolutely crazy between Hacks and Oxy so far. And I'm really excited to see this because Ruin Portal, if you're not getting like a Ruin, like a golden apple or golden carrots or anything like that in the chest, it's a very big decision between how much food do you want to get? What animals are nearby? Do you want to go farther for potential better food like a pig or a cow compared to a chicken? So excited to see what's going to be in this chest for both runners. There is no food, but they do get a gold axe and they're going to be guaranteed an iron pickaxe, just the gapples right now.
Yeah, I mean, not a ton of food. We'll see if Hacks goes for more food. They're both getting wood. There seems to be a lot of easily accessible food. I don't know what enchantment the axe has on it, but if it's unbreaking or mending, maybe you can use that for the entire run.
That would be amazing. Yeah, I missed it on Oxy's screen. Not 100%, but the food situation does look to be pretty good. Oxy
Thank you guys
killing a little
for
bit
the
more
support.
Animals right now. Apparently, it is vanishing according to the chat. So not super helpful in really any way. But listen, you can use it. Something that I like to do is kind of just rip the whole thing almost. Like use basically all the axe, maybe save it for like 1 or 2 uses in the nether to like break a crafting table, but you might as well just get as many blocks as you possibly can. Kind of almost treat it as like a pseudo shears type thing. Looks especially to be like what Hacks has done here. Look at how low the durability is on that gold axe compared to something like Oxy's.
Beautiful
We're in the nether now.
I love
gold
that.
pick as well for more blocks. And immediately this looks like a much worse seed so far than what we've seen, especially compared to like the last one.
I agree. So having extra food here is really going to play a role. It looks like Hacks has more mutton. I'm not sure if Oxy has more beef. I saw her killing cows for a second. I really like the point you made where you want to use up all that golden axe because it's not going to have a ton of use. You know, the strat these days is to craft an iron axe and the bastion, overlap that. I know Hacks is going to have some search crafting thing, wizardry to do that.
Yeah.
And then you can use the axe to like even use as a distraction piece of gold.
Yeah. Something I want to note here, I believe Oxy has used the entirety of their gold pickaxe, and this bastion is treasure. And treasure, in my opinion, is probably the bastion that you can get the most value out of a gold pickaxe in, especially from the top when you're mining so many blocks just to get to the gold. So we could see potential for a lot quicker of a top treasure here for Hacks compared to Oxy with the utilization of this gold pickaxe.
100%, and I think we could see that start happening now. I think Hacks started the route slower, but is already ahead because of the gold pickaxe.
I mean, this is just blasting through the wall. Well, so far, not a lot of gold in this right side of the treasure. We'll see what the left has to offer. We'll see. We've been seeing a lot of different treasure routes here. Doesn't look like Hacks is going to go for the route where you like dig down and then overlap, or do the, what's it called? Like the item elevator. Doesn't look like he's going to be doing that tech here. Oxy also digging down, catching up a little bit, but Hacks is just
honestly
like blasting through with the skull pick.
No expose is just so that I don't leak anything when I'm typing in people's
but
things,
Oxy has to get this bottom right gold block the Hacks got earlier, so I think just is ahead.
Yeah, that time save is pretty massive. So that's actually kind of interesting because we were able to, with Hacks getting that gold block earlier, we could see it's basically the gold pick time save. It's pretty much one section of the treasure there. So that's still worth it. That's about like 3-4 seconds for just keeping the gold pick. So I think Oxy had to kind of blast through the gold pick earlier because she wanted a little bit more blocks, whereas Hacks utilized more of the gold axe to get wood and didn't have to worry about that as much in the nether here.
Yeah, beautiful map.
It usually
so
just
far.
blocks
Both on
links.
pace.
Sorry about that.
I love to see it.
A lot of resources. 16 obby though for Hacks, 13 for Oxy. So I'm imagining we're going to see a little bit of bottom treasure here. Now, something interesting, Hacks hasn't crafted a gold or a iron axe yet. Actually still has the iron and only the iron sword, which is a little bit interesting in that kind of setting. Looks like Oxy's actually just going to be leaving potentially on 16 obby and doing home portal, whereas Hax has gone down to the bottom
Hacks.
to get more. I mean, this is a massive difference in play from the two runners here.
Yeah, I really am finding it interesting that they're not crafting an iron axe. Maybe if you're killing all
I'm
the
actually just gonna
blazes
clip this one,
with
I think.
just an iron sword, you're going to have to do 3 crits. It's going to take longer. You have to worry about knockback a lot more. And just the play to play home portal and not trade for 20. I think usually trading for 20 is good, but like, I don't even know anymore.
I mean, we're seeing here, like, Oxy has been in the fort for, I would say, almost a good minute earlier than Hax, but can't find the spawner as well, which is going to lose her a lot of time. Finally finds it now, but I have no idea where this is in relation to her home portal. Like, I have no idea. I don't think she set up a pearl hang. Her render looks relatively normal, so I'm not thinking that there's a pearl hang at her spawner or at her home portal, so she's going to have to backtrack all the way there. Hax finally gets 20 and is out.
Yeah, like I just don't think there's any world where Oxy isn't aware of
dude.
her obby count,
Okay.
but it's very interesting. Like, why don't you have a pearl hung? Like, nobody's ever playing for an actual blind in here. That's just a bad, incorrect play. But I'm not sure what's going through Oxy's mind. Like, maybe she sees a ruined portal off in the distance that she's like, oh, that's
Yeah,
my 4
honestly,
obsidian. I have no clue.
And we see her chords now. So she's at 190.70. So she's at least 150 blocks away from her home portal, like minimum. Starts to pearl out now, has a pearling. So has a pearling set now to go back to her home portal. But again, Hax found this spawner so much earlier. I think if this play was going to work out for Hoxie, she really had to really find the spawners as quickly as possible and just lost so much time getting to them.
Yeah, and if you're doing home portal play, you really want to hope for good blaze rates because it can be very punishing if you're having to wait for that 7th rod. And in this situation, I don't think you want to be pushing for 6 rods with home portals. It's just a little bit iffy. People play for consistency in ranked, but if you are behind and it's on the line, like, you only need to win a couple of matches.
I mean, you bring up a great point, but that's 7 rods for Oxy now. We'll see how quickly can she get back to her home portal. This terrain is pretty open, but not like an incredible amount of food. I mean, this is 4 pearls worth of food, and she's out. She actually has no more food left compared to Hax, who, I mean, might not have any food left, I'm not sure, but at least has absorption hearts and full saturation, whereas Oxy has to deal with this from her home portal now.
Yeah, maybe now they get different strongholds. You love to be in Hax's situation here. You can throw Pearl to get your eye in the ocean, and using those absorption hearts, like, you're back to full health all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But Oxy maybe has to grab food here, and so is just going to be
3
behind.
eyes?
And Oxy also had to throw 2 eyes compared to Hax's 1. Another unfortunate time loss. And is going to grab food here. Now, I don't think this is like...
There was 3 eyes.
I mean, there's no great decision here, right? Because otherwise you have to hunger reset and it's just awkward. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Oxy still hunger resets at some point and potentially maybe saves the mutton for the end game. Doesn't look like that she's going to do that. But I mean, Hax, as we're talking about this, basically at chords already. And Oxy has to get there now with so much more like room to go compared to Hax. I mean, Hax is basically here.
Yeah, and it's just and my camera's out again. Sorry, guys. And it's just the food situation where, like, you have to be a lot more cognizant of where your pearls are, and Hax is just made up all of the time.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. We've seen, honestly, throughout like the entirety of this series, we've seen just a lot of like these big decision differences between the two runners. And again, like, I think this is the first time where I feel like I can almost objectively say that this decision from Oxy is very questionable compared to the other ones that she's made in this matchup. But I mean, she's not too far behind. And again, if she found the spawners a little bit earlier, just unfortunate situation, she might have been in the lead for all of this comparatively. I mean, this is just a crazy thing, but Hax is struggling to find the portal room.
Maybe
here's
it now. So on a clock, but if Oxy can get a good spike, potentially can make this close in the end game, but not having a great spike either. Finally gets something, but Hax is going to be in the end in a second here.
Yeah, and it's Hax's thing to lose. I think Hax has entered end. Has he entered end faster
on all 3 seeds?
Seeds.
Oh,
so
misses the pearl clip.
Messes up the pearl clip again.
So that's huge, but I don't know. Oxy has to hear it. It's an awkward nav. And she
Oxy's
finds it
here?
naturally because it's a different stronghold. We forgot. I completely forgot that this is just a completely different stronghold. Hax does
too.
not have ground zero.
Wow,
If Oxy hits
man.
this pro clip, she can take the lead 2-1 here in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely insane. I think a lot of times at this top level play, you can think it's over upon end enter.
Oh no!
But as
but
we've
she
seen,
was, she
what
was
happened?
on her sword instead of her pickaxe, and the 0 is so difficult that
Oh,
even a
no.
minor half-second mishap.
M60.
Yeah, and it's
M60.
60. This is going to be.
I don't
really
think Oxy
unfortunate.
hits
I mean, maybe
this.
there's some crazy side setup, but
Yeah,
she's not
no.
even going to go for it. No kind of anything. Just going for a half bow where Hax already has a massive lead in that regard.
Yeah, could be a perch right here. Oh, actually, never mind. Where's the dragon? Not in perch
Just
place.
waiting.
Oxy's
I mean, are
shooting
you-
down crystals. I think that's.
Oh,
I
the
don't
dragon's
know.
literally. Oh my god, I thought it was perching. Wait, never mind. False alarm. It like did this like weird 180. I was like, why is it perching on Oxy? Sorry. I was
No,
so
you're
lost
good.
for a second. Okay.
Yeah, if it perches while you're doing half bow, that can be real sketchy. You kind of gotta like fall down on your setup.
I was like, oh my
But it's
god.
just a perch race here. I mean, I guess I'm hoping the Hax's dragon perches first. He
Yeah,
entered
I mean,
first, but like it could easily be Oxy perch right here.
Honestly, it could be right now. The dragon is
Oh,
perching
but
for
Hax,
Hax.
I think, is right now.
Oh my god, they
Oh my
both
God.
got. Oh my god, no,
No,
Oxy got the purge.
Neither
And
one of them
it's
has-
not a
Oxy
purge for
wins.
Hax.
This should
Has
be.
plenty
I
of
mean, Oxy doesn't have a
GG.
crazy amount of food. It
Wow.
has to be fine. It will be fine with the armor. And that's it.
Wow.
That's a win for Oxy off of the perch race. Wow. That
Insane.
is unreal. It is a 2-1 Oxy lead where Oxy has not entered end first in any matchup. And just like that, it's match point going into seed 4.
Yeah, I think if you're Hax, like you enter the first 2 seeds and you're feeling good about yourself, you're like, I've entered end fast or first, both seeds. Like it's okay that I didn't win one of them, that just happens. But now it's 3. It's 3 seeds that he's entered end first, but he's behind. Oxy's up 2-1.
I mean, and this last seed splits just tells the entire story of the match. Very close, entering bash and everything. Then Oxy leaves 1 minute and 11 seconds of a lead. I honestly think like there's an argument when it's that much that it's actually like kind of worth it to maybe leave, especially if you know the terrain a little bit, maybe especially if you see the fortress. I'm not sure if Oxy kind of saw it originally and knew like, okay, like I have easy terrain back to my home portal if I go for that. But 1 minute and 11 seconds is an insane amount of time. And I think it really is a lot closer of a decision if Oxy just doesn't get completely lost in that fortress for a good bit.
Yeah, that's a great point. I just completely forgot that her fortress nav wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, and that really kind of set the tone. Also, like, she just didn't have to throw, or she did have to throw another eye over Hax, which is, for the most part, from my understanding, is like pretty much just entirely RNG. So that is really unfortunate. That's another like 10 seconds just completely lost there. And then, to be honest, 36 seconds entering the end is not that unreasonable to be a perch. I thought it was closer to like a minute. But I mean, obviously, Hax still entering first there.
I saw
unable
Kukom.
to
I
for either
haven't
runner
got
to hit
any
the 0
clips
with an
about
060.
that,
I mean,
but
that
I
is
will-
just
I will
really,
use that
really difficult to hit.
inevitably at some point.
But here's the good thing, Parker. The seed bans are up. So if anyone wants to go to the ocean, we can go to the ocean now. Maybe
I
we
like
see
my
that here.
ocean seeds. If you're a big fan of RSG, you love the ocean. I know you love ocean with no reset.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Well,
but we got a village, so
we have a village,
No,
so-
ocean, no ocean.
that's just we're just not going to the ocean. It's okay. We're landlocked. It's totally fine. I mean, maybe again, here's okay, POV, I'm hacking noises.
Mhm,
I
okay.
picked village last seed. I got like the weirdest village seed ever. I think if I'm Hax, I'm just like, please, for the love of God, give me something that is like vanilla bland, normal, plains village. Like, give me my hay bales. Let's just chill. And it's just like, hopefully Hax can get that with this village pick here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe they get a quirky taiga village. I know I've lost a match because somebody got flint from a Fletcher's house. And I
Yeah,
just
that's
didn't
tech.
even know. There's like
That's
so
tech.
many niche things that if you know your village houses, you can really gain a lead.
Show me the plains village, but no blacksmith, and you just get the Fisher bucket chest. That would be awesome.
Wait, is that actually
That
in
would
the
be
seed
tech.
filter? That like counts
I
as your iron,
honestly,
and then
I
you kill
don't know.
golem?
I really hope it is.
That would be really cool. Let's see. Okay, it's a Savannah Village.
Oh, it
So,
is? Oh.
Yeah, Savannah Village here. Blacksmith on their screen. Is there 2 blacksmiths? No, that is too small of a building. It is just 1 Acacia blacksmith here. What's gonna be
Villager!
the chest?
Griefing!
Oh,
Oxy
my
had
goodness.
to stop mining the wood because there's a villager in the way.
Oh,
So
hacks!
he's like loses half a second to just villager
minus
RNG.
2 seconds.
But it is
though.
just
So
ahead.
average.
I guess maybe
Well, there
not.
is a second blacksmith. I was right. Yeah, this is a second blacksmith. I thought it was too small with the Quake Pro from Oxy, but no, it's totally fine. I mean, that is a lot of resources. 6 hay bales for Hacks. I mean, Hacks is done with this village already. Like, we're just out. We have everything, like, basically, besides wood. We have everything else we need. We just got to find flint and a lava pool. No need to kill the golem. And Haxie doesn't know that there's a second blacksmith.
Haxie.
Because she is mining the logs. It's literally on her screen, and she's just not going to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a big difference because Hax just has the iron axe and mines a lot faster. He's also picked up the iron sword. I know he's a big fan of that, so we'll see if that makes up a difference. And now Oxy getting the iron and can craft shears.
That is true. That the shear craft, that's actually interesting because Hax doesn't go for that. Has the lava pool, has everything, needs to find flint, isn't going to woodlight this time. But Oxy having leaves could be a big, big difference if this nether is bad.
Is that water bucket real?
I'm really curious
Oxy?
to see what's going to happen with that. Oxy still has to get flint as well. And Hax is just going to be mining it on the way back to the lava pool. Or Oxy's probably about, I would say, a good 15 or so seconds behind here.
Is that water bucket real?
I don't know if the leaves are going to make up that much time.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and Hax has a lot of wood because he had that iron axe and could afford to spend more time mining. So he's just going to be in. They both have similar amounts of food. Similar
It might be. I don't know.
Blocks. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Oxy doesn't have too many more. Obviously, you like the leaves more, but
Yeah.
close.
Nope. Real.
It
It's fine.
is absolutely close. Hax doing the wide macro. Can't really see anything on his screen. I believe the bastion's right there. I can't exactly tell what it is. Potentially a stables, maybe. Stables or a bridge, I think. Can't really tell, but it looks very wide. It is going to be, I believe, a stables because this is just an absolutely gigantic bastion. So we're going to be playing that here. Oxy now in the nether. And we'll see what Hax gets in this chest. Nothing amazing. Could potentially try for a triple the gap here, even though we don't know what's on the bottom of this one. And could just try
there's
and
a
send it.
lot of decision making to be had in stables. I mean, we have the triple to gap that most people will play, but if you don't know what rampart you're in, and obviously you don't know what is a good gap, it can be tricky in how you nav it. Maybe there's some quirky dig down spots that we'll see. Both in the bastion. I think Oxy saw the fort. Not sure if Hax saw the fort.
I think Hax did, and it is a good gap underneath this triple. So very clean gap for Hax.
but pigs!
Couple piglins.
Deals
was
with them
not
and is okay.
able to open up the other part though, which I mean should have just have enough piglins from this from the triple the gap route to be totally fine here. Oxy a little bit slower on it. Maybe can get a little bit more piglins if she decides to open up the extra part of it. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Dropping these piglins down now, but Hax already is mining basically all the gold blocks in this gap.
And neither player deciding, oh no, Oxy does open up the side. I thought it was a different rampart.
Yeah, so Oxy is going to open up the side. This could be what she needs to get back.
Dude,
in
I
the
had
game.
no idea what rampart we were in.
Piglins compared to Hax could make the difference here. I mean, it is close. The leaves definitely helping Oxy a little bit here. No shovel in the hotbar for Hax. I mean, there's so much to still go in the seed. I think it's too close right now. I think Oxy has saved enough time where it is not anything to be super concerned about as an Oxy fan right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think we can pretty confidently say Hax is in the lead, but it's not a lead that we're like, okay, seed's over. You know, you can.
I understand it's white gap now, but I didn't know that until
fire on your spawner.
I saw Oxy.
You don't get a couple blazes.
Go
in
behind.
the stronghold, you can lose 40 seconds.
Oh,
wow.
Even at top level play.
No, he's
wow.
pearl hanging. He's pearl hanging. He's pearl hanging. He's pearl
No,
hanging.
he's
He's
just
pearl
pearl
hanging.
He only has 11 pearls.
That is a really interesting pearl hang because
It's a good
one,
pearl
you're
hang
not-
for
you're
terrain.
just-
I love
it's
it.
a full height pearl hang basically, and honestly, I don't know if
I love
that
it.
pearl gets
I
there. It
love
looked
it.
a
It
little
gets
bit
there.
close.
It gets there.
It does
It
get
does.
there. So it's
So
gonna be fine.
comfy. Such a
really
nice
great
pearl.
actually to just see
Beautiful.
all of the terrain up here. Easy pearl onto the fort afterwards, and now just has to find the spawner. But it is going to be. I think that pearl actually made up a ton of time on Oxy, and Hax probably has about a 30-second lead now.
Yeah, I agree. And on last seed, we saw Oxy stumble a little bit trying to find the spawner, and Hax didn't seem to have much trouble with it. Is on the spawner now, using his iron sword. Love to see that new tech.
Yeah, dude, where's
Yeah,
Oxy?
Because
absolutely.
Oxy never checked the chests, and so just is wasting even more
Wow.
time. And so
That
the
is
lead that we
so
thought was
unfortunate.
not so big is pretty big now.
Left Obby in a chest. Really unfortunate, and does not find the
Right,
pearl.
okay, we'll clip that here. My fault.
Wow.
We'll clip that there.
That's the first death we've seen in a long time.
That is the first death there.
Didn't
That
even
is
really
just
see
a
it. Just-
Really unfortunate
grab the
tumble in the
chest, sure.
stables. I mean, there are just so many random places where you can just hit yourself in that outer part of a stables. Unfortunate for Oxy. Does obviously know now about the second blacksmith. We'll be able to play this overworld quicker, but I mean, Hax is
Just
so
a
in the
bop bop.
driver's seat at this point. Doesn't know it yet, but will probably be able to figure it out in the next minute or so that something has gone
There we
very,
go.
very wrong for Oxy.
Wow.
Yeah, we're going to need to see a massive throw from Hax for anything to change here. I mean, we've seen him not be hitting these zeros, though. I mean, they've been hard,
That's true.
buried zeros. Maybe, I mean, I guess at that point, if you have advancements on, you know you're so far ahead, you just shouldn't go for a zero.
Mhm.
But stuff can't happen.
Didn't
Oh,
get
and he
the
has to
thing.
throw another
Listen.
pearl.
Plus 10 seconds.
No,
oh my
the
god, wait, plus a
Dolphins!
lot more than 10 seconds.
Freaking Dolphins!
Oh,
And
but
gets
the
it.
pearl
Oh, but
missed.
missed the pearl.
Yeah, missed the pearl. So
Wow.
has to get that now. Actual clown fiesta eye measuring split for Hax. And it's gonna take
Yeah.
drowning damage now. Oh no, never mind. Gets the soul sand. Very nice. Very clean.
Oh, I like this.
There.
Very clean.
But I mean, this
Or
is
may.
just. I mean, that's pretty much. You're right. Like the thing is, can Oxy get the like fortress advancement in enough time to kind of maybe either one scare Hax into maybe forcing Hax to go for a difficult zero, or two getting back close enough in time to maybe have Hax not go for the zero, and then Hax can get like a max perch and Oxy can maybe get a crazy zero. But I mean, we're talking about very, very low percentage chances. All Hax needs to do right now is just stay in the driver's seat, has 6 rods, and is going to be leaving the spawner.
Yeah, I'm finding it very hard to see the vision where Oxy wins. But you know what? It's never over until you're in that fountain.
It is never over. That's very true. That is very true. I mean, we've seen. Listen, the desert toolsmith seed will live in infamy for reasons
Yeah.
like you never know. Could
True.
be
You
Desert
really
Toolsmith
never
V2.
know. And
Take
it's
down
even,
from
and it's good
Hax.
for the mental too. You know, always playing back the seed, knowing you can deal with this stuff. I think there's
Yeah.
a lot of value in not forfeiting, playing out a lot of the crazy, wacky seeds, being
Sure.
confident in that, not getting down on yourself mentally, because it's not over even if Hax wins this, you know? We will
That's
be
the
going
thing,
to a game
right?
5.
If you're Oxy, you kind of have to think like, okay, like this is okay because I've put myself in the position to be okay for this, right? Like you've put yourself in the position, you're up 2-1, even with the loss here, if it ends up happening, it's fine. You mental reset, you have the time, plus going into this game 5, it will be Oxy's seed pick, assuming Hax can hit the 0.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going for tall tower. Is this
There's a tall
100?
tower.
This is
97.
97.
97.
Should be fine for this that's not the side setup, but the normal setup here for 97 makes it look so easy.
Gets a little eat
Should
off
be
as
fine.
well.
I mean, 97 can be like weird sometimes, but we're talking about like the top level runners here. So we should just be chilling. Looks pretty clean for Hax right now. And assuming all goes well, potential double bed. Oh, wait a minute.
Fire bet?
Oh,
Anchor.
wow.
That was maybe a little bit
Jesus.
crazier than it maybe needed to be, but
Yeah.
we're okay. Okay, it's fine. Nothing bad happened. It's chill.
They were chilling.
Everything's
Another
okay.
low 9. I mean, the average isn't sub 9 anure. I'm sorry, guys.
No, they gotta lock
But-
in. They gotta figure it out. I don't know what's going on here, but
9-11.
nicely
What a
done
number.
from Hax to bring it back here, tie it up 2-2. And we're gonna be going to a game 5, and it is kind of like
What the
weird
fuck,
to look at the
Parker?
splits here because I'm gonna be honest, there's like not that much.
We got
to
2
analyze here.
splits.
We have 2 splits. I mean, listen, you could say like Hax was in the lead. It looked like Hax
That's
was gonna be
crazy.
kinda in there. So I guess
You
that's
said it so
I mean,
upbeat,
said Hax was in
man.
the lead, kind of took it, kind of led going in there. So game 5, mental reset. Parker, I feel like you're a good person at like mental resetting. What is
Oh,
like what do you
dude.
if you're Oxy, like what's What gets you
Frick,
back in the zone? Here? Is it just
frick.
like, I have the lead, I know I can do this?
Hold on.
I'm a big fan of just saying, like, screw all of the runs that have happened up to this point. I remember when I was playing in last chance qualifiers, I'm at the tail end of my life. Now I did lose, so maybe there's not a ton of value in this, but I was like, screw those last couple of runs. It doesn't matter. There's no reason this next match can't be my best match ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
And
what
that's
I
the
think.
thought process. Yeah, going into, like, you have to remember, and I'm a big proponent of this, you have to remember that if you've gotten to this point, especially Oxy
This
beat
one, right?
someone to get
Yeah.
here, deserves to be here. You have to take the death on the chin, know that that's just part of the game that you play, and it's time to lock in and do what you do best. And of course, if you're Hacks, you're thinking, I've entered the end first on all of these seeds. I deserve this. I'm going into game 5 as a top level player. So both of these players have the confidence. You need to have that at this top level. And we got exactly what we wanted, right? Like, we're going to have this game 5 between these two incredible runners to start off today. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, I love to see it. I love the storyline of the highest ranked players who have just been waiting for their first match versus the people who have crawled through every single match, some even through last chance qualifiers to be here. And it's the matchup. You know, we're getting down to the end of this tournament.
It's going to be an absolutely crazy finale here that we're going to see in this game 5. But before we head to the game 5, we're going to have another quick little analysis from our analysis.
Okay, our Seed 2 analysis was pretty long, so I'm going to keep this one pretty quick because we do have a Seed 5. We're going to be already running a little bit behind schedule. So, let's get things going. Let's talk about this Seed 3. Let's focus mostly right now on Hax's screen. Rather than focusing on Oxidiot, let's focus entirely our attention on the left-hand screen right now. Hax goes down, heads towards bottom treasure, and goes to break the spawner, which is, what we'd expect when we don't know where the fortress is. Goes down, breaks spawner, instantly increases his render distance, which is a mistake, because he actually wanted to play for 20 obsidian, so has to re-pearl hang and go back down to break extra gold blocks. As the commentators did pick up, we did notice that Oxy goes for Oxy goes straight for the fortress, plays for home portal. Instead, Hacks only with 17 obby, as we see in his inventory here. This means that he has to go back down and break the gold blocks, which is just, I don't know, minus 10 or 15 seconds. So that, roughly 70 seconds of time advantage for Oxidiot while entering the fortress. Obviously, that slowly diminished throughout the seed, as we saw. Definitely came because of a Hacks mistake as well as an Oxidiot decision. Of course, by the end, Hacking Noise was able to enter first, but unfortunately, with a slight bait of this perch, which I think everyone believed was a perch, including the commentators. Sadly, it was not one, though. And as he headed away, he had to wait for a long while, entering the end substantially ahead of Oxidiot here, but with neither of them able to hit the, I believe, 059 or 060 pearl for like a really tough 0. Can't exactly remember which 0 it was. It did mean that Oxy was able to take the seed with a perch. As you see, even with the double pearl clip, it is still too tough to go for this 0. Oxy able to clutch out once again, entering the end in second place. That is Hacks entering this end first in all 4 seeds, but having made one mistake on the 0/ground 0 and having one impossible end fight to achieve a 0 cycle on, and getting a bit unfortunate on the perch timings, it was 2-1 to Oxy, but after Oxy's death in Seed 4, it did give Hacks the green light to be able to take as much advantage as he could after she left the obsidian in this chest right here, and through a slightly misplaced pearl, which did lead to her demise right here. Goes for that pearl, hits the side, already starts to eat and unfortunately has to reset the entire seed. This did allow Hacks to hit this top 97-0. And even with a little bit of fear, even with a side bed setup, had to place a fire bed on top of the obsidian after breaking the outside anchor first. Now, I believe this side setup on 97, if you use an anchor on top right here, or if you blow up this obsidian, per se this was an anchor, it would break the crystal that is right here, allowing the dragon to fireball you on its next rotation. Instead, he goes for what could be seen as a risky, but is definitely the correct play, to explode the further away anchor first, which does not explode the crystal, and then plays for the fire bed. He could have possibly placed it to the side, etc., so it wasn't massively risky. Uses the fire on top of the obsidian, and uses the ever so small hitbox of the fire just across here to be able to place the final anchor, his last explosive, even after checking in his inventory for any more, uses that, and you can see here, that position does explode the crystal on the left-hand side here. So that's why he used that as his final explosive, which was a very heads-up smart play. Able to take out this 4th seed after entering in 4 times first. He's only at 2 apiece. We are on game 5. I will see you in the next game, but let me send you back to Curry and Rekrap for this 5th and final seed. Who's going to be advancing? All right, cool.
That was a great analysis, as always. So, Parker, it's game 5. Hacks Oxy, 2-2. Who do you have winning this right now? Who's going to win?
I have Hacks winning this. I mean, he's been, in the end, faster almost every time. But we have seen him choke. And, like, you only need one match. Oxy is an incredible player. So I have Hacks winning, but I could easily see Oxy taking the W here.
Absolutely. I think I kind of land in the same camp. I think we've seen Hacks be kind of consistently faster at a lot of points in this, but hasn't been able to close it out as consistently as Oxy. So I think I would lean towards a Hacks angle here, but we're going to see in this seed pick, we're going to the ocean. It's finally time. Get
Love
your
the ocean.
Super Mario 64 like little underwater music going. It's finally, we're going to the ocean. Buried treasure. You think this is a good pick? You think this makes sense for Oxy here?
I don't even know. I just want to see the match. I'm going to be honest. What do you think, Kurt?
I think it makes sense. You kind of like, you died last seed. You want something different? We've had all this overworld stuff. Like, get these stupid lava pools and like animals. Just get me to the ocean. Let's go. Let's get something going here. Something a little bit more consistent. I mean, Buried Treasure is nice. So it's quick. It's fast. You get consistent food. We'll see a lot of blocks. Hopefully some TNT, maybe a diamond pick.
Possibly.
We'll see what happens here.
Literally for
in
the fact
this matchup.
a Buried Treasure can allow different directions. It's
big fan of TNT. You got your blocks.
It's more
ideally
branches
we get like
of
6
the
salmon,
ranked tree.
max
You know what I mean?
salmon seed.
Like,
oh my goodness.
On a
they're
very
saying good
linear
luck.
seed, it
This
kind of
look
just goes
at-
straight to
so many
directions.
good luck.
However,
Look at this
occasionally,
sportsmanship.
especially in
That's
this
good,
situation,
awesome
different
stuff. Insta BT
different
here.
directions
I
off
think
the
Oxy has
TNT.
delay
Scored.
advantage.
different directions off the island into different locations, different depths of lava in the ravine, into, you know, different foods, different TNT explosions would be up here. Like, there's so many more branches, whereas if you're playing a Ruined Portal seed, it is Enter the Nether. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the Ruined Portal's in front of you. Maybe you've got the option of, like, do you get this food or that food? Or, like, do you craft shears? But, like, everyone does that anyway. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many fewer branches of the tree.
Maker in these ocean seeds is like, where's the ravine? Maybe you go to a wrong one. But I think both are going to the right one. Oxy is just a little bit more hesitancy committing to this direction.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. Like, Hacks just immediately bolted this way, and this didn't feel like super obvious. Maybe Hacks just like had some really great eyesight on what to do here, and like saw like the opening of the ravine in general. And wow, this is the most beautiful bastion I've ever seen. It's triple stables right in your face, and you're just at the top part. Amazing possibility to also do the wide macro from Hacks here. We actually haven't seen
in this
too
situation
much
that
wide
means
rep
that it's
macro, I
good
feel
for
like, from
Hacks.
Oxy comparatively. Don't
For
know
the fact
if
that there's
actual,
low
like,
differentials. If
conscious,
it's more playing for the fact that there are more branches of the tree, right? Because don't get me wrong, if you've got the option of, you know, looking towards a warm ocean and a like a deep ocean, runners are going to 95% choose this path. But by having that 5% here and then being like, okay, which are you going to do the 2x1 or are you going to do an L shape? And 95% of runners will do this. But having the extra branches where the mistakes can be made is going to always increase the final percentage for Oxy to get some sort of difference between the run over hacks. Like that difference could be huge. And the fact that there's more nodes in the decision tree allows there to be more chances for a mistake at some point. Whereas, however, in this seed, obviously, kind of the most highly likely outcome happened, which was just that they both did the same thing at like 90% frequency. So, you know, it's around 50% that they're going to do the same thing anyway. She's playing for higher variance, increased standard deviation. That is the aim for this seed pick, in my honest opinion. By increasing that variance, it means that there's more likely to be those differences.
0 when you need the health, but I think it's just 100% correct to eat the salmon. And I mean, we wouldn't be expecting that. Hax has been having some really good food management, but maybe makes up some time here. I like Hax's position. He's looked around a lot more for the fortress. He's out now, and he's checked chests. And I don't think Oxy's checked chests.
I mean, Parker, look at the fort enter time for Hax here. This is a 3:13 fortress enter.
That is a sub
Hax.
5 fort.
That is absurd with so much obby, so many resources, 30 strength. I mean, those piglins, oh my god, they absolutely fragged out. I mean, we have a diamond sword here. This is a blistering seed, but Oxy in the fort as well, and Pearl hung to another spawner, so might actually have a slight advantage here potentially on Blazes. Also had 2 strays load that potentially could be like a last rod get if the stronghold ends up being that direction. I mean, this seed is ludicrous. I don't know how many rods Hax has already, but it's got to be close to a lot, and this spawner is showing no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, I love this seed. I mean, the rates aren't incredible, but we're already at 4 rods.
Wait,
Oxy's at 4 rods, though. I really like the play to Pearl hang to the other spawners. Has the strays, so, like, yeah, could be a lot closer. I think Oxy has made up some time here, but hasn't pre-crafted as much, doesn't have as clean of an inventory. I see Hax has 2 swords.
Yeah, Hax organizing inventory now. 1 anchor, like 7, 8 beds, so pretty much fine on anything. Building the first portal here, sub 430 blind for Hax, but only gets a 2 spawn because of the fire in the front, and that actually could end up mattering if these guys
Oxy's ahead on rods.
The rods. Oxy also leaving on 1 extra rod potentially, but is only building the portal now. So Hax, I think, is still in the lead, but I think there's about 10 seconds of room between the 2 runners right now, and there's 53 obby for Oxy. Maybe a little unnecessary potentially.
And then 43 for Hax still. So I mean, if you miss, you can build another portal. Wow. This is a fast seed.
This could be a sub 530 stronghold, let alone sub 6. I mean, didn't need to activate the spawner. Just going here for terrain. I was going to say, I think we're just out on rods. Oxy coming back in still needs a rod, but Hax is just absolutely nailing this terrain. It's so open. We just have to figure out where to go exactly for the coordinates, but really nice terrain nav. I'd imagine we have to be semi-close because we've been pearling so far already.
Yeah, I think maybe Oxy saves up a second or 2. I think has maybe just a hair more food, can pearl a little bit more aggressively. Didn't take that high ground, but Hax is just in.
Parker, this is a sub 540 stronghold. Insta spike for Hax. Are we going to see a sub 7 in a game 5 in ranked playoffs?
Oh my god,
Skeleton shot by the skeleton does scary. Not. Oh my god.
If it's zeroable, this, oh my gosh.
Could be
this is just going to be sub 7.
Is on the table for Hax. 2i has everything pre-crafted. Open end for Hax here. How's the tower? It looks very doable. 91 to 99.
Oh
if
my
Hax
golly.
This, I believe this is the first sub 7 ever in ranked playoffs if this gets hit.
Really? Wow.
I believe so.
Going for the
Stop it! Already double betting.
That was a phenomenal 2 beds.
Didn't go for the 2+2, but I think it's going to be a 3 rotation 0.
I think that's it. And Hax with that
is
going to finish off this series in dominating fashion. entered every end faster, had a couple mishaps throughout, but closed it out, showing why he is one of, if not the best player in the world right now. What an unreal last seed from both runners.
3 rotation 0.
Pace for
3 plus 2 sub 7.
6.
How greedy
on the big screen. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
Are you not already
As a last
satiated,
match,
brother?
It's tied up.
Hello?
Yeah, and then they hit the sub 7. Like what?
That's
insane.
Awesome. This was BT too. This was BT. This was a portal. This wasn't like, oh my god, we got like the 8 golden carrot. We entered in 22nd. This is dude, 105 enter nether? That ravine wasn't even close.
Wait, that was so far.
Guys had to swim like so far for that enter. I mean, that just triple is just like ludicrous. And 429 finding stronghold. I mean, this is the thing. Like Hax's ability when things go the right way and Hax is on his game. I mean, Oxy is no slouch, but I mean, Hax makes up time every split.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I think there's a couple players where if they're on their game, like Hax, how do you beat him? That was 642.
That was unbelievable. That was that was just one of the best ranked seeds I've ever seen anyone play, period. What a way to kind of cap off this phenomenal set. I mean, huge again, props to Oxy for beating Danny last weekend, getting to this point, putting on an absolute show for us, bringing us to this game 5 here. And Hax showed us why he deserves to be here. Wow. I mean, wow.
Yes.
So that was a phenomenal first set. And that was just the first set. We have 3 more sets of amazing gameplay coming up next year. The next matchup is going to be between Feinberg and Big Mungie, which I am super, super excited about. Unfortunately, we are not going to have an interview because we're running a little bit behind, but don't worry. I'm sure we will talk to Hax very soon. And I'm sure Hax is very happy with himself at the moment. But we're going to be heading over to Big Mungie and Feinberg after a quick break. Very excited to see that. And a little bird has told me we might have a content piece as well for that. So stick around. We'll be back after a quick break. Appreciate you guys, and we'll see you very soon.
Wow, that was awesome.
Holy shit. What a seed.
And again,
That was
fast
insane.
seeds catching up on schedule too for us.
No, that
My fault.
No, it was not your fault. Not at all. It's the 10 minute of freaking 0 cycle alerts we have at the beginning of the game. Dude, that was like one of the best ranked seeds I've ever seen. Like, Jesus Christ.
That was insane.
Yeah,
That
like,
was
oh
insane.
my gosh.
Just clutched it out. I hope he has like a crazy. I hope he had a crazy pop off like on his own stream. That was hype. That was really cool. And now we get this match.
Yeah, Fine versus Mongi. Is Fine up? Has he been practicing?
I guess we'll see.
Oh yeah,
Oliver, who edited the content and what is it?
So it's it's like the fucking block telepathy thing.
Okay,
Yay!
nice.
Oh.
It's just like funny and it's quick, and it's edited by Andronicus.
Andronicus, okay.
Wait, pink monkey skin?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pink Mongi.
I don't
He's
have
been
it.
pink for a while.
just in case.
It's okay.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Pink Mungie. Do we know the lore on why Mungie is pinker at the moment? Is there lore?
No one
I
knows.
don't.
I think it's for like. No one knows.
Okay, that's good.
I don't even have big monkey. I've only got Bing Pigs, and that's still his. Is that still his IGN?
Yeah.
Bing _ pigs.
Yeah, it's just an old.
Okay.
It must just be an old image like that I've got.
Yeah. I can send you a new one.
Yeah, my fault.
Dude.
It's from last ranked playoffs. I don't have the.
Yeah, I think that's technically my fault.
Yeah, Oliver went to the ranked room and said, "Hey, we only have 6 minutes and 47 before the next game has to start." And Hax replied, "Okay."
Okay. Okay. Good job. Dude, Velvet in chat? Holy smokes.
Who's Velvet?
Like just other Minecraft content creator person.
Okay.
Pretty big
Oh,
in
I'm
like
gonna send you the
Velvet.
head like during the match.
Okay,
'cause
yeah, no
I
stress,
can't
no
find
stress.
it right now. Okay.
Okay, so we're just getting it into an interview,
Come on.
right? Or
Yeah,
the
it's,
content
well,
thing?
yeah, it's gonna be. I'll be like, welcome back, blah 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 blah. Parker, oh my god, big monkey Feinberg, whoa,
Yes,
and then you'll
sir.
be like, oh my god, yeah, whoa, and then I'll be like, well, before we get into the match, we have a very silly piece of content for you.
Perfect.
And they say
perfect.
playoffs isn't scripted.
Yep. Yeah. Right. Beautiful. I'm ready.
All right. Sending you guys over now.
Welcome back to the MCSR Season 6 ranked playoffs. We're in the quarterfinals, and we have quite the matchup. We have the big boss, Feinberg, going up against a Mungie.
The big Mungie.
The biggest Mungie, potentially,
Mhm.
even. Very interesting. I'm not sure what the time is in Australia right now, but I'm sure Mungie is rise and shine, ready to go. It's probably like, what, 3 a.m., something like that? Very beautiful.
Something
What's
like that.
What's your thoughts going into this matchup here between Big Mungie, who we have not seen yet, the 4th seed, and Feinberg, who we have seen just absolutely play out of his mind so far in this tournament?
I think there's a lot of comparison. I think a lot of people will say they're both very good on the decisions. And so I think it'll be a really good matchup. It's not like one is like, you're the best mechanical player ever. It's like, these are the best decision makers in our tournament. And so that's why I'm excited for this match.
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think the main thing that I think about in this matchup is exactly what you said. You know, Feinberg, obviously, very good mechanic. I mean, he's just good at everything. Like, it's Feinberg, okay? Like, it's just, we know that already. Mungie, I think, has this, like, innate ability. I don't know what he was born with, but has, like, just, like, the Minecraft, like, genius gene or something. Like, I don't know what goes through his head, but, like, I swear he's just never made, like, an incorrect decision, like, ever. So I'm really excited to watch them play. But you know what else I'm excited about? They recorded a pretty silly piece of content together that was edited by Andronicus. So shout out Andronicus, MCSR YouTube Go right now. Very, very cool. And this is going to be a block telepathy mind game situation between Big Mungie and Feinberg. I'm very excited. I have not seen this. Let's check out this awesome piece of content from these two runners.
Love telepathy.
One place. Place.
Okay.
Is Oliver stream like laggy? At
Yeah,
all
is
for
it
you?
jittering?
Yeah, we keep
It's like
swapping.
chopping, yeah.
I thought that was just the video, but yeah, it looks
Three,
like it.
two. It's not on my end.
Place.
I can reshare my screen.
Oh wow, we went.
Why are they so stupid? Like, what the fuck
Oh,
are they
what
doing?
the fuck?
No, Feinberg
It's good. It's
trolled.
good. It's good. It's good.
I think I get it.
Yeah, wait, it's Soul Sand from Fire?
Okay, I'm gonna restart my stream.
Okay. Oh, I should have made a community post that I'm
This
commentating.
is my second one. This is my first one though. This
Yeah,
is
it
my
seems to be
We
better.
can do it tomorrow. I
Okay,
actually
okay,
forgot
I'm
to do that as
sorry, I'm
well.
sorry.
I'll just do it like
Three,
mid-match.
two,
So,
one, place.
Fuck.
I need to find Twitch.
No,
Place.
Feinberg is actually stupid.
Dude, is he trolling?
I get it. I get it. No, I get it. I get it.
Okay, this looks
Three,
better, I think.
two, one, place.
Oh
my
my god!
God.
Place.
Yes.
Finally!
Oh!
How did they get brown
5 brown
shulker?
blocks in a row.
It's good. No, it's good. I think the Soul Sand was stupid, maybe. I haven't.
Dude, Feinberg is
Dude.
fucking
Does
stupid.
that show?
What is this?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, now I need a new plan.
It's a good block,
Whatever,
though. The
whatever.
puzzle piece. It's a good block.
Place.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay, okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, we're getting
Oh my god, they're
into
2 blocks apart in the menu.
You can't
Oh, when
say
you're
that
scrolling?
because
Yeah.
then
I
you
don't
can pick
think-
the one in the.
Don't
They're
pick
gonna do the
middle
middle one.
Doesn't
Surely.
make sense, but I don't care.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, place.
Oh,
Place.
Dude.
Oh, we're just gonna do this for like 5 in a row, aren't we?
I literally thought about it, but you started doing the 3-2-1, and I was like, oh, I should just like place what I have in my hand. I literally was trying to type Stonecutter, and I typed Grinds. Like, oh my god.
3, 2, 1, place.
Loom?
Yes.
Oh,
hell
nice.
yeah.
That's W.
Redemption.
Yeah, that's
It's
much
taken
better. It's
so
a much
long.
better one.
Yeah, there's so many fucking job blocks.
3, 2, 1, place.
What?
Wow. Wait,
Sorry.
Piglin door,
2, 1, place.
note block. Frick.
But yours is just way smarter than I am. It's so fucking stupid. It works.
Place.
Oh my god!
Again, I think it's my fault.
You think?
I don't want to be mean, but I feel like it is too.
3, 2, 1, place.
Yay!
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's okay.
I was trying to think of one like a gold door. I don't know. Dude, every time I freaking watch these, I thought that like everyone has to be trolling when they do them. But then our first one like took so long.
3,
Okay, go.
2, 1, go.
What?
Yeah, man. Okay.
It's Feinberg color.
Oh my
Good
God.
RNG.
Yeah, surely you just do like a zombie,
die,
right?
though.
Because it was like small
So
and big,
what
and then you
the
do
fuck is the in between?
Baby zombie?
3, 2, 1, place.
Oh,
Yeah, drowned is better.
Yeah.
Drowned
yeah,
is
it
better. Nice.
Oh!
Mine's so much stupider.
No, there mine goes.
Oh,
Wait, it hit the water though. Watch. Does he die? How much health
absolutely
do these
not.
guys have?
I think it's 100.
Oh, bang! Wait, that was like 90 fucking blocks though. He's probably almost dead. Yeah.
Damn, crit him out, bruh.
Well, that was silly. That was a silly little video that we got to enjoy. I hope you enjoyed that. Parker, there's not like a winner in that, right? There's not like a, oh, this person. But do you think someone had like maybe a better thought process?
You know, I
throughout
think Mongi had a little bit better thought process there. I mean, Fine had the good round pick. I like that
that?
one.
The drown pick was good, but everything else he trolled. Everything else, Feinberg was clearly trolling. That was really fun. It gets to show like I'm glad that was like the thing we got to do for these two runners because we talked about they're very, very cerebral. So this is just it was nice to kind of see their thought process. We're going to see a lot of thought process in this matchup. Let's pull up the cards. I believe it's going to be Mungi's first, probably because it was Hax's first last time. It is.
You're correct.
Big Mungi. Parker, what is standing out for you here?
Second place hacks kill. I mean, sad to see that he doesn't have first place. But again, these are just like some phenomenal stats, you know? Low 10 average, 66% win rate, 707 best rank time. I believe Fines is a little bit slower than that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of crazy. I mean, win percentage 66.67%. So just winning 2 out of every 3 games that Mungi plays, kind of crazy. Great ranked average time of 10:25. I mean, this is not a skill thing, but I mean, rolled an 8-eye. That's pretty good. Clearly, I just realized the stats are like very. I see the problem with the stats. I see the issue.
Win-loss versus opponent.
I found the
I was
problem.
confused.
I think that makes sense. I think that makes okay. I understand the problem. I understand why the win-loss is the way that it is. I think this is good. I mean, listen, maybe we don't know. Maybe Mungi has beat Feinberg 1,100 times. Like, it's
maybe
possible.
that would be incredible. I don't know how you would
possible.
do that and only have 18 matches in the whole season. But I mean, these players are at a level that I don't know if I can comprehend, you know?
I mean, that seems to be where I mean, listen, and Mungi's just a great RSG player overall. 812 RSG PB, nothing to scoff at all. Oh my god, live hot fix from Oliver. Shout out Oliver.
Holy
smokes.
Oliver.
Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, honestly, the thing that stands out to me is 12-6 versus Feinberg. That is a sizable difference. And honestly, I wouldn't have expected it to be that big. Is that surprising to you?
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to be that big either. I mean, maybe again, with all these stats, there's a little bit of bias. I know Fine has just been getting back into ranked, so maybe
Fix the win rate
a couple,
too,
like
by
some of these
changing
numbers
these
are from
numbers.
when he wasn't as good, getting
fine.
into it. the season as a
these
whole,
two.
like ranked is always growing,
obviously
and
12
people are getting better and
over
better.
18 is
But 12 to 6,
66.67%.
that's a lot.
Exactly.
That is a
So
lot.
because this was
that
here,
is a
it
very
changed the
impressive
win.
stat card for Mungie. We can roll it on
It's okay.
over to Feinberg here, who we've seen last weekend. I mean, kind of has, again, kind of like the GOAT Minecraft accomplishment space. I mean, we haven't seen Loki or Dugal yet, so maybe they can compare. But I mean, like, dude, just 32-time A world record holder. That's pretty good, I think. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, 32 is a big number. That's a lot of world records. But yeah, he has a lower win percentage than Mongi. He's lost to Mongi more. Has a slower average time. Has a slower fastest time. Played less matches. Like, there's a lot of stats that just aren't looking good for Fine. I know Fine's a stats guy, but his stats aren't looking great.
Not looking amazing. He also has the 9-minute RSG PB from like 1987, I think. So pretty impressive there that it's still intact after all these years. It hasn't turned to dust. I think the other thing that we haven't really talked about is like Mungie is like the consistent ranked grinder demon type of person. And Feinberg is much more like, I'm just going to do whatever I want on Minecraft today and have fun. I might play all advancements in whatever version. I might play ranked. I might do parkour or whatever. Mungie is just a freak of nature on the leaderboard. And we kind of saw this with Beef Salad, and it has paid off for Beef Salad so far, as Beef Salad is going to be a matchup later on in the day of that, like, I've played 2,000 games of ranked. Do you think when you play that much of ranked, like, do you think that benefit is so much higher over just maybe the natural Minecraft skill that Feinberg might have from playing something like All Advancements? Do you think there's like a big gap in that kind of the use of time?
I definitely think there's a gap. I don't know what to what extent, but more matches, I think that's one of the best ways to practice. I mean, you're just getting put in so many new and unique scenarios that if we have another Snow Village incident where you need to overlap in the Bastion too, maybe you're more prepared for that because you've had a bigger variety of matches. But I mean, Feinberg has played a couple hundred matches, so
I mean, it's not nothing. It's definitely not nothing. I mean, that's the thing that's kind of crazy, right? We're talking about Feinberg playing 600 games like he just doesn't touch ranked at all. But it's just like when you're going up against some of these other players, it's kind of crazy. And this is the thing that's big here. The win percentages here, I mean, very, very consistent on the side of Mungie. I mean, there's one thing that stands out to me, Parker, and that is the ruined portal time from Mungie and Feinberg. A minute and 25 seconds faster than Feinberg on ruined portal. That has to be the biggest gap of anything we've seen from anyone.
Yeah, I don't know why Fines would be so much slower. Like, it's a ruined portal, so you'd expect it to be at least sub 11, but it just isn't.
Yeah.
Another thing that stands out is Mongie's win percentages in general are just way lower than Fine. I know he's had a bit of like ELO roller coastering where he'll go through forfeiting sessions. Maybe that affects it a little bit, but Fine just does have better win percentages on every single C type.
Yeah, literally every single one. But again, is there a single C type? There is. There's one C type where Feinberg has a faster average time, and that is Village. That is the only one that he has
only by 3 seconds.
And only by 3 seconds. Everything else, I mean, Shipwreck 12 seconds. That's not incredible. I mean, BT 18, Desert Temple 15. So not crazy besides Ruin Portal. I mean, if you're Feinberg, I mean, your win percentage is better, but you have to ban Ruin Portal, right? Like, you just have to.
Yeah, you just have to. I think so.
I think that's the thought process. I mean, if I'm Mungie, like, the thought process is probably like, I'm just going to ban Desert Temple. Like, it's Feinberg. Like, you just, I feel like it's the most obvious thing. I mean, maybe you ban Village. I could see the Village ban. I wouldn't be surprised, but that's also Mungie's highest win rate comparatively. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think if I'm Mungie, maybe I do still ban Village. Like, your thought process is Feinberg, with how much AA Feinberg has played, like, sure, we talk about the Desert Temple a lot, but has played a lot of Village in those AACs as well, obviously. So very familiar with Villager houses as well. If it's like a little awkward of one, we're going to see now. It is going to be a ban of Village from Mungie. It is going to be the consistent Shipwreck ban from Feinberg. And potentially an Aura pick here, Parker. Desert Temple from Mungie. What are your thoughts?
I like the Aura pick. I don't know the story behind his recent skin change. He's now a pink monkey. I feel like that's Aura. I think in general, he might have the best name out of all the competitors. Big Mungie. I think there's Aura in that. I think there's Aura in Desert Temple. I'm excited for the match.
So one thing that the stat page didn't see, and I'm curious your thoughts on this as well. Maybe like, I need to see like a stats of like the normal Mungie versus the pink Mungie. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what's the difference in win percentage there? like that could be a big difference in potential win rates. Like maybe Desert Temple for Pink Monkey is like 85. Like we don't know.
Yeah, we really just don't. Maybe he becomes a different animal when he's Pink Monkey. Only time will tell.
It's very impressive. It's a very impressive situation we're in. I mean, this means that the other two seed types, we're going to see Buried Treasure. We're going to see Ruined Portal throughout. I think Ruined Portal is the one that I'll be most excited to see here. But, I mean, if you're Feinberg, I think you really want to win this Desert Temple seed. I would probably put Feinberg on the back foot on the other two seed types. So you really want to get going here. What is Monkey typing? Watch out. There could be a creeper. AA. Interesting.
Oh,
and look at that. There's a village right there.
Desert Temple. Look at it.
Dude, that is like, that's not a village. That's like a vacation home or something. Like, that's like the tiniest village I've ever seen. Oh, no, there's a house in the temple. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's like overlapping that little piece of orange. I mean, they got similar stream delay. This is nice, even though, is Mungie from Australia, what you were saying?
Mungie is Australian, yes.
Yeah, but still, like, that's nice to see. Both same, like,
emeralds,
lag time,
emeralds,
so we should get very
emeralds.
accurate intel. Oh,
Very
Mungie
accurate
maybe
times.
stumbling, looking for another item on the ground?
Yeah, I was looking for maybe some more blocks or something. Interesting to use all the cobblestone here. I find that
Hit
like,
it,
a
hit
little
it,
bit
hit it. He's trying,
off
he's trying.
to me,
Hit it,
maybe. Like,
hit it,
obviously,
hit
you know,
it,
force,
hit it.
shovel axe, whatever.
Yes,
That's not-
yes.
So it's kind of fine, but just interesting not using sand there or anything. And again, already seen a little bit of difference in play. Feinberg playing very consistently fast. I feel like this is something where this is basically like the most standard AA overworld. So pretty consistent on like getting food a little bit quicker potentially than Mungie and crafting everything out a little bit more. Also, just doing the bread trade. I think that was really what saved time here. Just not having to blow up and immediately getting 36 bread from the villager. That's pretty good.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't notice that.
I don't think I've
until
even
Scott said it, and
seen
it just
people.
makes sense.
Oh,
It's
thank you,
just-
chat. Shout out, chat.
Shout out, chat. I mean, that's just like the correct play here. Like that's just pretty impressive from Feinberg to just have the mental to recognize that. Mungie, I don't know what Monkey's doing crafting wise, having like a moment there, shaking the mouse, opening the chat, figuring out what's going on here. Gets the flint both off to this lava pool, but I mean,
But Mungie has a closer lava pool.
Mungie has a way closer lava pool. I don't know if Feinberg just had this lava pool. I don't think
I
Feinberg did.
don't either, and that's the variation in these seed types.
Yeah, that's gonna
Sometimes you
give-
just don't get the same lava pool. I don't know if that's intended or not. Is that intended?
No, it's not intended. Yeah, it's supposed. It's just an unfortunate part.
Nice, red. Using my own clip. That's kind of aura, Loki. That's kind of aura. That's actually kind of aura, actually. That's actually kind of aura. I don't care. I don't care. I'm using my own clip. Sue me, Mr. Ranked.
Something like Donkey Kong, we have a triple on the right, and this is a pretty sizable advantage for Feinberg right now. I would say in the lead by about 10 or 15 seconds.
Yeah, and you know what I really like about having TNT on the chalice? Not only do you get to blow it up, we'll see if Fine does it. I'm not sure if he will. You can flint and steel yourself to negate the blast damage from the TNT, so you don't take any knockback. And I've seen Mongi, I saw he was doing that yesterday, so we should be able to see that. It's like a little new piece of tech that I really like.
I really like the flint and steel tech as well. We're going to see here what the route is going to be. Feinberg going to the right side triple. This is better. So I've seen a lot of runners more doing this. I mean, everyone thinks Donkey Kong, but this is a route that is just slightly better when you have both triples because it takes less time to set up, less blocks to place, all that kind of stuff. So Feinberg going for this here, really, really nice, but seems to be having some problems getting the pigs. Like, they were a little bit caught trading, but now they seem to all be getting in the hole. And again, having this sizable lead on Mungie here, going to the trading section. But Mungie potentially deciding to, going to do this
just
route.
punching babies.
Yeah, it's just punching babies. I mean, we here at the MCSR rank stream, if you missed the last weekend, we support punching babies at the MCSR rank.
Yes, get them out of here.
Oliver will definitely be mad at me later on, but that's a problem for later on. Very nice here.
Don't clip out of context.
No, it's totally fine.
Give the context.
It's actually totally chill. It's totally chill. We have a pretty sizable route here for
This
both
guy,
runners.
man.
I mean, plenty of resources for everything. But Monkey, I think, lost a lot of pigs on these zombie piglins. You see there was like 4 to the
yeah, I
left
did
out
see
there.
that.
So that
Could be a difference
something.
maker.
I mean, I haven't seen the fortress either, so both runners might have to figure that out. A lot of obby in this chest, so don't have to worry about that. And we'll be seeing what these runners are going to do. Feinberg should probably be leaving soon, would be my guess.
Yeah, he's just. I think he might even make more time on the Sebastian route. Like with Bridge, you just have so much gold to trade that. Yeah, like look at Mongi's screen. He still has over a stack of gold he needs to trade. And when you have this route, I think he had some stray zombie piglins just coming in and throwing it off. You need those piglins. Feinberg's in the fortress.
Feinberg's in the fortress. I've clearly found it. Mungi is going to be leaving the Pearl Hang, though, so I think made up a good bit of time here, just like that. Also, something I want to point out, and this is to Mungi's like benefit, very little hesitation. Like, I think Fine took a little bit more time. Like, did I want to play the spawner? Like, do I want to go for these strays? Mungi, I think this is where we're seeing the 2,000 games of ranked, like instantly just like, I'm going to the spawner. I'm going to blaze bed the spawner. I don't care about the strays. I'm going to play this game how I need to play it and just going to play as consistently as possible. And this is a double, so I really disagree with Feinberg's play for going for these random strays because now he has to just deal with all these random mobs here too.
Yeah, he's just so much. Yeah, like Mongi's just all of a sudden ahead, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, this is Mungi's talent. Like, just like you just don't know how it happens because Mungi doesn't have like the flashy mechanics of someone like a Dugile or a Hax. But all of a sudden, like Mungi would just make up 20 seconds on you, and it's like, what did I do wrong? And it's just things like this. This
why is Fine not
like the macro decision making of ranked? I don't think anyone on the planet is better than Mungi at the moment. It's just so impressive to see.
Yeah, and we'll
Just blaze
see
TNT
Mungi's
so
starting to
late.
pre-craft. He has 54 gold, has the Iron Axe a little bit slower than Fine. Fine had entering the fortress, but it's not going to matter a ton. He can craft a ton of gold picks. I think they both have plenty of beds, plenty of anchors. We should be able to see a 0. Both pre-crafting
Why did we make 9
iron
beds?
bars.
Now
Yeah,
you can't make
Mungi
gold
has
picks.
5 rods, only needs 1 more. Feinberg is probably going to get his 5th rod here, potentially even a 6th if this last guy drops.
It does.
It's going to be a drop, and there's another
did?
spawn cycle, but I mean, Mungi is going to be able to leave her in a second, but is having a little bit of trouble organizing the inventory. Lost, I would say, a good like 8 to 10 seconds on just struggling to figure out how to organize the gold picks, the fire as the beds, and now they're blinding at the same time. But Feinberg has 6 rods and Mungi only has 5.
Yo!
Yeah, like I thought Mungi made up time and was in the lead, but Fine just
Big
has more
Mungi
rods here.
backflip.
So I think Mungi made up time overall in the fortress, getting to the spawners faster. But Fine is clearly just a little bit ahead here.
A little bit ahead here.
Fully
And Mungi
pre-crafted.
missed the pearl.
Oh,
That
no.
could be the dagger in this first seed. I mean,
It's okay.
plenty of food to get back, but Feinberg's end games, at least getting to the end, are so consistent. We'll see what the 0 cycle is, but it is something Feinberg has worked a ton on recently to see what the 0 is. Mungi is going to be potentially leaving here, going out the side here, going to have a good pearl on the side of this fort leg that Feinberg, I don't think really went for. So potentially going to get a little bit closer and is going to be building a portal at a similar time. So this could come down to Nav along with the end game here.
Yeah, 100%. Nav, like we've seen before, it can just be such a huge difference between the two runners. We'll see if Fine hits the Nav. He is ahead. If he hits an instant Nav, hits a 0, it could be
Lived
over.
good left. Yep, there.
Roughly about 10 seconds ahead of Mungi. The spike is there. Now, one thing potentially for the 0, if it's caged, Feinberg does not have a gold pick. Mungi does.
Great
point. Has the
and
portal
he's
room.
in.
But Mungi also going the same exact direction, has this exact layout, knows where to go.
Purling.
Aggressive pearl, and is only going to be about 6 or so seconds slower. And it is caged. The gold pick could matter here. Big time.
Big time. You can make up 6 seconds on a 0, especially having the gold pick. Maybe you can push a little bit higher rotation. I think Mongi is a little bit more comfortable with hitting like crossbow 0.
Yeah,
Fine, bridging up.
He's gonna push 92.
Also, really aggressive pearl from
my
Mungi.
health.
Half a heart.
Oh!
Could genuinely matter.
Whoppa!
To set up and get
He
bread
needs
off.
to eat.
Gets both.
Oh my
Dragon
gosh.
doesn't
He tried to
fly,
push
and
too
it's safe for
high.
Mungi. We have a ton of explosives. This
He
should
pushed
be
too
the
high.
first match sealed up for Mungi, assuming disaster doesn't happen. It is 1-8. Something weird can always happen with the Dragon's knockback on the last cycle, but there's just so many explosives
many
that Mungi
beds.
doesn't have to worry. The Dragon's dead.
Wow.
It's not going to knock him, and that's game 1 for Mungi. Oh my goodness.
Incredible end game. We saw Mongi, he knew he was behind. Super aggressive pearl through the stronghold to save half a second, which leads him to be on like 1 heart on the 0, but he just clutches it out and Fine doesn't. And so it's just over. Another sub 9 Curry.
I mean, that's insane. I mean, we talked about it as soon as they entered the stronghold. Like, the gold pickaxe just mattered there. Like, Feinberg just had less time to get to the setup because of not having a gold pickaxe. And Mungi, 057 cage, nails the pearl clip, plays aggressively with the pearls, knows how to play those situations from playing this 2,000 times every split. Feinberg is in the green. Sure, he lost some time at some points, but always was ahead. And it just doesn't matter because Mungie clutched up when it was necessary at the end.
Yeah, I think it's super interesting. Fine had I think he got that major lead from the lava pool, and then buying the bread. But overall, entering end, he does lose time, 7 seconds.
Yeah, that was just an absolutely incredible first seed. And again, this is sub 9. We've seen 2 desert temples and both of them have been sub 9. Like, are we kidding?
On a 2-minute enter, too. Like, what?
That's absolutely
Oh, I guess 2-minute
incredible.
enter's not crazy. It's only sub 9. I
Yeah,
say only
it's
sub 9. Sub 9's awesome. That's wow.
Sub 9 is pretty awesome. I mean, the thing that stands out here, right, is like, I mean, it didn't feel like, I mean, the Bastion felt kind of far. Like, it took both runners 40 seconds to get there. And then they just still crank out this crazy game. I mean, double spawner helps, but like really, really impressive decision making from Mungie. Really just, I think the thing about that gameplay is just crossing their T's, dotting their I's, doing what's necessary to come out on top. And that's the consistency of playing 2,000 games really showing there.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe, I mean, in the last match with Hax and Oxy, Hax was entering the end first and eventually pulled off the win. I mean, this is only the first match, but Fine did enter end first.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I mean, I would say 8 times out of 10, maybe Feinberg wins the seed on end enter, but like 1 in 8 back with 057, that is one of the most punishing situations for not having a goal pick when your opponent does. And it's unfortunate for Feinberg that was the situation, but very fortunate for us that was the situation because it led to an absolutely crazy hype endgame for both runners. That was really cool to watch. We can take a look probably now at the next seed type. It's going to be Ruin Portal. That is a aura pick again from Feinberg. I mean, probably the thought process here has got to just be like, sure, maybe Mungie is quote unquote better, but I have the better win percentage. I feel like I know how to play these seeds. And I don't want to have to play it into game 3. I'd rather try and win this and go into game 3 with something I'm more comfortable with.
Yeah, it feels like he's kind of matching him step for step. Like, Mungie picks Desert Temple first. A lot of people are like, AA, that's like Feinberg Desert Temple. And then Fine's picking Ruin Portal, just right back at him.
Mm-hmm. Really, really crazy stuff so far in this matchup. That means that the last seed game 3 will be a guaranteed buried treasure from these 2 runners. But before we get there, we'll have to see what happens for this Ruin Portal matchup. I'm really excited. I mean, a lot of times in these Ruin Portal seeds that we've seen, we haven't seen like the crazy chest of like, here's a gold apple plus your iron plus 8 golden carrots, go crazy.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that yet. Potentially we'll see it here. But again, a lot of the Ruin Portal overworld stuff that we've seen is a lot about how to manage the food, how far do you want to go, and what blocks are you going to bring into the nether with you.
Yeah, and I think we should see pretty similar decision making. I mean, we've been talking about these guys making very similar decisions, and I think the biggest thing here is how much food do you get? Like, the trees are right here. Oh, I guess they have. What's the obby situation? How are they
have no obby. It's going to be no
water?
iron pick. It's going to be have to make a bucket. So that is already not the fastest type. Both runners thankfully remembering that, yeah, we can't do an iron pick here. So we're going to craft it up for both runners. The bucket, we have the axe, we have cows. We're going to be able to get some food here, but not the craziest type of seed here. And again, I think this is a seed that is going to favor Mungie because I don't know how comfortable Feinberg is in these no pickaxe situations. A lot of times in traditional ranked, this is something that a lot of players might just seed change and not have a lot of familiarity with.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see that none of them crafted an iron pick. I know I've made that mistake before.
It is definitely.
But Fine's already building his portal. I guess Mungie is too. Both
Mungie doing
wooden
a crazy
picks.
side setup here. Wooden pick is going to be a little bit weird. Obviously, we're hoping for some open terrain to keep the pace up, but we don't know what is to expect here. Both runners, it's going to change the route depending on the bastion. Something like treasure could get a little bit weird. I did see the fortress on Feinberg's screen. It's another bridge. So this is going to be really awkward because the last thing you want to do on a bridge bastion is go to the chest first.
Yeah, a bit awkward, but like it should be a pretty linear seed. I mean, you're probably going to be checking
Single on the
closest
right,
chest first.
that's what you want to check.
I think maybe there's a triple on the other side, so you check that afterwards. Maybe you get the what's the thing called? The third chest place.
Oh, the lodestone chest.
Lodestone chest. There can be iron in any 3 of those places, but
but there
Fine
is
gets
iron
it
here. That's great. Really nice. Gonna have everything organized here.
Makes
Gonna
the
get
iron
the
axe
iron
earlier
pick,
as well.
iron
That's
axe
nice.
craft for later as well for both runners. And now they're just gonna be able to get exactly where they need to go to the chalice. Gonna be able to know, like, hey, we have a triple on the left. We should. Oh, it's not triple.
No, it's
Actually,
double
excuse
single.
me. It's double,
Double
single.
single.
So this is gonna be a little bit of an awkward route. Parker,
DK,
what
right?
would you do here in a double single bridge situation? What is your go-to route?
I mean, you can do Donkey Kong, but I think Jason is just better in this
Mhm.
situation. I'm a big fan of Jason. Do you agree?
I think you're right. I don't know if that's something that we'll see someone like Feinberg potentially do. I think we could
Yeah.
potentially maybe see that more from Mungi's side. It looks like Feinberg is lining up to do a traditional DK for double single.
Yeah, low
We're gonna
blocks
see what happens
though
here.
can use all of his wood to just make this route. And
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
gonna be
they're both
unfortunate.
just playing
They're both gonna go
DK.
DK.
So maybe I'm just wrong.
I mean, I think it's interesting.
the wood.
Something to note, Mungi's wood is a little bit lower. That opens the door for it to potentially be getting burned if he gets really unlucky. Hopefully that isn't the case, but something we should watch out for, as Feinberg is already trading, probably still has about a 15-second lead or so on Mungi here.
Yeah, Mungi making the hole in a slightly different spot, but Mungi is not going to need to spend time getting wood. Like Fine has to think about that. Do you overlap mining some of your bridge while the trades are going on? Do you try to get wood in the overworld? Maybe there was a crimson that you mined.
It's a great point. I mean, Feinberg only has enough wood for 2 beds at the moment. That is just not going to cut it. And I haven't seen a crimson. Plus, Feinberg already knows where the fort is. I didn't see any trees that way as well. So I think you have to mine some of your wood. And it looks like he is going to do that. So a great call on your part to point that out. And it's actually going to just be replacing kind of all of this just to get wood. Curious how much he's going to grab. Probably just as much as he can. I would say maybe 15. Get 5 beds here. That might be the outcome he's looking for.
But the whole time he's mining that wood there, I don't know if you saw, Mungi went to a really high part of the bastion to get 2 more pigs. So maybe that allows him to make up the 15 seconds that he needs. Also mining glowstone right now, guaranteeing that maybe he doesn't need to wait for a glowstone trade.
I
mean, I guess bridge, you're usually going to get all your trades, but they still have a stack of gold to trade.
Yeah, and I mean, look at
so
this.
like this could matter.
There's
maybe you can leave
3
early.
wood.
Like
There's Mungi has 1 bed, so that's a great play getting that. Feinberg's still waiting on string trades. Not going to have as many anchors as well. Mungi has 1 extra anchor to Feinberg right now. Could technically leave. Would have 2 bed, 4 anchor explosive. Gets 1 more string trade. Is waiting on something. I'm not sure what though.
What's the
I
Crying
guess it
Obsidian
has to be
like?
explosive. Oh, that's the Crying Obsidian. You're
only
right.
11. But Fine's out, so
Fine is out. That's a
When's
great
Mungi
call on
gonna
the
be
11 Crying. Just waiting. So a potentially really smart play from Mungi not being able to pay off because of Crying Obsidian trades.
Yeah, I really like this this nav and the fort by Fine. He's just instantly on the spawner. Saw those. Is this another double spawner?
Yeah.
26
it is
string
another
only?
double, and
Hello?
Mungi's out, but I
Wow.
don't think is too satisfied. I mean, has enough for 0. Has 1 anchor, 4 beds, so is enough
think
for
Fine
0,
only
assuming
has-
that we do a blaze bed here. That's what Mungi will have.
Finally has 2
Rain
beds.
misplaced
Curl onto
the
the
bed.
spawner. Misplaced the
Don't
bed is going to
explode
be
the bed.
awkward.
The pillow's in the wrong spot. He's gonna blow
Oh
up
my
the
God.
spawner if he blows it up.
I think
He's just
realized
leaving
it.
the bed.
Just kind of chilling.
What?
We just have it hanging out there. I mean, surely he
Don't,
recognized, right?
don't. He's gonna blow. He
Oh
blew the
my God.
spawner!
Least punishing spawner
Oh,
blow up
no.
ever.
Yeah, he just on another spawner. But I mean that could still just be so bad. Double spawner can be so powerful, and he's just gotten rid of
Big
it. But he's got
2025, you
It
know!
just
That's
like
five
doesn't
rods.
matter.
Yo, the script writers, we need to pay the script writers more. That's actually absurd. Fimer just blows at the other spawner. Doesn't matter at all. Just has 6 rods. Literally does not matter. But I mean, we got a nice laugh out of it. That
Wait,
was
is he
great.
playing home portal?
Wait, yeah, Fimer has 14 obby. I
He
don't know
must
what
be
is
pl-
happening. Wait,
I think. Wait, does Mongi only have 13? Is that
no,
I can't tell.
Mungi built portal. So
Oh, he already.
Fimer
Wait.
has to play home portal. But is Fiber leaving on
What?
6 rods then? Like, did we get 7? I'm so lost. I don't know
I
what's
think-
no. We have an extra rod. Okay,
Okay.
everything's fine. Mungi's blinding. Fiber's blinding. We'll almost certainly have different portal or different strongholds here.
Mhm.
We'll see. It's 1600 for Mungi, so not a payoff blinding in the ring. Fiber's blind is going to be 1900,
18.
so just far for both. Mungi's is actually 1000 after correcting, so not going to be too many pearl throws here. Has to get 1 more rod, gets it, and it's going to basically be there in 1 pearl throw. And it looks like it's the same stronghold that Mungi is going to for Fimer. It's the same stronghold.
Yeah, just less distance to cover because you're not back at that home portal. Interesting decision from Fine. He left early. It must have traded not nearly as much gold as Mungie because he was out faster, even though I think Mungie had more picks.
Mungie was out faster, or yeah, Mungie was out slower, but traded so much more in the stronghold first. Feinberg struggling to find the exact chords, gets there, but as Feinberg's building the portal,
Mungie's already in the
Mungie's
portal.
at the end portal. So he's going to be entering here with 0. This could be a 2-0 lead for Mungie here.
And this is going to be low 8?
It's gonna
Tall
be very low
tower?
8. Tall tower. 100.
Top 100 goes
Phenomenal
for top
pearl.
setup. Messes up one block. Still bridging. Should be able to hit it.
Yeah, very clean from
Plenty
Mungie.
of time.
What a great
Fantastic
pearl. Great double bed.
Does he have any anchors?
Has 1 anchor.
Oh, thank goodness. Otherwise, that
But,
could have been
I mean,
real
this is,
nasty.
It should be enough. It is enough. Woo!
Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable gameplay from Mungie here. That is going to be a very low 8 to finish out this run, as Feinberg couldn't even go for the 0 and had to half bow.
Emeralds.
Another victory for Mungie, this time pretty much in control for most of it. Sure, Feinberg was in the fortress first, but again, home portal not paying off. The big plays for waiting gets Big Mungie into a commanding 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and I love to see that top 100 setup. Like, you got to have really good pearls to get there. You got to be confident in your block placements. And Fine didn't even go for it. Like, Mungie just is more comfortable in 0.
Absolutely
And
more
totally paid
comfortable in
off.
0. And again, that pearl was just absolutely perfect. You cannot get a better pearl on top 100. That was absolutely where it needed to be. The setup, great. And again, like we could see here, the benefit for Feinberg of entering with a home portal, like one less portal, only 22 seconds ahead of Mungie. That is not enough to make a difference. Home portal's got to be like at least 45 seconds or so. And that's why in the stronghold faster, enter the end faster, 10 seconds faster on nav, which is really impressive. That was a really clean nav for Mungie. And just really lights out in the second portion of the seed. And honestly, again, I feel like was kind of just in control overall, even if that early game split doesn't exactly show it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about those extra pigs that he got, having more resources, being able to play two portals instead of home portal, and it just worked out for him.
Really, really impressive stuff. We've gotten the call from the British guy, Mr. Fulham, that he's ready.
The British guy. How rude.
First 2 seeds of this matchup. Really excited to see what Fulham caught that we did not so far. Let's hope Feinberg bring us to a game 5 potentially, or is Mungie going to just take a commanding 3-0 sweep? We'll see after some analysis.
Okay. What a start in this seed. Now, the first thing you guys are probably going to be analyzing is that you see me twice on screen. This first clip I've clipped of myself because I'm sure that I wanted to anticipate and thank everyone in chat, because I'm sure you guys were saying the exact same thing as me when we saw this clip. Now, first seed, remember, we were back in the Desert Temple, and there was a village. So let's listen in to what I'm sure everyone thought. We grabbed the emeralds from the bottom of the Desert Temple, and then and everyone's mind went to the same thing. We all wanted to see him grab the bread, and what does he do? Hit it, he's trying, hit it. Yes, yes! Really cool play by Feinberg in the overworld. Grabs a bunch of bread without having to blow up the hay bales, allowing him a little bit of extra time and a little bit of an advantage going into the bridge here. Another thing that was possibly a small disadvantage for Mungie, as we see around about here, these zombie piglins on the edge of his bridge bastion were wandering around and distracting some of the piglins in the background. We're going to see that again in just a second here when he takes tries to anger them all one more time, tries to spleef that guy, but you can also see in the distance just off to the left here, you can see 2 more piglins out here distracted by this guy, meaning that he's got a slightly fewer piglins for slightly slower trades. And in that slightly wider view, you can see a third piglin that has also wandered off the bastion here. Little bit difficult, little bit unfortunate that he does lose some time to that. Definitely had fewer pigs trading than Feinberg did in this exact situation here. However, once he entered the fortress, played everything really, really cleanly, as the commentators did describe, went straight to the spawner, instantly blazed TNT'd, which is something that Feinberg did not do. And even though Fein was able to enter the end first, as we saw, went for the back 180, pushed to 92 on the tower, whereas Mungi stayed at 88 on this setup. Notice that Feinberg pushes a little bit higher, and with the substantial amount of beds, the choice to make nine beds for Feinberg here. He chose to make 9 beds and made 0 pickaxes, meaning that with all 9 beds plus 3 anchors, equating to 12 explosives. Now, I don't know about you, but I know Feinberg's slightly less experienced with 0 cycles, but 12 explosives is probably enough. He could have maybe sacrificed 1 bed to make a gold pickaxe, which is something that the commentators did bring up that Mungi was able to have, saving him just a few seconds on that dig up. And after entering the end second, was able to, as we saw, Feinberg gets hit off here, does clutch out and not die, but by building at 88 here, Mungi was able to get to the setup in time, eat as well. And I think he had to eat twice. Little bit of a tough height, little bit of an interesting 0. Lots of explosives were used for Mungi, but a very, very good play. And at least he was able to keep himself on the tower, unlike Feinberg, and was able to grab the first seed in a little bit of a comeback fashion. Feinberg entering end first, but Mungi hitting the 0. In this second seed, the comeback was not as prevalent, given the fact that Feinberg chose to do this, with a pearl hang and grabbing some extra wood from his bridge here, from the Donkey Kong route, ending up with 18 planks, possibly enough that he feels comfortable to 0 cycle with that 6 explosives. But in fact, notice the very few string that he actually has in his inventory here. Now, he is still waiting upon trades, but there's only 19 string here, which is something that he notices. But furthermore, by the time we get to the fortress, which he leaves for early, slightly because he goes for a home portal play, doesn't get the 20 obsidian, but as the commentators picked up, as he had the time to notice, the bed is in the wrong spot here. The pillow is over on this block, I believe, meaning that the spawner, once detonated, does in fact get destroyed. A little bit unfortunate. We can see the vigorous shake of the mouse here as he points back in that direction, clearly disappointed in himself. But as he opens the inventory here, notice 27 string only after that blaze bed. So even if the blaze bed wasn't the problem here, 27 string is not going to provide you a substantial amount of beds. That's only 2 beds. And then we can see just behind my scribbles here, 9 crying obsidian only is only going to give you 1 anchor. So 2 beds, 1 anchor. He's not even going to be able to 0 cycle. He's not even really going to be able to 1 cycle in this situation unless he grabs a library or possibly uses his 40 arrows to maybe go for some 3 explosive plus axe with no crystal kind of play. A full bow is what I mean by that. And maybe Feinberg's decisions were a little bit hazy in this round. A couple of interesting ones. Obviously, maybe was just a little bit distracted. Had that spawner break. Was a little bit behind. Had a bit of a poor Donkey Kong route. Decided to break the wood, which I liked the play. The pearl hang, I liked the play. But leaving early in this situation, leaving with too few explosives and too few obsidian, allowed Mungi to make a beautiful comeback in this seed. I didn't actually grab the end fight, unfortunately, but I will send you guys back swiftly because I know that we are a little bit pressed for time. Mungi currently 2-0 up. Can he take a clean sweep, knocking Feinberg out of his own hosted tournament, or will we see an insane reverse sweep from Feinberg? I'll let you guys go back to Korea and Recrap to find that out.
Thank you so much, Fulham. Appreciate the expert analysis.
Could have
as
been going
always.
for 1 shot.
I think
You're right.
Feinberg in the chat saying that going for 1 shot. I mean, I wouldn't believe it if it was anyone but Feinberg saying that. But Feinberg, I know, loves going for 1 shot. So
He does.
I totally believe it. I totally think it would have been good. Thanks for getting us back on schedule, Feinberg, but maybe not too quickly. I mean, we got some time. You can make it a 4 match. You can get like 1 game in. It's fine. You can get 1 game in. It's chill. Appreciate all the love and support so far from everyone watching. I mean, this playoffs has been amazing so far. This matchup has been great. So Parker, we know what the C type is going to be. We know it's going to be, I believe, Buried Treasure. It has to be. What do you think going into that? Do you think it's going to be a 3-0 for Mungie, or do you think Feinberg can bring it back a little bit?
I don't know. I mean, I want to see Fine take a match here, and I think he's had a lot of confidence. He's been doing well in the tournament so far, but after that last seed, like how are you doing mentally? You didn't get enough explosives from the Bastion. You wasted a bed. You are going for one shot. Like these are all backup strategies. And Mongi just trading that extra bit of gold, able to go for 0. I think I'm gonna go Mongi. I want Fine to win this one. I want to see more matches, but that's my prediction.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, Buried Treasure is just such a difficult type, I think, for Feinberg in this situation, just because it's something where I think Mungie will have a little bit more experience in, just because of playing more RSG. I mean, obviously, like, this is not to say Feinberg does not know how to play a Buried Treasure. It's just the micro stuff that I think can show itself in these type of overworlds, like knowing a little bit more about the ravine stuff. I mean, hell, even building the portal, like to enter can, we've seen people get tripped up on that, and then it's minus 10 seconds, and we can't afford that when we're down 0-2 already. So really, really difficult situation to be in right now. But I mean, listen, if anyone has the tournament experience to bring it back, it's probably the guy on the right of our screen right now.
True, that's true. It would make a great video if you can come back from a 2-0.
That's true. Think about the YouTube
maybe we get
video,
a Feinberg
Feinberg.
video.
Come on.
Think
Dude,
about it,
rare.
Fine. Think about it. Lock in.
This
lock
crab
in here.
guy.
Mongi
Love it.
already
Love
thinking
it.
down.
They're in complete,
Gets
and Mungie
it.
just has it. Feinberg has no idea where to go. He's completely lost.
Yeah,
and
you are
just
right.
sees Mungie got it instantly, and already like, okay, Feinberg has it now, but that's already just like minus 10 seconds.
Yeah, and that can just totally matter. I mean, we're averaging a sub-9 with these two guys right now. 10 seconds, that's a big portion of 9 minutes.
That
Or
is
8 minutes.
a big portion of 9 minutes. And we can see here a little bit of awkwardness crafting for Mungie. Kind of actually brings Feinberg a little bit back into this, just a little bit here. Already having grabbed Shears, going to craft everything up. And thankfully, is not going to be too far behind where Mungie is right now. So everything should be like okay. Now we haven't seen anything. I see Kelp on Feinberg's screen. Mungie doesn't actually see this Kelp. Is going to grab Gravel now, gets the insta flint. So maybe
By the
he might
way,
go a
I'm
different
high
direction
rolling by
compared to
not
Feinberg and
clipping
check out this
anything
ravine where
because
it doesn't
Mungie's
have
going to
Kelp.
win
Feinberg going a
3-0. So I'm not going
way
to come back.
towards
And
Kelp.
I think Fine maybe makes up the time here. Warm Ocean's always a bit weird when you're resetting for RSG. This isn't what you want, but this ravine looks really good for Mungie.
Yeah, this
and he's
ravine looks
just gonna
good.
be
It
in.
will be solid.
Is this
Feinberg
this one for
has
Fine? That
something
doesn't
as
look great.
well.
There's just
And
no
the Kelp
need. Yeah, there's just
not
no need.
working out for Fine.
That's
This is really
unfortunate
bad
for
for
Fine, to be
Fine.
fair. It's
It
not
is
really
really-
Oh,
his
there is
fault.
a ravine there, but he just doesn't
just
want
like-
to force it.
Yeah,
wants
the
to
awkward
check
type. But
this one.
Mungie messed up his portal.
Did he?
Really? We wouldn't.
And I
be
think messed it up
expecting that?
quite badly because there's not another great spot in this ravine for
No,
it.
I don't think he
wow.
messed it up.
Wait,
He just
Feinberg
needed
actually
the
has to be a little
door.
bit careful of this
It's
as
okay.
well. Has another spot, but is going to have to do a 1 deep thing for Mungie. Gets
And
it, and both
Fine
players
makes up
entering at the
time.
same time.
What is
On the
Curry
portal.
saying?
Yeah.
I think
Wow.
Mungie
He just
lost
lost the
his
door.
crafting table too because
just
he
lost
placed
the
it instead
door.
of his door, so I think it burned in the lava.
It's okay.
That
Both
was
taking the same terrain here, placing blocks almost at the same time in the same spot. We see a fortress and the bastion.
I mean, this is a pretty linear seed. It is a little bit
Oh my
far.
gosh.
Leaves matter here. I believe this is just a housing. Mungie, what is this play from Mungie?
Mungie,
Going
oh
for
my
it,
god,
I
Mungie.
agree. Like, I understand the thought process, but even if it
Hit it,
drops,
hit it,
like,
hit it, hit it, hit it.
This
Mungie,
is
do
like
it.
the
Mungie, hit it.
craziest overcook ever. This has to
No,
be
this is
like,
not an
I'm
overcook.
ahead
This
2-0,
pearl hang is so
I'm
sick.
Putting on some content.
Well,
No!
so maybe you're thinking,
He
okay, I
doesn't get
move the
it.
chest at the top, and maybe there's not good terrain at the bottom, so then I sacrifice. But there just like is terrain, so maybe they're aware it's not the best terrain, but you could pearl from the bottom of housing to the top, break 1 or 2 blocks, and then you're out. Otherwise, you're gonna have to walk all the way to the top. Honestly, I don't think going for the pearl was as bad as it could have been, but it just didn't work out. Obviously, he didn't get the pearl.
I
so
think,
it's minus so much time.
sure. I think sure. I mean, but like, that is just like an insane play to make. I think it's just like you only make that play when you're up 2-0, right? Like if you're behind at 0-2, there's no way you're doing that, right? There's
That's
just
a
no
good
way.
point, actually. That's a really good point.
A crazy, crazy play from Mungie. Listen, I respect it. I wish it would have worked out. We'll never know. But I mean, that was a absolutely wild circumstance here. Feinberg having some trouble with these pigs. is going to be able to get a lot of obby down here. I mean, again, like
I
just
think.
obby nation 30 already. Going to have pretty much everything. Again, we're going to have to see what the explosive count is looking like. Nothing crazy for Fine yet. Obviously hasn't checked too many trades, but similar to the reason why Mungie did get this, like I would not hate trying to get an early Pearl trade from the Piglins instead of organizing right now and trying to get that Pearl hang and then coming back down.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point. With housing, especially when
Wait a
it's
minute.
buried like this, you're not sure where you should be exiting. Getting a good Pearl hang, instead of overlapping crafting an Iron Axe and a bed, you can overlap traveling to the top of the Bastion and getting a Pearl hang. But Fine
Firebird
is going
left
out.
his obby in the double chest, I think.
No, wait.
He
isn't
just
that
left 30
16
obsidian in the double chest and now has 16.
Oh.
We just have 30 obsidian in this double chest and he just doesn't know it.
What the hell?
That is a problem.
Oh,
that
you
might
are
be the throw of the match. That might be what gets him out of this
stupid.
tournament. Has he
You
checked
are
top chest yet?
Stupid.
He
Or does he
has,
just
I'm
not
pretty
know?
sure. I mean, surely he knows that, like, I mean, Fireberg is very aware of these.
Oh,
Mungie's just in the spawner while we're worrying
no.
about Fireberg's obby. Mungie is just in the spawner.
He's just gonna have to play home portal.
Wow,
That's just so bad.
that is disaster. I mean, Mungie has 32 obsidian. Like, it was not a problem of getting 20. It was we left.
He's dead. The monkey's dead.
Oh my god, I actually have to hit the clip.
Oh.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh, indeed.
Oh,
Can he make up the
okay.
time? Does 20 obby make that much time? I mean, does he have to get a boat to boat back? It's relatively close.
Did he
It's
not
pre-
just
It's
not
just
open
so
the
much
chest?
time. He's just got to be
When did
behind
he
after
open the
this, though.
chest?
Even wow.
I mean,
Wow.
yeah. I mean, he has to be behind. It's probably like 2.5 minutes of time loss here. I mean, Feinberg is about to get the most Mickey Mouse victory potentially of the tournament with forgetting the obsidian. But I mean, listen, sometimes the scriptwriters, you need to have something like this happen. You need to have something like this happen if that's going to go on. Like, that's a crazy situation on both sides. Feinberg forgetting obby, Mungie dying. And I mean, somebody has to win, right? Like, someone's gotta pick up the pieces from their situation right now.
Yeah, and I didn't even know.
That's tough. That is a crazy
I'm lost
situation.
for
I mean,
words.
Mungie is back really quick. I mean, having the shears, the terrain is really good. Like, we're back. I don't think anything burned. It's only going to get really awkward if like certain things like fell off the spawner. Oh,
but there's
like into the
lava.
lava maybe right there.
Yeah, that could
be a
bad.
problem because
Maybe
then we
get
didn't just
zero
lose.
obby now.
Now we might have 0. We might just have to reset the whole seed, and that
Okay.
could be bad maybe.
Oh, you've done it already. Thanks,
Oh my
Rock.
gosh.
So what do we
How,
got?
how did
What's
he
the
die?
situation?
Was he just not eating and just got spawned?
I
on like
believe
that?
Mungie was still on hard mode. I believe just got double hit on hard mode from housing.
Oh.
So this is playable. It's not amazing, but it's playable. You have 15 pearls, you have a
He's
stack of
not
string,
freaking
and you
fire
have
res.
your obby. We don't have a fire res. There's no fire res.
Oh, he picked. Oh my gosh, he's just gonna
So
die
we're-
again.
We are not in a phenomenal situation. It's not okay to be a Mungie right now, and Feinberg is gonna get a 6th
He has a fire res on his hotbar.
7.
Drink
Wait, there's
the
literally a
fire
fire res
res!
on his hotbar. Wait, there's literally a fire res on his hotbar.
I was gonna
Wait,
say I could have sworn I saw him.
Wait a minute.
This is
Wait just a moment.
This
No,
is
it's okay to
not
die
good-
to
oh my
fire when you have a
gosh.
fire res in your hotbar. I think that's fine.
This
I
is.
think this is.
Oh.
I think we iced the runners too hard. I don't know. Maybe Fulham put on like a curse or something.
Oh my
died.
god!
Oh,
Or maybe he got hit by a place. I can't read this. One.
I
don't
can't
know.
read that either. I don't know what Copa Copa is.
He's trying to
I'm gonna be
forfeit. No,
honest.
reset the seed.
And we're resetting the whole seed.
This is
Okay.
not good for the confidence.
No, this is good. This is I mean, Feinberg is going to home portal right now. That is kind of a situation. I mean, honestly, like, Parker, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we've been pretty good at our commentary so far.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to say right now. I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna be so honest.
They're both
I'm
gonna
truly
be
lost.
at home portal at the same time, but Mongi has just not done the entire nether split.
Yeah, that is a problem. So that is gonna be a problem for
Oh.
Mungie. I mean, Feinberg pretty much is just gonna be able to play this like pretty standard at this point. The weirdness is just like over. So that is, I guess, good for Feinberg. I mean, we're looking like we could go to a game, but I mean, as we've seen in this match, anything can happen. Mungie's not gonna forfeit, not gonna do anything like that. Like, the mental has been one of the biggest improvements, I would say, for Mungie since last season of playoffs. So I'm excited to see kind of what Mungie can do to bounce back, maybe even on this seed. Like, what's the kind of thought process here? And can Feinberg actually close it out to bring us to a game 4?
Yeah, I always love to see the bounce back. I think having a good mental is not only it just makes playing funner, but
Mhm.
it can really be an advantage.
That's absolutely right. I mean, we're going to see where this portal is going to be for Feinberg. The terrain looks great. Everything looks good. I mean, barring an absolute disaster class in the
Dude, he
stronghold or
pearled,
on
right?
zero, but like,
Oh.
I mean, if you're Feinberg, you have to think he died, right? Like, there's just no way
Mm.
you haven't built the blind portal. You have to know.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
my
my
God.
gosh.
Okay, okay.
Guys.
Let's maybe
Dude,
not do
dude,
that.
dude,
And
dude,
wait, Monkey
dude.
just reset again. Monkey just reset again. Hello?
Oh, what's going on? Surely
Chat, what
Fine
happened to
just
Monkey?
clutches
Hello?
this out. It's not going to be a 15-minute run. Fine's not going to die. We're going to get just a nice low 10 finish. It'll be
There's
good.
no spike for Feinberg?
But there's no
Hello?
spike.
Okay. No, it's fine. It's actually chill. It's actually chill.
He'll get a spike.
there we go.
That looks like a spike. He
Good
should
job, good
just
job.
be
I have
okay.
all the clips. It's fine.
Barring
Wait,
like a
have-
crazy
you,
creeper or
though.
skeleton situation in the stronghold.
Yeah.
He hasn't found the portal yet, so maybe there's more time for that stuff to
I
spawn.
think I just liked the other thing. He hears it, so this is just good. He's
Okay.
gonna figure it out. I mean, this is just a brutal mental thing for Mungie, but again, like you have to remember. I mean, one, it's very rare that someone in this situation is going to get a 3-0 because of the high quality of matches at this point in the quarterfinals, right? Like it's just going to be a really rare situation. You're going up against one of the best players of all time. Like you have to recognize that sometimes things are just not going to go your way, and that's okay. And the real testament to Mungie and to this playoff so far is going to be, can you bounce back? Can you go for it? Speaking about going for it, Feinberg's Pearl is pretty low here, is going to go to 92. Should be fine. 91,
God.
that's still fine. He's going to build the setup. I mean,
oh my god.
this is just...
Oh wow. No,
I
he's
mean,
got it.
don't miss.
we have a lot of explosives, but it's just like, do we need to be doing this maybe? Do we need to be doing this?
I think it's fine. It's not
good for the
it's not
mental,
a hard
right?
zero. You have a good amount of explosives. You have a crossbow. He should crossbow here
Bang.
and just finish it out.
Okay. It's fine.
So we're
Everything's
chilling.
fine. Totally normal seed. Nothing bad
Totally
happened.
normal. Correct decisions, no mistakes.
It's
What
good.
is Mungie doing? And he realized he's just lost, so he's just building.
He's building the
zero
zero
setups
cycle
out of
tower.
these.
Wait, he could hit it though. He could maybe hit it.
Wait, I forgot. If he hits it.
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
He could hit it
That's a good
though. He
setup.
could hit it though,
140.
maybe.
Wow.
He's a
I mean,
piglin
listen.
now. He's no longer a Mungie. Sorry.
He's a big piglin. No, it's okay. I mean, again, a lot to analyze here. There's a lot going on. So here's my expert analysis.
Yes.
When you're in hard mode, you don't want to be in the fortress. And when you're in the fortress, you don't want to be in hard mode. I would say, secondly, if you have 30 obsidian, you want to keep it in your inventory and not in the chest inventory. And then third, if you have a fire res on your hotbar, I would recommend drinking the fire res in your hotbar. That would probably be good to do.
Curryway, please
any
stop
notes?
stealing
Anything
my
I'm
job.
forgetting?
Oh my god, please stop stealing my job, dude.
No, it's okay. It's okay to steal. It's okay to steal Fulham's job. It's okay. I mean, there's just not
Farming
that much to go over.
Omaze,
Like,
guys.
there's not
I'm
too
just
much to go
farming
over here.
Omaze.
It's just that was an insane game. I think honestly, both players probably need a little bit of a mental reset. I mean, the crazy thing is Feinberg probably has no idea that he did anything wrong. Probably has no idea he left the obsidian in the chest. It's probably like, you know what? I hit the home portal. I beat the seed. Let's go. We're back. Let's do it. So I would be very curious what's going through like his mind right now.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a real match to show like what kind of attitude these players have. Are they gonna be down on themselves? Does it affect their gameplay? Because clearly this was not the cleanest match we've seen.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I mean, sometimes like this.
To be honest, that 2-1 could really swing back in Fine's favor now, just because of his mental.
See what the pick is going to be here for Mungie. It is going to be another Ruined Portal Seed, which I think is the smart pick here for Mungie. You dominated on the last one. You have an over minute advantage of time save on Feinberg on average on Ruined Portal. So I think this is just the correct pick here. Do you agree with this?
Yeah, I agree. I completely forgot about that, but over a minute on average is just frankly insane.
That's like a whole overworld split, basically. Like Mungie is in the Nether and Feinberg is starting the seed. That's basically the time difference that is kind of going on in these seeds, which is crazy. So it's a good confidence booster. It's something where like Mungie knows he can play this fast, knows he wants to play it at a high level. No, like I could play Village here. Doesn't want to play Village. Doesn't want to go for the simplistic kind of linearity. I want to go fast. I want to show that I can do this and this is a great way to do that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the 2 completions Mongi has, both sub 9. Average of it's 830. So like I want to see a sub 8 here.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see a sub 8 as well. I think it's definitely on the table. I mean, this is going to be a pretty big match here. I mean, I think if this goes to a game 5, I would favor Feinberg. I think Mungi really wants to close this out right now if he can. Room portals here. What is going to be in the chest?
Tons of iron.
It's going to be some type of sword. It's not fire aspect, and it's not looting because it doesn't have a level, so it's probably just completely useless.
Mending.
Feinberg does play in English. I probably could just be looking at Feinberg's stream in English instead of trying to read it off Mungi's. That probably would be the better play.
Wait, Mungi's lighting on fire with flint and steel and then critting it with his fire sword.
No, it's not a fire sword. It's not a fire sword.
Wait, but I thought
No.
is Feinberg's
you
not
also-
a fire sword? I thought I saw
No, Feinberg's not a fire sword. No, he's
Okay, I'm just going crazy. That's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, so both runners have 7 mutton. This is pretty good. Both going for the pretty standard sheep plays here. Mungi also pre-crafting a bread, which I like. Pretty solid. Just
Really
don't have to
like
worry
that.
about it later on. I would like to see a little bit more wood. It is unfortunate that you have to go far, but I think it is the correct play for both runners to obviously grab some here. Question is kind of how much do you want to grab with this gold axe? I think that could be maybe a deciding factor here. And it looks like Mungi's only going to grab about 9 logs. Feinberg grabbing a little bit more than that. Oh, no, they're both about actually exactly the same on wood. Mungi actually has 4 more.
Only 4
So
different.
pretty standard here. Also going to grab the gold blocks. Little bit aggressive way of doing that. Oh, he's also going to build a portal off of this. I've actually never seen this build from Mungi. I really like it.
Nice.
Yeah, this is nice. You're building the portal right on the gold blocks, so you can mine those as you're building the portal, and they're going to be entering within 10 seconds, within 5 seconds even.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty close of each other here, so great job. I mean, Feinberg also kind of overlapping the mine of the gold with entering the nether, which I think is kind of cool. A little bit of a tough spawn here in a ravine. Hopefully nothing too crazy terrain-wise. Should be pretty linear, but it's always hard to see around the crimson trees. Feinberg also making use of a gold pickaxe a little bit more than Mungi here, but we've seen if it ends up being something like treasure, that could be a little bit more of a downfall, but both runners pretty much at the exact same spot right now. Feinberg actually has another gold pick.
Oh,
I think he's crafted 2 from the gold blocks, which we missed.
Yeah, I totally missed that. I mean, I love the gold picks. Mungi sees the fort. Is that the bastion to the left, or is that more fort?
I am not sure. It looks like there's the
and
bastion here. I can't exactly tell what type it is, but it looks like something of the housing bridge variety would be my guess. So we'll see what ends up being that. It looks like they're taking a little bit different terrain. Mungi's terrain is not working out. And it's a chalice with the fort right there. And Feinberg's terrain decision paid off big time, along with having a gold pickaxe here to do pretty much whatever he wants with this bridge bastion.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting seeing what kind of routes these players are doing.
Yeah, notice that Mungi has
Donkey Kong,
low,
Funky Kong, Jason, a lot of different routes that you can
low
play
blocks
in
comparatively.
Bridge. Are you going to craft a gold helmet, a gold pick as well? You have tons of gold to play with. Most important thing is just getting a lot of pigs to trade with. And it looks like on Fine Screen, he's got a good amount on the bridge.
I think Donkey Kong is pretty correct here from Feinberg. It's the safe play. You know, you're like a little bit ahead. This is also like a weird digging spot for Mungi. I don't know what actually Mungi was just doing there. I just saw a gold pickaxe break and he came from like the side after mining chalice. So I don't know what is going on Mungi's
Bro champ.
And is also like a little bit low. Like you don't want to get hit and take fall damage here and then just like die. So a little bit awkward. We are going to see a difference of route. Mungi going for the side DK, Feinberg going for more traditional DK. Yeah. But Feinberg also having a little bit of weird time with the piglins here. I feel like should have probably got to this route a little bit faster. And Mungi going to start trading almost around the same time as Feinberg. So I don't know what was happening on Mungi's screen, but somehow it didn't end up being that much of a time loss.
I thought he would for sure be way behind. And maybe even, I can't remember exactly where the fort is, but if the fort is closer to your rampart, they're in different ramparts here. Maybe one has obsidian, one doesn't, so one needs to check. You can lose time there. Pre-crafting, there's so many decisions. Mungi boxing a piglin, just knocks it off the edge.
Just absolutely nailing it. I mean, we saw the fortress right near the chalice, but I mean, this is close enough right now where like the terrain out of these could matter big time. And I think Mungi does have the better terrain for that type of situation. So really nice kind of heads up play to go for the triple closer to the fortress side. But again, it's going to come down to piglin count, and it looks like Feinberg is actually going to be out here. as Mungie is looking for a Pearl Hang, but can't really get a great run because the terrain down here is like too close. It's going to be within 2 RD. So it has to go really awkwardly like this. I don't even know if that's going to be a Pearl Hang. Yeah, it's
and
not.
that's so bad.
I mean, now gets something decent, but I don't even know if that's a Pearl Hang. Like, barely just gets it, but I think that Pearl is going to have a long way to fall. I don't think it's even going to be on the fort. So I don't love that. We're using a lot of food here, and all this time, Feinberg's at the spawner.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot more mistakes from Mongi. I mean, those first 2 seeds just lights
That's what
out.
I was worried about. Oh my god, it takes so much
Sub-9s.
fall damage.
Oh no.
This is tough here.
Or
Double
no.
spawner as well. Has to
Yeah.
block off the skeleton. I mean, not crazy far behind, like definitely still in it, but not the situation you want to be in right now.
Yeah, and taking just a lot of damage throughout the seed, having to throw like 3 pearls for a pearl hang or something, taking damage from the hoglin. And I mean, look at the food situation. Fine, 5 mutton, Mongi. He had 2. Wait, where'd they go? Did he just offhand them? Like
I think he just changed his inventory around.
It's a lot different. And then Fine still has a golden apple. Mongi doesn't have a golden apple, so like
he's actually out of food. He is out of food. Oh no, he has the 2 mutton. He has the 2 mutton.
Okay.
Sorry. So yeah, he has a 2 mutton. Feinberg has 5 though, and a gapple, and that's just gonna allow for so much more aggressive purling. Potentially no hunger reset in the end portal. All these things are gonna add up time when Mungi's already behind.
Yeah. Wait, was that? Sorry, I feel like I'm tripping. Is that a double spawner, or is Mongi just not blaze bedded yet?
It is a double.
No,
spawner.
it is a double spawner. It is a double spawner.
Okay.
So they're playing a little bit differently. Mungie blaze bedded the other spawner. I think honestly is playing this double a little bit better than Feinberg did to kind of organize themselves here. A little bit more experience potentially with this situation, maybe. But I think it might just be too late. Again, Feinberg's just I don't know how Feinberg just kind of fell.
He's just that's a lot of fall damage.
That is a lot of fall damage. Feinberg just kind of fell.
Still got a ton of food though, and the gapple, so it probably doesn't matter. And maybe he has the hunger reset. Now probably doesn't need hunger reset. 4 mutton. That's a lot.
Should be fine. I mean, I didn't see how far exactly the stronghold is, but I mean, this is looking pretty good for Feinberg. I like Mungie just right clicking the tree. Maybe get your frustrations out. I don't know the right term. What is it? It's not, you don't shear the wood, you strip the wood. You strip the wood. That's what he was doing. So maybe getting some frustration out by that. I'm not sure exactly what the task overlap there is that I'm missing, but Feinberg having to do a lot of digging. So potentially if Mungie finds better terrain here, could be a little bit of a way to get back in this.
And he is making a totally different terrain decision. Wow. Deciding to go in the lava. It's basalt. Could be really punishing or really rewarding. I'm not sure what the coordinates are or how close they are. Mining through basalt just sucks, though.
I think he's close. I mean, Feinberg's there right now. I think Mungie is pretty close, like within 20, like not even 20 blocks. Like I think it's like pretty right here. I'm trying to see on this thing.
He's got another 40 blocks.
50, 60
oh, never mind. He has
away.
40 blocks to go.
Yeah.
That is tough.
Or 30. So Fine's in. Does he get a spike? That looks pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Fine needs this. If he loses here, he's out of the tournament.
That's true. I mean, has plenty of beds for 0. Has to go for it. I mean, Mungie is definitely close enough where you have to go for the 0.
Dude,
if it's awkward, it's caged.
Buried. So many caged zeros today.
056 gets the double pearl clip, heading to the back dragon. So many explosives, and is just gonna not go for it. Not gonna go for any side setup. Not gonna go for anything. And the knowledge gap here, Mungie is going to know what to do in this situation. This is something that he's going to be a lot more comfortable with than Feinberg. Can Feinberg potentially get like an insta-perch or something to make this game go to a game 5? Mungie is not getting a good spike, though, and is not going the right way for the portal room.
This could be huge. I think Mongi can hit this back buried 57. You can push 90 with some weird offsets. Fine didn't do that. He just needs the perch. But has Mungie gotten a spike yet? Like he's
Mungie has not gotten
in the wrong spot.
It's going the wrong way. It's bottom left. Yeah, it's bottom left, and he's not getting it. And every second he's not in the end is giving Feinberg's dragon another second to perch. Is going to now go this way now. That's why he didn't get a spike, because there's 4 mobs down here. Gets it now, but has to hunger reset, and this is more time for Feinberg to get a perch. I mean, even with this, it has to perch, I would say, within 30 seconds from now, and Feinberg can still win. Like, there is still plenty of time for the dragon to perch for Feinberg.
And Mongi needs to hit this hard 0 too.
This is a very hard 0.
I don't know what tower it is, but like
I believe it's back 100.
Yeah.
Mungi's gonna have to go for like a crazy side setup here. It's gonna be doable. The Pearl's
Pushing 90.
very good.
Oh,
Block!
oh my god!
I mean, it's not over
man.
though. It's not over. Do you half bow in this situation? I feel like you gotta like high roll maybe. This has got to be it for Fine.
Maybe go for the perch. That is not
It's
a
not
perch
it
though
for
for
Fine.
Feinberg.
I think I disagree here. I think you have to high roll if you're Mongi. Fine's been
I
in the end for so
think
long, and
you're
it's a
right,
perch.
And there's the perch. Mungi was in the winning position, missed the diagonal
my
bridge,
gosh.
and because of that, we're gonna be heading
Don't
to
charge the
game
anchor!
5. Don't charge the anchor. This guy needs to relax.
No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And we go to a game 5.
That is
Curry.
absolutely unreal. Unreal. That was right there for Mungi. It was right there after all
So
of that.
close.
Oh my god. A 1 minute, 12-second end difference. I mean, Feinberg dominated this seed. Dominated.
Yeah. Almost every single
Jeez.
split. Every split he's making up time.
Every split he's making up time. I mean, I think the main thing there, I liked the thought process of going the different way for the terrain, but it just didn't end up working out for Mungi. And then the nav just not hitting at all. The Bastion difference, the Pearl hang mishap for Mungi, just so difficult to claw back from all of those things against someone who is as consistent as Feinberg. I mean, that is just not the situation that you want to be. It's just unreal. Like it's just an unreal matchup so far.
But Mongi still had a chance to win. If he hits that 0,
Yeah.
I think he just wins. So like,
I mean,
even
that's-
if you have
yeah.
that commanding lead, Fine isn't hitting that 0. So like, there is opportunity. Like, sure, he was behind. You just got to win one more seed, though. This is
That's
the
it.
seed. It comes down to this.
It is coming down to a game 5. We are going to go over to so many insane moments from the last 2 seeds for Feinberg to bring it back. I'm very excited to see what Fulham caught. Let's go bring it over to him before we head.
Dude, it's seed 5. Seed 5. How are we at seed 5? Like this was very unexpected. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Mungi absolutely crucial mistakes in that seed 3. Possibly a mental decision in seed 4. But let's take a minute here. Let's go back to what happened in seed 3. Now, Curry did mention this at the time, that he messed up the portal. I don't think it was so much of a mess up of the portal, more for the fact that the door vanished. No knowledge of where the door is. You can see he turns on hitboxes. He thinks that was the door. Wasn't. It was a kelp block. He just needs to mine this door to go and completely finish building this portal. He didn't make a mistake per se. It was just more the fact that the door vanished. However, Recrap did pick up on the fact that the crafting table did leap into lava here, as we see. That crafting table does get burned, so it did lose him a little bit of time and, 1 log as well. Obviously, time loss on this portal is annoying. Not really massively his fault, however, in my opinion. It did allow Feinberg to enter the nether at pretty much the same exact time, as we can see with this achievement in the chat right here. Not going to try and pronounce that, but that one is the entering nether achievement. We need to go deeper. So, they were pretty neck and neck, and then Mungi decided to go for the double kill on the Enderman. We spoke about that live. Let's go back to exactly what happened here as Feinberg is trying to kill out these piglins and enter the chest. 18 obsidian already in the inventory. 18 obsidian here. We have 5 here, 4 here, 1, 2, 3. That is 12 in the chest, 18 in the inventory. That is 30 obsidian. Now, this is more than 10. 30 is bigger than 10. Is also bigger than 20. He could definitely blind and he could definitely home portal. He can, he can definitely blind and make a second portal. Unless he leaves all 30 obsidian in the chest. Which is, of course, what this guy does. Yes, he goes and double-clicks them and then just leaves them there. Leaves them in the chest after closing it. That's where the obsidian stayed. That's it. Didn't pick them up. No obsidian now in his inventory. Goes to the hole, grabs some more obby, then starts looking around, trying to search for the rest of them. kind of a Mickey Mouse home portal decision. But let's talk about Mungi's death here. Does Blazebed absolutely fine, but unfortunately is still in hard mode after this Blazebed. After the Bastion, as we can see by the fact that this Blaze gives him 4 hearts of damage right here. It also unfortunately knocks him back into a Blaze that is right behind him. After this spawn, front Blaze hits him, back Blaze is where he walks into. You can just see it for a few frames here. I wonder if I can try and grab that on stream. I wonder if I can. As you can see, he's kind of backed himself into the hitbox of the Blaze that is behind him, meaning that he takes another 4 hearts of damage, killing him pretty much instantly. That is a hard mode issue. That was death number 1, but he could have maybe made a comeback, but for some reason didn't notice the glaringly obvious fire resistance on his hotbar right here. That caused him a big issue, trying to stay behind this block, trying to avoid the fireballs and not use it. Maybe it was a decision. Maybe it was the fact that he wanted to blind first, then use it after the blind travel, grab some, blind first, measure so that it doesn't display with his overlap. But nonetheless, even if that was the mental decision, the problem was when he piled into the side of the fortress on 2 hearts. Clearly a miss hotkey, maybe thinking that he was trying to eat his food here. Obviously offhanding the food, tried to maybe hotkey to his second slot, maybe to try and eat the offhand. Instead, hotkeys to his piles, right clicks, throws it into the side. Most of his stuff goes over the edge into lava, including his 1 final fire resistance and his obsidian, as you can kind of see for just a split second. There's the fire resistance right here. There's the pickaxe. There's the obby. You also see the string fall down over here as well. Basically, anything important does go over the edge. And, that means that he goes instantly for a reset play. Makes a lot of sense. And that was seed 3. Now, of course, Mungi being 2-1 up, you may expect him to be able to take it in a 3-1 fashion. However, with amazing terrain decision and this craft decision to make 2 pickaxes and a helmet, absolutely rewarded by the fact that this was bridge. Now, of course, a lot of bastions do need blocks. Treasure often needs 10, 15, 20 blocks, depending on where it is that you're entering from. Bridge often needs around about 20 blocks as well to make either a DK or a Funky Kong, as it's been named in the chat as well. Either of those routes, very block intensive. And then stables, if you're doing something like triple to gap, you're going to likely need a few extra blocks as well. So making these gold pickaxes here, very, very heads up play from Fine. Deciding to take the right side terrain here, allowing him to go straight to the chalice. Whereas for Mungi, he takes this left terrain, goes up here, and then boats down to the chalice, which adds extra time. In hindsight, Feinberg taking this flat terrain to get to the same location. Maybe it was for the fact that he saw a little something in this slot here. Maybe he saw a little bit of Blackstone, knowing that this was, in fact, a bridge bastion, or in fact that this terrain would at least allow him to enter whatever bastion it is by staying low, rather than going up and down, which definitely added time for Mungi. But equally, the gold helmet play are very, very helpful for the fact that it was bridge, meaning that he doesn't have to craft the gold helmet on the chalice. A small time save. With the gold pickaxe, he already has all the blocks he needs. Mungi, on the other hand, had to make a gold pickaxe, go into the side of this terrain here, and then go back onto the bridge to build up a DK setup, which is going to cause a little bit of time loss for Mungi. That allows Fine a little bit more of a lead. Feinberg able to concatenate this lead and allow him to go for have a huge advantage towards the end here. But Mungi had the opportunity from a top, I think it might be a 97 or maybe even a 100 tower here, places at 90 and then doesn't get that block placement. It's quite unfortunate. Was it nerves? Was it a mechanical error here? Places the first block, jumps doesn't place, instantly flicks down, tries to jitter click, but doesn't actually select the block at any time. Hence, does fall down and does have to wait for a perch. Feinberg having his dragon perch a little bit quicker because of the 1 minute advantage of him being in the end for such a long time. Also, Mungie would have had to shift place all his beds with the anchor play, I believe. Not that that would have been a big deal, as he would have been able to take notice of this. But Feinberg able to clutch back 2 seeds. Are we going to see a reverse sweep from 2-0 all the way to 2-3? Is Feinberg going to stay in the tournament, or is Mungie going to advance into the semifinals? Wow, a seed 5. Let's find out. Let's send you guys back to Kurowe and Parker, and I'll see you soon. Very nice.
Holy flipping smokes. Holy flipping smokes.
Holy
This has
flipping
been
smokes.
an unreal set so far. I mean, I have an analogy for you. I'm going to run by you. I think Feinberg is like an unkillable zombie. Like you got it. Like he just comes back from the dead. You can't get rid of him. You got to get the final blow somehow, dude. And I don't know how you do it. This guy is he just comes back. Like he's just back. So it's game 5, Parker. Who are you picking that's coming out on top?
I like the analogy. Fine is coming back from a 2-0 down. I think I'm going to give it to Feinberg. He's got the momentum. You asked me earlier, and I said Mongi. I'm switching to Fine. He's got the momentum. Mongi's been making mistakes. Mongi has the potential to play faster than Fine. He has faster times, but I just don't know if he can do it. This is his time. He needs to lock in for both these players. This is the match.
I think I kind of agree with you. I kind of had said, like, I think, like, when you get to a game 5 here, especially if you're a Mungie, like, this is the mental test, right? Like, you were up 2-0, you die in seed 3 twice, and then you get, like, pretty much just outplayed in seed 4. Like, how do you recover your mental in something like that? It's very, very difficult. Now, the bright side is it is Mungie's seed pick, so we will be able to see what Mungie decides to play to try and get the mental back on track. And it's going to be Village. This is what Mungie banned. So we're full circle now. Mungie banned Village. We're going to a Village. You're going up against one of the best Village players in the world with Feinberg. Parker, do you think this is a smart play? Would you have picked anything different?
I don't know. It's so scary. Could he have picked any seeds, or did he have to pick
any seed except for Ruin Portal?
In that case, if he's willingly choosing something that he banned earlier, I feel like this is his last desperation thing. It's like a mental, my last shot. You know what? I banned it earlier. I got to be mentally in it. I'm picking the one I banned earlier. It doesn't matter. I have to be locked in here mentally. That's what I'm hoping Mongie's thinking.
I mean, listen, this is definitely the moment, right? Like, how much have you improved since last season? Are you ready to take that next step? I think Mungie absolutely can. I mean, this is a massive storyline for both of these runners. Mungie, someone who plays in playoffs all the time, one of their best chances to get into this top 4, top 2 area. Feinberg, first time in playoffs. Is he still one of the best players in the world, bar none? Undisputed top 3, top 5 player. Whoever comes out on top here has a big, big story to tell. And I'm really excited to see what that's going to look like. I'm hoping for a great game. It's a Village seed type. We get the good luck, W sportsmanship. What is the Village type even going to be? It's just a standard Plains Village. Very normal.
An Acacia next to it. Close to being an Acacia Village, but not quite. What I'm looking for here is a nice, clean game. I mean, no deaths. I want this to be close.
Already a massive difference in play. Feinberg going in the big house to get 3 beds for 0. I love that play, especially, we see last seed Feinberg not being able to go for a 0. Something that is probably one of his weakest skill sets in this ranked playoffs. So grabbing those 3 beds instantly, it's a great house to go for. And I think it is a little bit of a misplay for Mungie not to go for it, at least for the consistency, but it is a game 5 situation. So maybe you're trying to play a little bit more aggressively in a situation like this.
Yeah, I mean, Mungie also has beds, not quite as many. They're yellow beds. Maybe you forget while you're setting the 0. It is something you have to be aware of. I know I've lost games to that.
Mungi's gonna go for an Iron Axe play. I mean,
Really?
I don't love this.
Well,
just
he has a
because the villagers
grindstone.
are
Is he gonna
so
buy?
far. He's
an
gonna buy
Iron
it with the
Axe?
because he has the
That's
4 emeralds.
awesome. That's awesome.
I mean, it's a good play, but I don't know if I love it just because I mean, look at this. Feinberg's like out already.
yeah.
I think the villagers
do.
were just too far. I think that was the problem. I mean, we still have to kill Golem for bucket. Feinberg, I'm
Iron
not
Axe
sure
helps
exactly
with
where
killing
Feinberg
Golem.
was. I don't know where Feinberg was going. I guess just getting Flint, but we haven't even touched our shears yet. We don't have that much stuff.
Yeah.
We haven't killed Golem, I think, on Feinberg's. I'm like,
I don't think so.
I'm very lost on what Feinberg has done while I was looking at what Mungi was doing.
I completely agree. It doesn't look like he has iron. He still needs to kill Golem. So like Iron Axe saves a little bit of time there. Not sure if it was an overcook by Mongi. There's just, I feel like so many different ways to route this. But Mongi looks to be out. I guess has to get water first.
I just am flabbergasted on. I feel like Feinberg literally did like nothing for 2 minutes or like 20 seconds. Like I feel like Feinberg did literally nothing for 20 seconds, and I don't understand what the benefit was because now, like, sure he was getting Flint, but like I feel like neither player saw a lava pool, right? Like you're kind of just going this way anyway. You're gonna go to the water. Like I just really disagree with whatever Feinberg was doing. And Mungi's going to be in the lead, even though I disagree with what both of these players did. Like, I don't know what is happening in this overworld.
Yeah, both played it so differently. I was going to say they're entering the same time, but Fine is just getting more wood and leaves. Or no, that's Mongi.
Mungi's getting
I'm
more
so
wood and leaves.
confused.
And it's just like, I just really have no idea what's going on. Like, I really don't. There's a fortress right next to Feinberg. So that's interesting. This is a stables, I believe. So we have
like
single, triple.
Double, triple?
No, I believe it's just single. Yeah, it's just a single triple.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to go from mid triple down. Something that is every runner in this is gonna be confident doing. Curious to see how many side chests we're gonna check. Feinberg immediately checking this one, gets punished for no armor. Obviously, we have enough food. We should be okay, but a little bit awkward potentially getting this triple now. We have this guy going off the top. Mungi might route this differently. Is gonna go to a different single chest first, and
Maybe
that might
armor?
actually be a massive difference, or just go straight up top here, which I think actually is the correct play.
Yeah. Oh, almost gets hits there, but it's fine. I like the way Fine was dealing with that piglin. Hasn't taken a ton of damage. They both have... Does Fine only have 9 bread?
Fine, I think only has 9 bread. Did not grab too much food compared to Mungi.
Could matter.
I don't know if I really agree with. I mean, I think it has some apples and stuff. Yeah, it has apples for like
okay.
gold apple play, but I mean, it's just you're not guaranteed gold apples, especially in something like this where it's stable. It's gonna be kind of maybe awkward to get 20 potentially. Like I don't know what specifically Feinberg is doing here. Just opening a lot of different channels to get as many piglins as possible, but taking a lot of time to set this up where Mungi feels a little bit more confident in this exact situation and is kind of just ready to go here. Oh my God, gets stuck on the block, but should be okay. And Feinberg now doing this, but Mungi, I would say, is in the lead here confidently.
Yeah, 100%. Has more food, getting the trade sooner. I think it was just like less hesitating, just a more direct line, I guess is what it comes down to.
Yeah, I mean, both players are going to have a ton of pigs, but I think any big pig difference between them, I don't think is enough for Feinberg to have made up the time. Like, it's not that many. Mungi is going to feel good here with getting all the gold blocks and everything that he has. And, I mean, we know where the fortress is. This is going to be a pretty linear endgame, so every second matters here to try and stay ahead of your opponent.
Yeah, and it was a Soul Sand Valley fortress, I think. So maybe if you're behind, you decide to play strays and hope for good rates. That could really matter in this situation where Fine is just losing 10 or 20 seconds to just not playing it quite as well. Maybe not 20 seconds, but a little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something. I mean, he was in the Bastion first, right? He lost like 10 seconds to checking that single chest for like no reason. Yeah. And then it just doesn't really end up mattering. Mungi's going to be out here on the side of the Bastion, has to leave a little bit awkwardly, but should just be out here. Yeah, this terrain just works. Feinberg's out too, but no Pearl Hang.
I mean, I love that Pearl from Mungi, just already in the Bastion. I don't know if he has arrows with his crossbow. Maybe that matters for Fine, probably not. Lots of strays here. 4, 5, or 6 strays for Mungi before he even gets to the spawner.
This is actually really, really bad for Feinberg, this situation. I mean, there's 3 strays on his stream, but he also has to worry about wither skeletons here. And Mungi has much less of those at the moment. Feinberg Strays might be catching up to him finally. I mean, we are at the spawner now for Mungie. We are going to set up a clean blaze bed. I'm not sure how many rods he has already. Doesn't look like too many. Also, blaze bed, this cycle is going to spawn early. Something to note. And Feinberg gets 4 strays down this line.
Wow.
My gosh. And then we can see that the stone axe here making a difference. He's killing strays slower. He's killing withers slower. It could matter. I don't know what the time difference is, but you definitely like iron axes.
That's a phenomenal point. I mean, again, we're seeing the difference here. Mungie playing this way more consistently traditional.
Get the fire going, get the fire going. There's fire on the back. Fire on the back, fire on the back.
Even on 5RD, it's just ripping strays. Gonna pearl the spawner now.
On the back.
I'm curious. We know this second spawner cycle pops really quick. So depending on how long it takes for Feinberg to kill this, he might lose a couple blaze cycles here. Might not be able to get the bed off. And it does spawn, but actually it's beneficial to Feinberg because Mungie's cycle only got 1 because of the fire from the blaze bed, and Feinberg gets 2. So that's an insane situation for Feinberg to be in. But Mungie's blinding. I don't know how many eyes though. 6 eyes.
Maybe he has rods in his inventory. I think Mungie is just definitely ahead. That blaze cycle thing is interesting though. Fine on 3 rods. I think they're on similar rod counts.
I think they are going to be on similar rod counts. I'm not sure how many Mungie has in his back pocket, but it's just a crazy situation. I mean, Feinberg has blazes everywhere at the moment. 5 rods. Is this going to be 6? No. Is this going to be 6? It could be big. Mungie does have to wait. Feinberg also still is going to have to wait. So no player can leave yet. Mungie in the lead. One of these almost certainly will drop for him to be able to go. But I'm, again, not sure how many he still needs. He only had 2. So we know this last one won't drop. He has to kill at least one more.
Did Fine get the rod at the bottom that dropped? Maybe he does have
it. He did get it.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's still waiting on this cycle, and it's taking a long time. Finally gets it now. Has to deal with fire, though. Drops.
6 rods.
At the start of this next cycle, this blaze will drop for Mungie. Mungie is out. Feinberg still has to do all of his measuring. So Mungie's ahead right now by, I would say, about 20 to 25 seconds at least.
Yeah, this is getting exciting. We're getting to the stronghold. What's the stronghold going to be like? Mungie just has such a big lead on Fine.
Blind too. I mean, he's just on the cords. So this could just be it.
Chat, I'm gonna go put
close. It's too close for a big terrain gap to happen. I mean, a little bit of misplacement on this obby, but I don't think it's enough to really matter. Feinberg is going to be out. Potentially also leaving. Needs a 1-eye. Sending the 1-eye here.
Can he throw 2 eyes? Measuring?
I think
the first one dropped for Mungie. I don't even know. Taking the same terrain as Mungie. Look at Fine's axe. Look how much time he had to spend with his stone axe. I think the iron axe for Mungie might have made up a ton of time.
Oh, he has a powder. Okay, so Feinberg is fine.
Okay.
But
this is the portal room.
What a
I just
nap
don't
from
know
Mungie.
if it matters.
If Mungie hits the 0, Mungie will be going to the semifinals of ranked playoffs. It is a front 1-8 tall tower. Pretty standard and doable. How high is he going to push? Only to 92. That's fine. It should stay in ranked. This is pretty consistent. Gets here in time. Plenty of explosives. It comes down to the beds.
He has plenty. Remembers his yellow bed.
Not crazy an amazing damage. First bed, but that's the double will do a lot of damage. As long as Mungie keeps it up, we should be saying victory for Mungie. That is going to be it. Game 5 victory. Stops the reverse sweep in its tracks. And
incredible play.
A series. Yeah. I mean,
what a series.
Wow.
Mungie is back. Look at that pink skin. He came back. He clutched it out. He's moving on. And Feinberg is out of the tournament.
I mean, that was a phenomenal set of games. And that last game, I really think came down to so much of the Bastion play. Feinberg going for this side chest that doesn't end up paying off. A little bit less knowledge potentially of how to handle that exact set of double, triple, double in that order allowed Mungie to take a lot of a lead. And also that Pearl Hang leaving the Bastion just gave the big advantage that Mungie just never let up and really just had a lightning fast end game here. From Fortress to Stronghold to end, adding 10 plus seconds on the split every single time. Really, really nicely done from Mungie.
Yeah, totally different plays in the Fortress. Mungie just makes up time, though. Mungie makes up time in the Stronghold again and hits the 0, and that's just it. Congrats to Mungie for moving on.
Huge,
that was an incredible series.
That was just an unbelievable thing. We are going to be skipping another interview, unfortunately, just because of the time constraint. But that means, listen, to get game 5s, that's kind of W. That's kind of
Yeah.
W. So unbelievable set. I mean that we got to cast 2 game 5 Parkers. We can't ask for anything else.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
so
No, it
much
was
fun.
beautiful. It was perfect.
That was really great. We are done for the day. So when we get back from the break, it will be Feinberg and Nerdy coming back. So go show Feinberg some love. Go show Nerdy some love. Go show everyone working on rank some love. Because you know what? I know Feinberg won't say this. If you've been enjoying the tournament, guys, if you've been enjoying this tournament, go freaking drop a sub on the twitch.tv/Feinberg stream right now. This guy is paying the prize pool out of his pocket every single flipping season. So cool. So awesome. First time he got to play. I believe he had such a blast. I hope you all are having a wonderful time watching the tournament, enjoying yourselves. I'm super excited for this next matchup for a lot of different reasons. Parker, I'm sure you're really excited about it to watch as well. Any closing thoughts as we wrap up our day here so far?
Just echoing you, thank you. I love the MTSR community. It's so open. People don't hide tech. People are open. We share. We talk with each other. There's so many people who volunteer their time to this, making the graphics, behind the scenes, running as refs, the players themselves, people developing tech. Thank you, everybody.
It's absolutely awesome. So that'll do it for us today. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time we'll be casting tomorrow because we have to figure that out in the schedule and all that stuff. But we will be back at some point tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. We're going to hop over to a break. We'll see you all tomorrow. And we'll be back. It'll be Feinberg and Nerdy for the next match between Eric and Dugile. Let's flipping go.
Let's go.
Good
I feel like
job,
we
guys.
killed it with the commentary. Let's go.
Thank you. I think we did good. I mean, the third game just really threw me off. It was like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
going on?
yeah,
Like, it was just
yeah.
like, I have no idea what's
No,
happening.
you guys did really well. That was awesome.
Thank you. Dude, and your camera seemed to be like, it didn't stop at all, like in the second half. So that was good. Like,
Yeah,
Turning
no.
it off between
Giving it a break.
really helped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I can be aware of that, and I think the camera should be good for the rest of it. Because that first match, it was like going off so much, I was like, frick. But I was like, I can't like draw attention
No,
to
you
it. That
locked
just
in.
makes it worse.
You honestly, like, it's so hard because it's so frustrating to have tech issue stuff. You like did a really good job of like just acting like it wasn't even there. That was sweet.
Thank you.
That was hype. That was a really good game. Oh my goodness and gracious.
Wow.
That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, that was awesome. I kind of wanted to find a win. We could have maybe got a cool YouTube video
Really
out
good
of
job,
it.
guys.
But
Thank you.
GG's to Mongi and Fine. Wow.
Let's flip.
I'm excited to see.
Dude, Fulham, you remember our short we did? The race one? It just hit the freaking, it's hitting the alg. It's gotten 100,000 views in the last 48 hours.
Oh,
What?
sick, man.
Yeah. You're
Freaking
kind of cooking.
go.
No, you're kind of
Kinda-
cooking,
kinda
goat.
wasted.
You're kind of cooking.
Yeah, you are
No,
cooking curry.
let's go
It's
curry
popping
way.
off on YouTube.
Let's go
I'm
curry
trying-
way.
listen, it's what happens. Listen, if I was putting in 90 hours a week and it wasn't happening, I think I would just be on the floor dying.
Yeah,
So
that's
you know
fair.
what? I'm glad it's working out. It's W.
I'm happy for
Um,
you, goat.
Dude, where the flip is Feinberg? Where the flip is this guy?
Guys,
I want to tell him he did a good job.
Dude.
Fellow Feinberg, good job.
Oh,
of you.
GG's. That was a fun match to
I
watch.
tried my best.
You really
It was
brought it back.
really
You really
good
brought it back.
content.
Parker,
Yeah.
can you turn off cam real quick?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Thank you.
That's dub.
Yeah, you guys did awesome. Game 5 is tough.
Game 5 is game 5. Listen, game 5 is you put on a show. It's cinema. It's all good.
No, it
It was
doesn't
really
matter.
similar.
Like it goes back and forth. Manji just wins because he knows more. Like
Yeah.
I just like don't know you can't go to 92 in seed 1. Like I thought I was so clean, and then I just got fucking slammed by the dragon.
Yeah.
Like if I
Mhm.
know you can do that, then I win. But in the same vein, like if he doesn't choke the side setup, then he wins. And
Yeah.
then on this
Mhm.
last seed, I just don't know like the exact correct block to dig up in stables, so I lost like 12 seconds to that.
Yeah.
And it, like
That's the
it
thing,
didn't
though,
even
like,
matter
you're
because
right
I
there.
lost by like 45 seconds, but I guess my
Yeah.
strays were just bad. I think like I don't know. If
You had like a
strays
similar
too?
amount of strays, but like you
Okay.
had to just go like so far away basically. And like also he had an iron axe and you had the stone axe, and that was also like a big thing that kind of made a difference.
No, I knew literally because you got the trades. You just like check one extra village house, like, or
Yeah.
check the different one. I got the emeralds. And
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
actually ended
fuck.
up being a crazy play.
Yeah, I
okay,
really
just-
like seeing that.
It just saves time on strays. No, it's just so correct. I just like only saw the hotel and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna only hit the hotel. And
That
then
was
it's
a
like,
good
oh,
play though. He
there's-
didn't do that. I thought that was a really good play from you.
It's
I
like,
thought it
oh,
was
there's
good.
a double house. Like I just got rolled by Inseed because the hotel
Yeah.
like full blocks the vision of the other chest. It was just fine. I mean, I played
Yeah.
all the overworlds better. The second seed was the biggest troll
Yeah.
for me. I should have no pigs. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna one shot. And then I blow up my spawner and I'm like, okay, that's whatever, it doesn't matter. And then I'm like, oh, I would have had 4 explosives. Like, what the fuck? Like, and then obviously he probably had like 1 or 2 more pigs and waited like 20 seconds and just got everything, which is just like smarter.
Yeah,
I
he
just
got
felt
some
like I was-
crazy pigs from top of bridge.
I felt like I was gonna have to go for so. I was gonna have to like wait for so long for the trades. I don't know if going for one shot's necessarily that wrong. It just sucks that like he had more pigs for whatever like wandering reason, and then the home portal just points you back to the floor. Like as soon as that happened, I was like, I lost. Like I lost. He blinded first. The home portal eye goes right back to the spawners. I just knew I lost.
All right. Sorry to cut you off. Are you guys ready to go?
No, yeah.
dude, you're
Go,
fine.
go,
Shut-
go. Be
you're-
great.
shut
Love you guys.
up,
Talk
dude.
later. Bye bye.
Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow.
All right. You ready?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
All right. Sending you in now.
Good morning,
back.
nerdy. Welcome
Fine,
back.
Long time no see in this
Yeah.
on this stream.
It's okay.
Fortunately, commiserations to you, but you know
It's
that
okay.
was, for what it's worth, that was a very exciting match.
No, it was good. It was honestly, it was a good match. Monji's just a better player. He's got more knowledge and rank, more matches. A lot of little micro that he knows that I don't. That got him the win. So he took a dub. I got to sleep in a little bit today. I woke up and I woke up. It was so weird. I woke up. I was on my phone. Someone was talking about like the content segment was so good. I pull up my phone. I'm live. Like what? So
Yeah.
weird. Like
Yeah,
trying to
that would
look
be
up
weird.
my own stream on Twitch Mobile. It's hard. It's hard. They don't really like. It's not really a use case. Hard for you to find it. You're not in the followers list. It's kind of weird. I don't know. But no, it's good. Nerdy, you got to sleep in as well too. We're back for games 3 and 4, and if it's anything like these first 2 games, I mean, I don't know how it was watching my game, but from what I heard, and I mean, just two game 5s, like it's gonna be some beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and I mean this match is very exciting. I think that it's a little bit of an underdog story here. I mean, we have
Think so?
arguably
Yeah.
the tournament favorite here, upcoming next against a player who's never been in the playoffs. And, you know, I think that leads to a very exciting match. Like, no matter what, you know, I mean, we're either going to see some super fast gameplay from Doog, or we're going to see some super fast gameplay from Eric, and maybe even be able to get a bit of an upset here.
Yeah, and let's throw to the bracket actually just to talk about this story a little bit more. Dougal is, if you all don't know, if you all don't remember, the 1 seed, as we'll throw it over to the bracket. There we go. Beautiful. Dougal is the 1 seed, had the most phase points out of all 12 players that auto-qualified. And I mean, out of all players that ever played ranked. You know, Dougal had the most, Loki was second, and they were very close. Let me see on the leaderboard here. Doog had 260, Loki had 250, and then Hax was in third, our 3 seed, with 195. So that's a significant point gap that these 2 players have over the rest of the field in general. You know, even just the 3 and 4 seed. Big gap, you know, consistently doing well in mid-season showdown and in all 4 phases. And then you see Eric, right? Coming all the way from round 1, Automat, Ral, now Dougal. It's going to be close. Eric played really well last week, but it's a full week, right? Can you keep the momentum going from that week? And can Doog, you know, start, this is his day 1 of playoffs. Can he start off on the right foot?
And I do believe we have a content segment now here.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, an interview edited by Bendo. So let's go check that out.
Lovely. Throw it over to the interview. Dougal interview. Beautiful. We'll see you guys back in a bit.
I've been playing Minecraft for around 10 years. When I first started playing, I was really into Redstone. I was a huge Mumbo Jumbo fan. I didn't start playing competitively until around 2019 when I started playing Bed Wars. Some of you might also know me from my bridging videos. I used to be the fastest bridger in the world. I don't really bridge much anymore, but I would still put myself at like top 5 in the world. The thing that first got me into MCSR was League was something that I could see myself being good at. As for my inspiration, I used to watch a lot of Magnetic, and these days, Loki is my main source of inspiration. I think all my previous experience with running and developing strats in both speedrunning and bridging has given me a deep understanding of the game along with good mechanics. Those two qualities make me one of the best ranked players. I decided I would keep things simple and I would just pick the lowest seed, and that was Eric. The two people I'm most scared of are Feinberg and Loki. Feinberg has so much tourney experience, and Loki, because he's been doing really well in ranked lately, in my opinion, he's the best player right now. I actually still remember quite a lot from my Redstone era. I know I can build a 3x3 piston door from memory. Maybe I could do a 4x4.
Oh, damn. Okay, go.
He's not lying about that, by the way. It's a little known fact, and now it's a well-known fact. But Duke's built a 3x3 piston door in call before. I remember it happening. He's just done it, and it's just like a little bit of insider lore that just, well-rounded. I don't know.
They're very fun to try and figure out, like a little puzzle. But yeah.
I couldn't do it. I deadass, I don't know if I could do a 2x2. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, first try.
You could do a 2x2.
A grand for first try 2x2 where it's like a button and then it opens it and then closes it. I couldn't do it. There's just no way. Like, I would not put a grand on it. First try, like $1,000 bet, I wouldn't do more than like $10 for it. I just wouldn't do it. There's no way. Like, I would mess something up, dude. I would mess something up. Like, I know it's just supposed to be 4 pistons, and then, like, you put repeaters into the top piston, but, like, dude, I feel like I'm not confident, is what I mean. Like, I know what it's supposed to look like, but I'm just not confident.
Okay, fair. Fair.
This guy's trolling, man. This guy's trolling.
And this guy can do a 3x3 with a little block in the middle.
Yeah, the little block in the middle of Feinberg. That does make it harder, I will say. I will give you that. That does make it a lot harder.
Yeah.
But
what's the biggest like good door? Do you know? Like 5x5 or 6x6 or something?
That's possible.
Yeah, like
I
guess you could probably do like a huge door. Well, like isn't the challenge is like you make them small, right? Like the 3x3 door that takes up like the smallest space, right? Because you could probably do like a 5x5 if you like made it huge with all the redstone, but that's like ugly, right?
I don't know. I feel like it's just like I don't know.
Like,
I feel like it's just entirely about like what exactly you want.
I don't know. Someone in chat said 12x12. We're gonna trust them. A second person said 12x12 too. We're gonna trust them also. So that's good. It's okay. But let's throw it into. Why is it funny? It's not funny. Let's throw it into the player cards. It's not funny. 1001 average. Was this the best average today? Did Hax or Monje have a better average on their card? Anyone remember? I don't think so. I think Duke had the best average last season. So
I believe that's correct. But I will say
0-2 against Eric.
Yeah, and he mentioned earlier one of the scariest opponents being Loki to him, and Loki this season I believe actually has a sub 10 average. So
he mentioned Feinberg was a scary opponent too.
That is true. You
gotta say both of them. And I mean, lucky for Duke, he's gonna be facing Manji tomorrow if he wins. So got a little bit of a bailout there. Not intentional, by the way. I did try my best.
Congratulations.
But he gets
you
did good.
You did good, Feinberg. It's okay.
Thanks,
but anyways, here you can see here 72% win rate is insane. I also want to mention that he has an 82% win rate. I believe yesterday he went on a crazy rampage, gaining 257 elo in one day. I mean, that's just absurd to me.
Well, he just like he placed. Like he didn't even gain 250. Like he did his placements. Like so, I guess you could say he gained. He actually gained 301 from where he initially placed. He placed 1655 and then played for 8 hours and ended at 1950, which is currently 4th.
Oh wow, yeah. So there might have been
like
even more.
He didn't even play ranked at all till yesterday. It's his 1 day of warm up. He went 31-5 with an 86% win rate yesterday. Lost to 5 people. Oxy 3 times, Hinart once, and then he lost to Feinberg once. That's all I'm saying. True. Anyways, it's not about me. It's about Eric. Let's throw it over to his player card and see what the stats show. Full minutes slower average. But again, Nerdy, like you said, this is all last season stats. Let me see if I can find Eric's name on the leaderboard. Currently in 53rd. Not the best look. And I think the API for this website is
I want to point something out here, Feinberg, that I think we missed.
Yeah? What did we miss?
Take a look at the win-loss for what it's worth. For what it's worth. I
Oh,
know
yeah,
it's low
no.
sample size, but yeah.
A 2-0, it is.
I mean, listen.
Have we seen it matter in the matches so far? Like, I do wonder, out of like the 10 games that have been played, like, has the person with the higher win-loss won most of the time? Or I guess
I have
there's
no
a
idea.
difference too between like 10 and 9 and like 19 and 0, right? Like, it's not as really black and white as you might think. But I mean,
I
you're
guess
only playing
a lot of
5
people are
seeds.
seeing this. A lot of people are seeing this as a black and white Dugile will win, but this is just, I think, showing that it's possible that this could go another direction.
No, it is very possible. And I mean, looking at just the current season stats, Eric's got a 10.02 average, and Doog yesterday also had a 10.02 average throughout the whole day. So just on current season stats, completely even. But they didn't queue up yesterday, considering that was the only day Doog has played in the season so far. But I don't know, Nerdy. I mean, Eric played so well last week. Doog's played so well in playoffs just as a whole. He's our current reigning champion of playoffs. Won the last season. That's definitely not something that we can discount either. But I mean, look at the win percentages.
I mean,
man.
yeah,
Like,
I'm just gonna be honest. These stats are disgusting. I mean, it's 948 for both BT and Ruin Portal having a sub 10 average. Like, I mean, close to an 80% win rate on villages. I mean, who knows what the sample sizes are? But the point that is made is the lowest win percentage here for Dugile is 69% on shipwrecks. Okay, that's the lowest. All right, and then at the highest we have 79%. So even if this is low sample size, this is still ridiculous. But I mean, Eric, to be fair, right? Like, looking at these stats here for Eric, these aren't bad necessarily. There's something bad here. I mean, very positive win rates throughout. BT's maybe a bit low, but I mean, again, we don't know exactly what the sample sizes are here. So I think the point is we've got some very exciting Minecraft, and I don't know about you, Fiber, but I'm ready to see the seed bans here.
yeah, let's see what Eric decided to ban, what we're going to be playing here. It's an overworld ban entirely almost. Wow. Temple and Village. Both these runners wanting to stick to the ocean. Maybe we'll see some Magma Ravine incidents in the first 3 seeds today. Very interesting when both runners ban sort of the same type of seed, you know? Rune Portal's kind of the odd one out, I would say. But when you see like a Temple Village combo ban or a BT Shipwreck combo ban, you know, sort of shows that both the runners may be a little bit on the same page, going to both be potentially comfortable on these overworlds.
I like it. I like it a lot, Feinberg. Personally, this is, I think those are the slow ones. I know you're a, you know, village variance enjoyer, but let's be real. The Desert Temple and the Village, those are the slow seeds. I want to see the fast seeds. I'm excited to see this BT first seed.
I mean, I'm excited to see fast seeds as well. Maybe we'll potentially have a chance to live up to the 635 from earlier today by hacks. But these, I mean, Nerdy, like you said, these are the seed types that you'd want to do it for, if anything.
Absolutely. As
There we
get
go.
in here now.
Let's lock in.
Checking for the buried treasure. Looks like, I mean, both runners on, you know, not hesitating too much, finding it within a second or so of one another here. Solid 7 salmon there for Duke. I mean that is just
it's almost perfect food. Yeah, it's almost fully perfect. We're gonna have iron for shears as well, and both runners too very confident as well. Like, the first step in the BT process is finding the chunk, but a very underrated step as well is actually finding 9-9 in the chunk itself, right? Like, you still have to dig on the correct block, and neither runner there showing any signs of hesitancy at all. Absolutely. They came here to play, Nerdy.
And getting the shears here, getting just some basic blocks, of course. Very similar choices being made from both runners here. I'm not seeing too much difference whatsoever. Maybe I'm seeing a different type of wood, but that's about it. Meanwhile, it looks like
Eric's out much
faster
faster though, and finds the ravine, just went the right way first. Duke's going to go this way as well, but he's on the ocean 10, 12 seconds slower. That's just going to translate to raw time loss entering the nether.
Absolutely. And as you can see here, there is a monument, but that cannot affect you in ranked. So definitely playing this a little bit differently than you may in RSG. You don't need to worry about the
not deep enough for Eric though.
But we have, yeah, I mean, it looks like just a little bit sketchy there. Oh, as well for Duke.
Yeah, it's the same situation. They're both going to move over, both going to get to this 1x2, 1 deep. And Duke needs a door, actually. So it's very awkward here. The 1 deep, you need to place a door down. He's got to pick it up. And we're on top of housing on Eric's screen.
Wow. Yeah, and just some some sloppy stuff a little bit there from Duke, and unfortunately, Eric here able to just get into the Bastion immediately. Not exactly sure how much that was Duke's fault, but regardless, it's time loss nonetheless, as Eric now picks up some obsidian, is
housing?
beginning this
Okay.
housing route here. Meanwhile, Duke as well,
Comfy.
picking up the obsidian just maybe 15 seconds behind.
Yeah. And look at this. Nerdy opting to save time. This is a very, very interesting play from Duke. He's didn't loot the top left triple at all. No access to any of the chests, has no idea what's in there. Eric did. And now look at the pace they're mining gold. It's the same.
Yeah.
Duke saves all that time, the 15, 20 seconds. It's so slow looting that triple, but Duke doesn't have the loot from those chests. It could matter.
Do you agree with that decision, Feinberg?
It's so weird. Like, at the end of the day, it's just something that it's going to win you some seeds. It's going to lose you some seeds, because obviously he's made up in immense amount of time, and we haven't left the Bastion since we spawned in the Nether. So it's just full raw time save, no mechanics, no anything went into it. It's just time save. Unquestionably, but he's missing stuff from the chest. Granted, loot the first triple. You have 15 obsidian, you have a crossbow, you have arrows, you have some string. So the only thing that he's really going to be missing out on, you're going to get that 5 obsidian from the trades. You're really only going to be missing maybe an extra gold block for some late pearl trades, some late fire res trades, maybe string for an extra bed. But you had 18 going down to the trades. It messes you up sometimes. But I think the odds are so small, and the time save on a seed like this is so big when you know that, like, the Bastion split's already there. You know you're already so behind.
The EV is huge.
Almost halfway through the seed. I think I like the play from Duke here. Fully
And
skipping
speaking
it.
of which, looks like Duke is now out. And he's, despite the fact that he entered, 15 seconds later, his decision making there, now having him, potentially 20 seconds ahead even, maybe. I don't even know. It looks like this is significant time save. Just all of those little decisions.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to
able
Eric.
to-
I
think just...
But a lot slower, and then there's not even a pirate out here yet. So, and we know it's backwards from Duke. We know he went backwards, mining out the back of the Bastion. So it's so much time saving. It is right here. Eric finally finds it, but they're just so far behind compared to Duke at the spawner already.
And we see here Dougal now using the iron axe as well as the iron sword here, just to save a little bit of time with each of those blaze kills, as Eric is now approaching the spawner here, not getting those strays, I don't believe. So several blazes ahead here for Dougal, as Eric is crafting placing the blaze bed there. And, on 3 hearts here, not eating any salmon yet, just a little bit scary to me, but there we go. Choosing to finally eat the salmon and hopefully get some health here once maybe the saturation goes down further. So meanwhile, we have Dougal killing all of the blazes here, getting, I'm not sure exactly how many rods he's on quite yet, but
Another spawn
definitely
as
good
well.
pace here. Good lead, solid lead for Dougal, but, Eric is close behind.
Yeah, and there's a lot of room still for Eric to make up that time if it's a hard 0, if the terrain is weird, but obviously we're going to be getting the same stronghold blinding in basically the same spot here. Maybe Duke would have to throw 2 eyes and Eric doesn't. It's a little bit of time save you can generate again, but Duke's a rod ahead and blinding already.
Yep.
Potentially even a full spawner cycle ahead at this point, due to just how fast he was in the fort. And it's one eye throw, 700.
Eric, despite getting another spawn
pick.
cycle, does not get any more rods there. So,
Yeah, wow.
as you mentioned, a full spawn cycle ahead essentially here, at least.
Yep. And off this one spawn cycle, we might be able to just leave. Gold pick again, too. Eric doesn't have gold pick, so if this is some awkward terrain, going to be very easy for Duke to get there even faster than Eric.
Oh. Mainstream dead?
Oliver's internet, maybe?
Oliver's internet gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Long day. Okay. You might not get analysis from me this seed then.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Like, possibly just a bit less.
Okay. I guess Doog is in the stronghold now.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened with Eric here. Taking his time. No fire res on, I think. Oh no, yeah, fire res fine. Duke's still not found portal room yet though. Eric's in the stronghold.
Yeah, it looks like Doog is struggling a
Yeah,
bit here
Duke's
still.
really struggling. Oh, he wasn't at no, he was at starter. But he's noticed that it's ocean now. It looked good left with that spike. Weird.
Dude, I'm like lagging so bad. Having all these streams open at 1080p, I should turn it down again.
Where's Eric? Has Eric found anything? No, Eric's heading back to starter as well. Kind of F5
Oliver?
through the wall there. Oh, Dougal finds it.
Okay, I think we're... Oliver, here? Hello?
Okay, he can server unmute me now. We're back.
Just try to insert it back. We're kind of back. We are live.
Are we?
Yeah, we are live. Oliver did join the
Oh.
call. There's no screen share, but Duke is zeroing. Maybe just restarted the router. We are back.
And let's see if Duke can close out the seed. Looks like he can.
Yeah.
As he wins the
And
seed.
we're
Beautiful
back.
close out.
9.
That's okay. And we're back. Yanny, Maryland. Rowan's now. Yeah, sorry about that. Internet things just happen sometimes. Good recovery though from the broadcast side. Good recovery. Dude, it's gonna be so funny to look at. I have the multi-twitch open. Duke has 1,000 viewers, Eric has 600. Everyone migrating over to the,
That's crazy. That's
to the
crazy.
other streams. That's good. But we're back. Yeah, no, again, okay, that match will count. The runners had no idea that the internet cut at all, right? So there's just no
Yeah, totally.
reason for us to run it back. Just no point. So yeah, it's 1-0. Doog. Unlucky,
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
mean, exciting stuff. If we were watching, I guess is how I describe that match, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like we said though before it crashed, Doog was just ahead by a lot into the fort,
Yep.
and I guess was just able to keep that time save.
Looks like just especially navving to the stronghold was the big time save there that I saw. Looks like saving over a minute in that split. Maybe that's the blazes. Maybe that's the. It's hard to say exactly, you know, where that came from because it was a little bit hard for us to watch, but it does seem like just navving to the stronghold, Duke just found better terrain.
Yeah. We need to get the stream back so we can watch without delay, but I imagine Oliver's setting up a lot, so that's okay. And then we'll get into our pick and then seed 2 in just a bit. Internet things just happen sometimes. So let's
But
all
it
do
is
a
okay.
group. Let's all do a collective group pats in the chat.
True.
Your
true.
favorite pat emoji for internet, please. A group
Fantastic
pats.
suggestion.
Thank you. No, I
We're
remember
back.
at my old apartment, it was just unexplainable internet issues that would happen like once every couple weeks. It was just like my packet loss would go to 70%. I would drop like 2/3 of all this frames when I would stream. I remember I just fully tanked it once. It was the craziest stream I'd ever done. I just fully tanked the lag. By the time I was done being live for like 3 hours, there was 10 minutes of stream delay. Like that, like, and it's just like nothing I could do helped at all. Like they sent a technician out. I called them like 10 different times. It was just never a problem that was fixed. And like sometimes, like if you live in an apartment, like you don't have access to like the core like modem or whatever. It's just sometimes so rough. And internet just happens. But Duke 1, seed 1. Let's start over to our seed picks for seed 2, see what Eric wants to play. I mean, if there's any good news, it's not like the runners had any idea, right? So they're not going to be really flustered at all with the information. They were still playing.
Yeah, no,
It's
that,
good
that,
that,
that is definitely true.
Maybe like if Oliver was hosting the private room and then the private room cut out, that would have been silly. But we're back to Shipwreck Nerdy. Another Ocean Overworld. And Eric was very ahead on the first on this Overworld in seed 1, right? Like Eric did just enter 15, 20 seconds, maybe even 25 faster. Because not only did they go the right way to the ravine ASAP, but they didn't mess up their portal nearly as hard as Duke did. Like the recovery after the first dig having no lava was way better due to just maybe picking up that third door, doing a different variation on a 1 deep 1x2. It's hard to exactly say, but we'll see if Eric can keep their lead. Overworld prowess.
Regardless, going to a shipwreck here, I mean, fairly similar, to the BT. You usually are going to be doing similar type of things, but at the end of the day, I feel like, I'm curious if we'll see any advantages given to Eric here. It felt like in that last seed, maybe it was just like slight decisions in placement of the TNT and whatnot. So let's see, as we have 5 seconds left going into this shipwreck seed, let's see what these runners are offered here as we immediately see the... Oh, no, that's not the shipwreck. That's just terrain. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy here.
There's the shipwreck.
Like just looking. There it is. Yeah.
And a big stark difference from last seed. Eric, 10 seconds behind already. And we're 15 seconds into the seed.
And now I'm going to see, so 11 iron. And wow, look at that. 47 wheat is fantastic. You get 15 bread out of that and 6 carrots. I mean, that is a phenomenal shipwreck, if you ask me. The runner's now going back towards the island for the wood. And I mean, that's a very good shipwreck overall.
100%. And we're going to be looking at some shears, looking at a stone axe. There are 2 trees. One of them short. Should be enough wood. Maybe not comfortably for things like ground zero and potentially harder setups, but enough wood to get you off the island at least.
Yep.
Some shears, some stone axe. Classic.
We do get that diamond shovel, which is very nice. Doesn't save too much time, but it just looks nice,
Harry, did you know it actually doesn't save any time?
No, I know. Yeah.
Mining gravel saves 0 time. Mining certain other blocks, there is a breakpoint. I don't know. I mean, the only other block you're really mining is soul sand, right? And soul soil. I don't actually know if it's a tick faster for those blocks or not. But
it just looks cleaner. It just looks better. That's what I mean.
For those of you in chat who did not know, diamond shovel is not faster than an iron shovel when mining gravel. Enderman, Overworld Dougal, he's not going to kill it. Wow, that's so weird.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we saw that on Eric's screen at all. So definitely that could have been an interesting play, but choosing not to go for it the way that Mongi chose, unlike Mongi choosing to go for the Enderman, I mean, I think it's probably fine. I mean, if you don't...
Mongi went for an Enderman? That was what the Monster Hunter was? Oh my god.
Yes.
Did he get a pearl?
Oh yeah, of course, you didn't see that. No, that's what I was going to say is he didn't get a pearl, and it actually was like a pretty big time loss, so I feel like Duke just, maybe learning from that mistake potentially. And now just looking for the ravine here. Both runners
just like had no idea that happened. Like
yeah, I don't know. I didn't process that you wouldn't have realized that, but until just now. But anyways, we have these runners going for
I mean, neither runner found the ravine. They're both in like the exact same spot in the ocean though, right? And the ravine does generate centered on the shipwreck is where it starts to check for all the ravines. So both these runners figure it out eventually. But Dougal's 10-second time save from the start of this overworld is gone.
Yeah, and I guess that's just a little bit quicker finding that shipwreck there as both runners here now building the portal. I will say, Eric, having to deal with the 1 deep, that is definitely suboptimal. Meanwhile, Dougal luckily getting a 2 deep or more. Now just grinding the gravel. Both runners getting into the nether here at fairly similar paces.
There's some really interesting micro too. I don't really know why Duke chose a different spot because they obviously dove down in the same space. But Duke specifically chose a 3x1, which is annoying because you're going to have to fix that third magma that's on the wall. But it was 2 deep, and Eric's L that he chose was 1 deep. So I don't really know if that's just sort of brain RNG, but saved Dougal some time getting to the chalice. And when the fort's right here, Nerdy, that might be a lot of time in a seed like this.
And as you can see here, we have a, I believe that is a right side good triple.
Good gap. So we could call it that. I mean, I know if you say that, I know what you mean.
Listen, I'm a little tired sometimes, but looks like we have just Donkey Kong route here coming out from
Oh, he's
Dugile as
doing
he.
Jason
Oh
pivot.
no!
Wow.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. And I will say,
It's a
Duke did
great
tell me that
call.
he loves this.
It's
He
a
told
great
me.
call. He's going to get a lot of pigs from both the triples. Eric, what's the route here? DK.
Yeah,
So we might see
standard.
a lot of time save from Duke doing just an objectively better route. More pigs, similar trade
Right.
start.
And it is a riskier route, but as you can see, it is just a little bit faster. And
There's a
I
Hoglin
love to
just
see it.
chilling right there. If you guys, when he goes back down, you'll see it. He's just on the
Yeah,
bridge
I saw
right
him.
there.
I saw him. I mean, hey,
Shout
listen,
out Hoglin, as you say, as they say. Shout out Hoglin.
good guy. I'm a big fan of that Hoglin. As now Dugile gets an Iron Axe here, and we see Eric just trying to get a few more pigs, hopefully, into his DK route. But this should be, again, just a little bit faster here with that
I mean, he
slightly
needs
riskier
3 more
route for Duke.
obsidian. It's a little whack. Maybe if Eric's got some more obby from those triples, Duke has to just wait. He gets 21,
Ooh,
and now
true.
he's gone. Hoglin, little love tap there as he's building up. But
And we saw the fortress at the beginning of this, so we don't need to pyrite or anything like that. We just know it's in the direction of this triple, or this chalice, excuse me. As, wow, fantastic pearl there from Duke, just right on to the fortress.
it's going to aggressively pearl towards some spawners as well. Not only do we have 12 bread, we have 6 golden carrots in the reserves as well. So the food situation, great. And Eric's still in the Bastion. This Jason pivot is just showing its prowess as a route here. I think this is a pearl hang from Eric. I don't even think she's leaving. No,
And
gone. But,
we do have
barely misses the bridge there. And once again, I mean, in the seed nerdy Duke just 30, 40 seconds ahead into the spawner.
And oh man, that scared me a little bit. I thought of a little bit of a pause there. I was worried we went
I know,
into
you
another.
just think like, oh no, it's lagging again. Oh my goodness.
But regardless, here we are. We have Dugile just killing some blazes on, I believe, 3 rods. Yep, 3 rods here for Dugile. Now checking in on Eric on just 1 rod. So just, a little bit behind again. Very similar to
It's
last
going to be like a
seed.
cycle, maybe even 2, right? Just depending on Duke felt like he got to the spawner faster as well.
I mean, this just goes to show, like, all these little things, I think, including, I mean, I guess the bigger macro things like choosing to go with that Jason route, but, all these little time saves that Duke might have with inventory management, with movement, all those kinds of things just make it so hard to keep up with him in these types of fast linear seeds.
The only thing I will say that I did notice off the miscraft is not only did he just misplace an obby and now only has 10, but Duke only has 5 explosives. We have 38 wool and only 12 wood from that island. Can we get the measure off through the fancy? He's going to go for it here. He's
some scary stuff. I don't know. I mean, I think you have to
no, he
throw
doesn't
another,
like it.
right?
He doesn't like it.
Yeah,
No, he doesn't
yeah,
like
I
it.
don't like
Tried
it.
with through the fancy leaves. I couldn't tell at all. Doesn't like it. It's the safe play here. And the second eye's not going to break. I mean, it gets scary if you potentially have to throw 3, but only has to throw 2.
But
fancy leaves not clutching.
Needs 1 more rod, I believe, and then can leave. Looks like that is, what is that, a 1K?
I don't know if he got any wood.
Exactly.
He did get wood. Okay, I figured, but I looked at Eric's screen for just a second. So Duke does pick up some wood. That's an amazing overlap as well. Pearls goes back to craft the beds while the pearls being thrown.
Fantastic.
Beautiful micro. Eric also having to grab wood here, but again, they're just 30, 40 seconds behind. Duke heading to cords. 1 more pearl away. So much food as well. Still 4 golden carrots among all the bread that we have.
And now digging down on cords, it looks like for Duke, just several, maybe even 30 seconds ahead, maybe in a full minute. I mean, just fantastic play from Duke. I don't even necessarily know if Eric's done too much wrong. But
yeah, and I mean, if you're a
Duke is now
Duke fan
in.
as well, there's a little bit more to root for. Not only are we in the stronghold first, I think we have 9 or 10 explosives and iron bars crafted. So 0 cycle going to come out and ground 0 as a very nice backup. Duke's confused though. Got a spike, but not when his FOV was lowered. It's just here though. Little weird.
Right there.
Chunk culling can just do that, but he fights through the spike. Getting to the
Now
portal room.
crafting
Almost
everything
crafted
ready.
7 carpets.
That would have been a little bit bad, but here we are. We're
I mean,
into the end here.
You do get 7 extra blocks to build up. 14 blocks, 21 carpets. That maybe it's a strat.
First 2 pearls look good on this front dragon here. Building up. Let's see what we got. First bed. Getting the bed ready.
I mean, there's just
Looks
so many
solid there.
explosives, like with a bow as
Should be
well.
a
This could be a
relatively
3
easy-
rotation.
Wow, yeah. Getting the
Yeah,
second
no
double. And
room
wow.
for Eric to come back.
That was just clean play by Duke. I don't know. I mean, it just goes to show how difficult it is to go against one of the best players in the world. I mean, I think, Eric didn't play that. I didn't see any like huge mistakes or anything like that. It's just Dugile taking risks, like going for the Jason, just playing consistently, all clean crafting, clean movement, clean overlaps throughout, and just that makes it impossible to keep up sometimes, as it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to look at the splits here, exactly what this fort time was. And yeah, I mean, if you look at this, Eric saves time in every split post fort, but it's 30 seconds on the Bastion route decision and Jason pivot on open terrain, double, triple. It's a beautiful decision. And in a seed like this, where you're waiting for trades for a little bit, he saved so much time in this Bastion, and that's the whole seed. It's just the entire seed in the splits. Eric tried their best to claw back the time loss, but it just couldn't happen.
And yeah, I mean, very well played to Eric. I mean, this is not slow pace or anything like that. It's just Duke just on his game right now, just absolutely on his game. And this is going to be tough for Eric. Down 2 seeds here, but it is still possible here for Eric to come back. We never want to count out the possibility of a reverse sweep. We've seen it before, and despite it looking grim for Eric, it is still possible.
That is correct. It is very much still possible. And unfortunately, due to the stream crash, we are not going to have a Fulham analysis segment for Seed 3 or before Seed 3. I'm sorry. It's unlucky. Fulham himself made the call. Just wasn't enough to clip, I guess. I don't know. It's okay. It's just internet. It's life. It's okay.
It is
But
what it
Nerdy,
is.
all that means is we have to get to another game 5. To
Yes.
get the Fulham segment we deserve, we have to get to another game 5. And what is the seed 3? I think it's Room Portal. We could throw it over to the seed picks already. I mean,
Sounds
maybe
right
the
to me.
runners are gonna enjoy this, right? Not having to get iced for 5 to 10 minutes. I know it's always a stressful time, but just gonna get right into the gameplay. And like I said, Room Portal seed.
And yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Going against Duke on a Rune Portal, I'm a little scared. This is not necessarily the kind of seed that we want to see if you're going against someone like Duke. I will say, I mean, as a viewer, though, I'm excited because we've seen some fast seeds today, and Rune Portals obviously do seem to be generally the fastest. I don't think the 630 was a Rune Portal. It was a BT, right? But in either case, very fast Minecraft gameplay. I think Duke has a sub 10 average on Rune Portals from what we were looking at earlier. So this is a very exciting seed that we have upcoming.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of variance in these overworlds, right? Like not necessarily finding the ravine easily for both players on both seeds, but Room Portal, your enters are going to be right there. There's a lot of variance in the actual quality of the Room Portal, whether that be, enough iron for a pickaxe. Do we have to complete with a bucket? Is there going to be food? Like, are we in a jungle? Are we in a snow? Are we in a plains? Are we in a desert? Could be anything.
Yep.
We'll have to get into the seed and see, and I'm ready to get into the seed.
Me as well.
Can Eric continue the trend today of game 5s?
True.
Can they
true.
win seeds 3 and 4, or is Duke going to take a quick 3-0 victory and move on to the top 4 tomorrow?
And let's see here. Immediately getting the axe and just setting the portal, but not going in quite yet. Instead, choosing to go for some food here for both runners there. You can see 3 pork chocks here for Duke, and we've got 5 now for Eric.
Yep.
Both runners just
Duke's
making
gonna
sure to
kill
get enough
one
stuff.
extra pig, only 1 extra pork chop from that last pig. And it's annoying here that we don't have enough iron. Not going to be crafting shears, I'm expecting, from either runner. Even though the Bastion does guarantee 3 iron, if it's a stables or anything where, a bridge, you're approaching from 1 triple and there's only 1 iron, a few nuggets. You only need 4 nuggets to get that pickaxe done. And that could be a lot of time differential. Dude gets the craft. Eric just a little ahead on this overworld. Has been a little
once
ahead
again.
on almost every overworld.
But at the end of the day, Duke's been making a lot of the time up in the nether here. So let's see here. Just navving, just little things like just movement decisions, his practice bridging and all of that.
Yeah.
Like it's not necessarily that he's bridging all the time, but it gives him a good sense of how to move and how to navigate. And you can see, I feel like he's already made up a little bit of time on Eric there just by naving and making slightly different decisions in this Bastion.
Yeah.
Now mining up here, gonna try and hopefully
Watch
find
out on
some
Eric's
stuff,
screen.
but
3
yeah,
hearts. No distraction blocks or gold, but it's okay.
Nothing.
Saved. Down on this triple, but the health
Oh, this is not looking
has
good.
to take
I
some
don't
time.
like
We need a
this.
pork chop. They're
It doesn't know
staying
exactly how to
alive
deal
here.
with this. They're gonna distract those guys, but now can't use the axe to mine. Oh no.
Oh, true. Has to pickaxe these guys. Has no more distraction as
And
well.
this is not great.
Oh, save no sword, guys, but
Super
any
low.
crossbow shot fully blocks. Must eat a pork chop here. Surely. We're eating a pork chop here. Surely. We're eating a pork chop here.
Yeah, I feel like you just have to.
I'm so scared. I'm so
I
scared.
am terrified as well. I mean, seemed
Just
unnecessarily
any shot
risky
like
there.
these piglins, they can just go crazy
Yeah.
mode and just one shot as they're falling. But no. Saved. And Duke in
Very
a similar
terrifying.
situation. The only thing I will note as well, Eric, I don't think grabbed the 4 triple blocks, looted this in a different way, maybe even thought this was housing. I'm not sure, but it's very possible. I mean, until Duke started digging in the side, I honestly thought it was housing too. So, I mean, maybe that's just me speaking, but could have thought it was housing. The way that, they punched the piglins, started running down, didn't maybe know it was middle triple.
Yeah.
So there's
it
4 gold
is
blocks that
possible.
Dougal is up right now on trades. Eric's only going to have a max of 12. I don't know exactly how many failed to generate.
And I will say, despite that mistake, I mean,
32
He's
Audi,
looking okay.
so much fire res. The only thing that's a little awkward here is potentially string.
and also
Duke's got 74.
some food differential here between the two. I mean, I feel like
Is Eric leaving or is this a Pearl Hang play? It's a Pearl Hang
Looks-
play. No, leaving.
No, it's
Wow.
leaving, yeah.
How much string do we have? I thought we only had 20.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't catch that, I guess.
And look
Looks
at
like
the
Duke
terrain
did
differences
pre-craft
here.
it bad.
Eric down a ravine, boating
Yeah.
through another ravine. Duke at the fort, though.
I don't
This
know.
terrain has to open up for Eric, otherwise the playoffs run might be over already. Where is the fort? There it is. Spotted. And this could be even better for Eric potentially if the spawner is closer, right? Duke's not at the spawner. It doesn't matter if you're in the fort, if you're in the bad part for 3 minutes. And there's the spawner. Eric back ahead.
I mean, I feel like Duke isn't necessarily that wasn't even necessarily a mistake from Duke. I feel like Duke did
No.
handle this pretty well, but Eric doing a good job in, doing what he can in order to get back here. And Duke just instantly getting the blaze bed off though faster. Now I feel like you could argue Duke's back in the lead.
Yeah, if this spawn cycle is bad for Eric, and the only other thing, I really don't know how much string I'm waiting, just watching Eric's inventory. I feel like they left the Bastion so fast, and again, without 4 extra gold blocks. No, there's 17 wool pre-crafted, so gonna have explosives there as well. But nowadays, different spawners. That could mean different strongholds. That could mean different terrain.
Absolutely. 3
Very
rods here for
scary.
Eric, and only 2 now for Duke as he kills some more blazes.
Oh, gets that rod barely off the edge of the fort. Good pickup.
Some pre-crafts here coming out.
Yeah, and
from
Duke's
Eric.
at 4 though, and they're both waiting on spawn, so different blocks potentially cleared out, right? Eric's at a terrain spawner. That right wall's not fully cleared. Duke at an open spawner. Gonna be getting the max spawns almost every time. So there's 1 blaze of desync here, which could matter as well.
Absolutely. Building the portal here for Eric while Duke is measuring his first eye. And looks like that is 1655, I believe, is what the number says there. So, pretty far, but of course, traveling the nether shouldn't be too bad.
It's
Meanwhile,
a neg pause
Eric out in the
stronghold for Duke, and it's kind of far. This could be different. Waiting to see a Ninbot potentially on Eric's screen.
I'm looking.
Pause neg! Pause neg! It's a different stronghold!
Okay. I think
And
this
it's
is very
800
good for Eric.
1600 for Duke. Duke looking at a Pearl Hang potentially. No, just leaving. Has the rods.
I
Eric
will say
curling
this
up.
is exactly the kind of thing that I
Yeah.
feel like if you're worried
Low
about,
food for
losing
Eric,
time,
though.
this is a great opportunity if you just get a better stronghold,
But Duke's so fast here already. I don't
So
know how
fast.
much longer we have to go. 1 more pork
Yeah.
chop as well. Eric out of food. Gets a purling off, but still needs blazes at this spawner. So the spawner first ends up not
Oh,
mattering.
Man, yeah.
Whether that just be because, different spawner, different cycle. I mean, there's a Hoglin here. Scared by the nether portal. Oh, 3 hearts.
Duke on 1.5. I mean, definitely a little bit controlled, of course, but
Yeah,
still scaring me a little bit here with Duke. I do like Duke's position overall, but Eric.
It's a different
now,
stronghold, Nerdy. Again, at the end of the day, is it too different of a stronghold? No.
No, okay.
Above
You scared me
starter.
there for a second. But looks like Duke now trying to find the spike.
That's a big spike, though. He doesn't like it. I know that's a big spike. Cave spider area as well. He likes that spike in the top right, I'd like to say. Just looking at the numbers.
He doesn't seem
There was a
confident
big
here.
cave spider spike. I like that to the right. Let's send that. Let's send that. That's the spike. Fights through the bad spike as well.
Let's see here.
Is it
Feinberg
this
is
light
right here.
source? No, maybe. The
Essentially
5-way.
rescanning.
Eric,
looking to see if
different
he can find it.
stronghold,
He
but
found
Duke's
it.
found the PR. Eric
You were
gets
right.
a good spike as well, but the end is going to be the same. Once one person's in first, if they can zero, it's just over. And Duke is that person.
Let's see what he can do here. Enters the end. He is engaged
Eric's
here.
dead. In a stronghold.
Eric's
It
dead.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Creeper,
And
staircase, spawner, skeleton. It's too much to handle.
has to, I guess, full reset the seed. Brutal
I
stuff.
mean, Duke doesn't know, so he's going to push 95 here. Has to go 1 block off for the offset, but was going to be in the end first. Anyways, has enough explosives.
Should be able to close out this seed.
A clean
as
3 cycle as
another
well.
amazing
Yeah.
3 cycle. I mean, definitely a mistake there by Eric, but Duke just playing, lights out today. I mean,
Yeah.
almost no mistakes, super fast, super clean gameplay from Duke. And honestly, if I'm a ranked player in the playoffs right now and I see that, I'm quite scared. That is one of the cleanest 3-0s we've seen. And like I said, Eric did not play bad. I mean, the mistake at the end, sure, but throughout that series, keeping up, but just Duke able to just consistently gain time in the nether, or lose time, I guess. Gain time, it's confusing with the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, there's just
Consistently-
small little micro and Duke taking advantage, saving time in every bastion. Like from the bastion of the fort, saving time on that split every seed. Whether it be just, better pyrite, a better route, better terrain to the fort. We literally saw it all. Seed 1, better pyrite and overlap. Seed 2, better route. Seed 3, better terrain. Just every little micro from the bastion of the fort, fully locked in. And when you're the 1 seed, when you have the best average out of all the playoffs players, and you're playing that well, it doesn't matter who's on the other side. It just is. It just is potentially unwinnable. Doesn't matter if it's Eric. Doesn't matter if it's Loki. Doesn't matter if it's Crooks playing against Duke in this situation. It might just be lights out gameplay and a 3-0 regardless. And that's what we saw today.
Absolutely fantastic gameplay. And I don't know. I mean, Duke just playing super well. But chat, I will say, despite the fact that, Duke, obviously a terrifying opponent, we have potentially someone that might be even seen as more terrifying up next with Low-Key versus Beef Salad. We have our returning 2 times winner. So be sure to stay tuned as the Minecraft gameplay only gets better.
Yeah, we actually do have time. This is the first series that hasn't been over schedule. We're going to bring Duke in for an interview in just a second. When we get all that sorted. And then, yes, like you said, Low-Key versus Beef Salad. Low-Key looking to potentially win his 3rd ever playoffs. But we'll see. We got Duke ready for us in the waiting room. Let's bring him in. Good morning. Hello,
Congrats,
Duke.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
congrats on the 3-0. I mean,
Okay.
what are your initial thoughts on the series? What do you think?
I felt really good about that, actually. I thought I was playing really well. Like, I only made a few mistakes over the whole time. So yeah, I felt really good about that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you played super, super well. I feel like there's so much. It's almost like there's so few mistakes that I don't even know what to point out. I guess I did want to ask about the Jason route because I know you talked to me about this when we were doing like the studying stuff for the commentary. So, what was because I think you're one of the first Jason routes we've seen in this playoff. So, walk us through that decision to go for that in the, I believe, 2nd seed.
Yeah. Yeah, so as of recently, If it's exposed bridge and there's a right triple, I just always do Jason route no matter what. The only situation where I'm not doing Jason route is if it's buried and the left side is a triple, then I do DK. Everything
go.
else, or if it's exposed and it's like left triple, right single, everything else I'll do Jason.
Yeah, and I mean the pivot too as well, like the sort of half DK build to grab those pigs from the other triple. I mean, it saved you 30, maybe even 40 seconds in the Bastion. I mean, every seed, that was the thing that we noticed is just your Bastion play, perfect. I mean, the only other thing I'd like to remember from the first seed, you fully didn't check the left housing triple. What was the thought behind that?
Well, we got like, what, like 15 obby from the double chest, so I was like,
Mhm.
okay, I'm just not gonna need the other side. Because like
Was there
obby is
any
really the main thing you need from.
Was there any thought
double chest.
into the fact that you were like behind, not checking that? Like, do you think you would have one over there if you were ahead, or it's just
I
like
think even if I
regardless
was
of the
ahead, I
situation?
would skip it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it showed too as well. Like watching that match, Eric. I mean, I think 15 seconds ahead on the Nether Enter due to like the door and the 2x1, just a like weird situation. And you saved all that time. Like as you were mining the backup gold, it was just already even. Just because Eric looted that left triple and you didn't. That was all the time save right there. And I mean, yeah, like you said, the obby's there. So unlikely that it rolls you, and like you need a gold block from that left triple is really the only thing. But it's just so unlikely. And just the micro and the whole series was almost perfect. Like every split, basically just gaining a little bit of time. Eric by no means played bad, but you played almost perfect after only one day of playing on the ladder yesterday. That was good enough warm up, I guess.
Yeah. I've also been doing a lot of like private rooms and casual. So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, we saw
Yeah,
you at
I
we
think
also
you have
saw you
like
at an
60
86% win rate or something yesterday.
Yeah,
That was
I think you have
crazy.
like
Yeah, I had a
60
pretty
games on
crazy day
casual.
yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have more
86% win
casual
rate
games
yesterday.
than like actual ranked games right now. But I will be
And they're like
playing more
all
ranked.
against silver, right? Like you and silver just farming casual the last couple of
Yeah,
weeks.
pretty much. I also
Yeah.
do a lot of like private rooms just with my alt, just for practice.
Yeah, so keeping the practice up and the fact that it's not on the ladder didn't end up mattering. You're playing Manji tomorrow, looking to potentially win back-to-back playoffs. You'd be the first person to do so. Some exciting stuff.
Are you any words for Mongi?
It's gonna be a beautiful match tomorrow.
There we
That's
go.
for sure.
There we go. I agree with that for what it's worth. I agree.
I mean,
It's
that's
gonna
what
be
we
fun.
wanted to hear. If there's anything we wanted to hear, those beautiful words. Dude, we'll see you back here tomorrow. Some great Minecraft today. We'll see if you can keep it up. Maybe there's another gold trophy waiting for you at the end of the day. But thanks for playing. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know how to like end these ever. It's so weird. Like I
Oh,
need to
we'll
like
get used to them. We'll get used to them.
I need to like
We will.
watch other esports things and like just skip to all the interviews at the end. And it's like, how do they end it off? It feels so awkward now, but also like I think the problem is when they're doing interviews in person, like after a game, like they're holding the mic in front of the other person, they can be like, all right, we're gonna send you back to the desk. And then they send you back to the desk, and there's a different person on the desk. But it's the same people on the desk. Maybe we just have to lean into that and we'll just be like, we'll send it back to the desk, and then we're like, hey, welcome back to the desk.
Welcome back.
And
We're
then, like,
here. We're here
and then
once again. Yeah.
And even
Yeah,
though
I
we're
like
still
that.
the
I like
desk,
that.
maybe we have to just do that.
I like
and
that
just
idea a lot.
embrace the silliness. But I think that's probably why it's not awkward at all, is they can just do the cue to send it, and then it doesn't matter if they're just standing there doing nothing because they don't have to do anything. Yeah.
I know. I see the line. I see the line. We are the desk, you know. So I'm down for that.
Yeah. And we're back. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we're ahead on schedule for the first time all day, thanks to that 3-0 from Duke. Not only the 3-0, but fast seeds on all three of them as well. Like 9 flat, sub 9. Just great gameplay. And let's start over to the bracket before we get into a quick intermission before our last game of the day. Low Key versus Beef Salad. Wow.
I mean,
that's all I can
this
say.
This is an exciting match for sure. I mean, we'll get more into it after the intermission, but I mean, I think, you know, Beef Salad is a grinder. Definitely a good, very solid, potentially very underrated ranked player. And we've seen him get third place before. So absolutely not someone to underrate, in my opinion. But then going against, I mean, Loki, returning 2 times winner. I mean, just arguably one of the best players, has like a 941 average this season. So, I mean, one of the scariest opponents that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the fastest time on the ranked ladder as well, 620. Doesn't have the fastest time in playoffs. I don't know who had it before Hacks, but Hacks with the 635 today, obviously, as well, saw incredible stuff. But Loki's got potentially 5 seeds to beat that record. And I mean, or Beef Salad as well, right? Beef Salad coming from round 2 yesterday, or last week, I should say. I don't know. I'm just out of words. You said everything that needed to be said. And I'm just ready to see a great match after intermission. I don't know.
Let's do this.
Was it not 635? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just my fault. Numbers are hard. I guess it was a 642 today. Maybe it's a
Maybe
number I
that's-
read somewhere else. Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes
That's
sense.
okay. Sorry, I'm in my head. I'm thinking of Feinberg 635 end enter November 2022. Just in my head.
Yeah,
It's,
I mean,
the thoughts, they're spinning. Never forget. That's all. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go to an intermission. It's okay. And we'll be back with low-key beef salad in probably like 10 minutes. Pretty ahead of schedule. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see what Oliver sets the timer to, and we'll be back. Go get some water. Don't go anywhere. I contradicted myself. I'm just waiting for Oliver to fucking send it over. It's fucking yapping. Oh.
I'm waiting for you to like say something like definitive, you know?
okay. Yeah, that's okay. I was also.
I'm waiting for you to say like, and goodbye. But you just keep on. That's okay. That's okay. Miss comms.
No, it's just funny. This doesn't matter.
That was. Dude, guy looks good at Minecraft. Dude. Oh man. Dude, yeah, that was so fun. I don't know why. I just thought it was so funny when you. It was something like I said something like, and then you raised your arms. That was just. I don't know why. I could not hold it together. That was just
Okay.
so funny to me. I don't know why. Mm. I've been trying to do more like clear like being more assertive with the commentary. Has that been good, do you think? Or
Yeah,
what do
no,
you
I
think?
like it.
Okay. I think there's been like 1 or 2 times where I've just like got caught up with saying the wrong thing on accident with a brain fart, but it's okay.
It's okay to brain fart.
Well, the problem is I get like caught up in the brain. That's the problem isn't the brain fart, it's that I think about the brain fart and then it makes it like I lose my train of thought kind of thing. But it's okay.
I get brain while I fart type shit.
Amen. Amen. I'm down.
We had some crazy numbers during match 2. I don't know, dude. I think we were over 4K for a second.
Oh fuck yeah, 4,300.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I feel like I didn't even see that, but I always wasn't looking at the numbers. I believe you though.
But I think the stream going down into 10-minute intermission might have killed some of the momentum, but it was cool that we had it.
No, I mean we're still back up to 2K. I feel like it's good. It's good.
I mean, plus like the fucking 600-700 we have on YouTube and like the 15 people who are co-streaming, and it's good.
Yeah, the end of me and Manji's seed 5, like the ad list number was like 3,600, and then with the ad refreshing, it spiked at 4,200.
Yeah.
That's just like full clears last season and any other grand finals ever, which is insane.
Yeah, it's like more than 1,000 over what we had for grand finals.
Yeah. I'll just play next season. Fuck it, I just have to. Like, I just have to play. It's just good content.
Sorry, Fulham. The only reason I muted you is because
Yeah, you
were
started
talking.
streaming. I got you. You're
Yeah,
okay.
and I just didn't want to like have to
Yeah,
explain.
you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay that you hate me.
Yeah.
It's okay. I got a smoothie.
Moody. Hmm.
I don't have a mouse. I'm not writing with a mouse. That's why I'm practicing. I wouldn't have to write with. I wouldn't have to practice writing with a mouse, chat. This is a drawing tablet. That would be crazy if I could get lines that look like that, like with different pressure and stuff. Look, it's
All right,
thin
both the
here.
runners say they're chill
thick
with
here.
starting a little bit beforehand. I mean, we have like 10 minutes for you guys to go over like stats and stuff like that, but if we start early, it's fine with the runners.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but so are we just good to just say, and
It's
we'll
a-
go to the seed now? Is that like
Yeah,
what to
yeah.
do? Or...
I mean, same
Oh,
as
yeah, I
always.
guess it would
no,
in
I'll,
refs.
yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Are you playing the rank theme song?
Yeah.
Okay. We do have no content. 'Cause
No,
Luke
yeah,
is a
no content.
Fucking bitch.
Same
Unmute
here.
me. And
Welcome back.
we're back. We're back early a little bit. The runners are a little early, but we're probably gonna yap over the stats and everything for like 10 minutes, so it'll be good. But we're back, nerdy. Loki versus Beef Salad. It's gonna be a great match. Again, let's throw it to the bracket. Let's see what's at stake for these runners, at stake for the tournament. As a reminder, tomorrow we get both semifinals matches, the grand finals match and the third place match. And if Loki wins, it's going to be the top 4 seeds in semis. And that has never happened before.
Wow.
Season 1,
No, that's a good point.
2 of the top 4 seeds were in semis. Season 2, again, 2 of the top 4. Season 3, only 1 of the top 4 seeds. Season 4, again, only 1 of the top 4 seeds. Season 5, 3 of them in the top 4. The only upset. Oh, that was one. Okay, it could have been actually 4 last season. Loki ended up not playing, so that was, I guess, like the 3 that played were there. But yeah, I mean, if Loki wins, then it's all the top 4 that started their playoffs journey today. Beef Salad has to make a statement if he wants to show that the first weekend was not useless for the state of the bracket. The LCQ is not useless for the state of the bracket. Eric, our final LCQ player, falling to Doog.
Yeah, and
Me and Oxy following earlier today. Yeah, go ahead.
these top 4 runners, very skilled. I will say, this system, the way that we designed it, is just, it does give a bit of an advantage, like a significant advantage, more so than like typical brackets would, to those top 4 seeds. Beginning to pick your opponents, not having to effectively get like 2 buys, right, with round 1 and round 2. So definitely a fairly sizable advantage given for the hard work that they put in getting top 4. But regardless, there's still a lot on the line here for Loki. I mean, we have not decided that last semifinals match here. And, while the last match did maybe go as expected, this match has not begun yet. And as we've mentioned before, Beef Salad is a phenomenal ranked player and definitely not one to gloss over, even going against someone like Loki.
Yeah, I mean, the 2-game advantage is pretty big when you look at the just having to play a best of 5. The best runners only, I mean, do get an 86% win rate on ladder yesterday. Like, that's very significant in winning a best of 5. But, against each other, if you look at the stats, like, the ratios generally are not over like 65, 70%. So even in a best of 5, you could just have 1 seed, you take an unlucky death, or you blaze bed just like a couple seconds too late, kill some blazes. There's a Hoglin in your Bastion. Just random stuff can happen in best of 5. So having that 2-game bye, pretty crucial. And Doog, Manji, and Hacks, all 3 of them today have shown that's, helped them out at least, right? They've won all their series. We'll see if Loki can keep the consistency, the pattern, whatever you want to call it. But let's start over to the player cards. Let's see the stats. Loki's player card. It's a 10.03 average.
Yeah,
which is only 2 seconds slower than Doog. And there's a
1003 average, but 941 average for the season, right? For this season currently. So I mean, he's got the fastest average for this season. So arguably, like currently, the fastest player. And I think with linear seeds, that's where we're going to see Loki. Not hopefully, but sort of that's where he's expected to win. I would say it's the variance that will give Beef Salad the potential advantage here. I think he's a very instinctual player. We've seen him win twice already. I think he has a lot of SSG roots. I think I wrote down here. When I was mentioning with Silver, we decided SSG God type shit in my notes. That's what I had written down. So I don't know. That's what I had written down. I mean, I think you're gonna see a lot of just no hesitation. When he makes a mistake, he's gonna recover from that mistake quickly. He's gonna recognize the mistake quickly. He's going to know how to gain back the time, and that is something that a lot of people can mess up. You know, when it comes to making a mistake, just having those snowball effect, Loki doesn't get bothered. He's a very cold, calculated player. And I mean, I think, like we said, he's easily one of the scariest opponents that we could possibly see in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the Minecraft accomplishments too, the set seed there on the side, but I mean, everyone puts up a lot of accomplishments there, but this is just, it's so ranked pilled, right? Ranked world record, ranked ELO world record. The only person to win 2 playoffs. Like, he's just got the best accomplishments by far, if you're looking at it from a ranked standpoint, just on the screen there. Let's see what Beef Salad's got up there for the accomplishments, for the stats.
I mean,
and there it is. Win-loss was blank on the last screen, but it's 12-20. I was going to say, it'd be very shocking if they'd never played each other, considering Beef Salad's played 2,000 games.
But I think that's really worth mentioning. Like, Beef Salad has been grinding, and I think, again, like, you know, has notable swings on the graphs, looking at them. Some big loss streaks, some big win streaks, but always able to keep that overall positive win rate, qualify for ranked of the playoffs, of course. And, you know, I think all that experience is really starting to show. Maybe even be able to qualify for the semifinals here against one of the hardest opponents. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, accomplishments nothing to scoff at either. Top 3 in the playoffs, 4th place on the ELO leaderboard for season 5. Top 4 in the midseason as well. So he's got the playoffs experience. I mean, not as much as obviously winning 2 playoffs, but the experience is there. The gameplay is there. So maybe there's some, you know, very micro situations, very like not micro situations, like niche situations that Beef Salad, just with the 2,000 games that he's played over the course of the season, could have a leg up in decision making, in experience. And I mean, the 12-20, it's pretty significant, but anything can happen in 5 seeds. Let's see the seed pick bands.
And yeah,
Or
I mean,
the stats. Sorry, my fault.
no, you're good. I mean, very similar to Doog in the sense that, I mean, just look at those win rates, look at those average times. I mean, they're just, they're quite scary to look at if you're Beef Salad. But regardless, you know, Beef Salad does still have positive win rates, does still have decent average times, and you know, I think the important thing to think is there's a lot of pressure going on, and as well, we have seen Loki win before. I do think that, you know, really any playoff situation is a bit of a wild card for both players. So I don't think it's worth just looking at this and thinking, you know, Loki automatically wins no matter what. There's a lot still that could go wrong for Loki and give Beef Salad the edge.
Yeah, again, I mean, like you said, looking at the stats, sweep from Loki in basically every aspect. I mean, the room portal win percentage there is 1005. So that's just it's just unlucky in a technological situation, but I'd assume it's higher than 51%. Like, actually, just looking at the other 4, looking at his overall win rate. So every stat, low-key gaps. Some of them very significantly as well. A 15% win rate gap, 20% win rate gap. There it is, fixed. So, like, it's almost an average of a 20% win rate gap on every seed. So just looking at the numbers, not looking good for Beef Salad. But it's playoffs. There's nerves. You can just have a bad day.
Right.
There's only 5
Or just get
seeds.
unlucky. That's possible.
Yeah.
That's legitimately possible. You go to a different stronghold, it could be terrible, and you just get unlucky. So I there's a lot of variants that could still go wrong for Beef Salad here. Or that could go wrong for Loki here. And And like we mentioned before, I mean, Beef Salad is a really good player. I mean, top 7 is phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm ready to send it over to the seed pick bans, like I said earlier, but I'm being for real this time. RP and a village ban, so 2 pretty. I said overworld ban last time, and then I got laughed at because it's not an overworld ban. It's like the land type overworld bans.
Oh,
right?
I know what you meant. I really knew what you meant. So
I knew what I meant too. Like I knew,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
also knew what I meant. So
yeah.
but it's a land-based overworld ban here. Not banning Desert Temple though. Like out of the 3, I'd expect Desert Temple and Village to be banned more often than let's say Rune Portal. But Rune Portal seeds are sometimes really annoying, like we've seen, right? Like you don't have enough iron for a pickaxe. You have a gold axe. The durability is kind of bad. It can just break sometimes. You have no food. You have to make a bucket and complete something that's got crying out. Like it's very frustrating sometimes. Some Rune Portal seeds are amazing, I will say, but a lot of them are frustrating. So don't really hate the ban from Beef Salad. Low-key bans Village, maybe just, not comfortable with some Lava Pool RNG perhaps, Gravel, Flint RNG perhaps. We're going to get to a BT and a Shipwreck and a Desert Temple for our remaining 2 seeds. It's going to be a good first 3 seeds. Fast BT potentially.
Let's get right into it then.
I am ready.
5 seconds to go here. As we load up this Rune Portal seed not Rune Portal seed. We're doing
It's a
that
BT
was the
seed
ban.
or the forest.
The BT
Yeah.
was what we're going for. Right.
It's okay.
I apologize. As we are searching here, looks like both runners digging at very similar times. A little bit of hesitation there from Beef Salad, maybe a little bit of nerves, but it also could just be absolutely nothing. As we now have 4. Okay, so not as good as the last seed where we had the 7.
This is actually
salmon
the
there for
worst
runners, but
possible food you can
it is
get.
the-
It's between
there you go.
4 and 8 fish. Cod is the worst fish for food compared to salmon, so we have the least amount of food and the worst food of the 2. This is the worst quality BT food possible.
We'll have to see how that impacts these runners' decision making throughout this run. I mean, maybe you go for a Hoglin or something if you run out, or maybe you do a lot of hunger resetting. We'll have to see. But regardless, we do have lots of stuff from both runners, lots of materials here. And now they are off Loki with a little bit of a lead, but not anything too
This is
substantial.
interesting though.
Yeah, going
Beef
different
Salad
directions.
curving to the right, and that might be the ravine. Loki finds something.
No,
Beef
Loki
Salad
finds
something
something.
else.
Okay.
Hopefully
I mean,
real for both players. Not that much variance, but Beef Salad's saving a little bit of time. Going right off the island.
Yep. And now sees the 1x2 here. We expect to see Loki build the portal around that right there. And it looks like
Hey,
Beef
Beef
Salad's
Salad's going for the
it.
L. Respect.
Respect from Feinberg.
It's a couple seconds, right? But if you're not going to mess up if you think you're going to mess up the 2x1, if it's just a confidence thing, respect. It's positive aura.
I mean, fair
will
enough,
say.
I suppose. As we now are in the lower part of the bridge here, so just going to be going over towards the Chalice now from both runners here. Very similar routing here. Unfortunately, a little bit of damage there from Loki, but I didn't see. I don't know if you saw. I did not see if this was a right side triple or a left side
No,
triple.
they had no visibility on anything. So going to expect to see a DK route here from both players. It's just the safe play when you have no information on what we are doing.
And very, very similar paces here. I do think the little bit of damage that Loki took is slightly annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it really could matter. There's a
HP.
Hoglin here. Beef Salad doesn't have the same Hoglin, so Loki's going to take time here killing this. Beef Salad has a Hoglin actually on the side. Maybe Wander, but Loki's going to kill this. To give some more insight on the food situation, if you want a food translator from, some... It's not called pescatarian, because that's like the diet, but like, what's it called? Like, seafood is just a word for like fish.
Yeah.
Sorry. A cod is the same as a bread. A salmon is the same as a cooked mutton. That was my point.
There you
I
go.
really fumbled on saying it, but that was my point.
Is it the
and so
same as
for
a cooked
bread,
chicken as well?
I think cooked chicken and mutton are the same. Yeah. But for bread, one bread basically like perfectly heals you after one pearl and puts you at like the same situation in terms of like health and hunger. So
Wait,
that's only 4 pearls
Beef Salad
from the
didn't
cod that you
do-
have, assuming you take no other food.
DK?
Obviously, that's a lot more nuanced than that if you are slow healing at a spawner, or if you don't overlap your saturation the correct way. Like it can vary, but it's on average 10 hearts of total healing from 4 cod. So any damage that you take could result in a potential early or extra hunger reset from the other player.
Yeah, and it looks like we just found out that the spawner is sort of towards the inside of this bridge bastion, if that makes sense. And meanwhile, it looks like just a little bit of obsidian struggles here from these runners, just not able to get all the obsidian they need, not the best chests.
Nice
but
play,
Loki
Loki.
there
It's
does find
the
one.
single, yeah.
So that is
And I think Beef
definitely
Salad
good
will
for
know
him.
that as well too, because you're
Yeah.
guaranteed 5 obsidian in one chest, and if it's not at this triple over here, knows where it has to be. But can we get 20 obsidian from just the trades? What is Beef Salad at here? 17 with only 15 gold left, and he picked up the gold as well, so they're not trading anymore.
And
Are we gonna get 3
meanwhile,
obsidian, or is Loki
there's the
gonna
obby
be
for Loki.
ahead? Yeah, no, Loki check that chest, right? He's got 5 or 6 extra obsidian.
And I mean, that's just, a little
17
bit
from
cleaner
Beef
routing there,
Salad,
it seems
yeah.
like.
I mean, they're both still waiting for trades, though.
Yeah,
And Beef
Loki
Salad just
wanted
gone.
to
He
give
might
it
commit
more
to home
string.
portal.
Wow.
Oh, it's a Pearl Hang.
Oh, no,
That's a Pearl
Pearl
Hang. No,
Hang,
he's
yeah.
gonna check the single. That's very disciplined.
And looks like we're gonna
And
get possibly a Pearl Hang there from
He's
Loki
going
as he now goes
another
down, and
Hoglin.
it looks like he's just waiting for. Yep, there's the string that he got, and he's out now, going for the fortress, which we know is this direction. Looks like he does see it now, and is going to be headed that direction. I mean, 1 food left. I'm not sure how much pork he has though, so that
They
definitely
killed
might
one
be a
Hoglin.
factor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loki going for
Uh,
Soul Sand double extends. Feeling himself with the mechanics.
There you go. I mean,
And
phenomenal
the
stuff.
confidence on those crimson trees there.
And, clean movement there from Loki overall, able to get into the fortress. Getting the first rod is nice. Now finding the spawner fairly quick. On the spawner here with 2 blazes. Feinberg, who are you? I mean, what do you think is the main difference between
There's
these
some
runners right now?
strays
What
for
is giving
Beef
them the
Salad though
advantage?
here. Wow. 4 strays.
I mean, that's just crazy stuff.
That could tip the scales back.
And we've got I think I just did the pose for the bingo enjoyers. I don't know if there's any bingo enjoyers in chat, but I'm pretty sure I just did the
They're
pose
doing
on
the bingo
accident.
again?
I didn't even mean to. I was trying not to do it, but I did it. So there you go. Anyways, we've got 5 rods here from both runners. I mean,
I know,
Beef
for
Salad able to
both is the
catch up.
insane part, right? Just the strays clutching up for Beef Salad. Let's see these pre-crafts coming out here. 5 beds, 4 anchors, 3 gold picks, 16 iron bars, and 1 fast Minecraft Spirit Earner from Loki's side. The way I said 1 and I had to commit to the bit, they're both fast. I was just looking at his inventory.
Partridge in a pear
Didn't work.
tree.
Sometimes you
You
just
guys-
keep talking and then the words, they
It's-
just have to keep
It's
going.
okay. I know what you mean. I relate to that so hard. We've got 12 eyes here
One-
for Beef Salad. Loki gets the measurement. It looks like that is 3 digits. I can't read exactly what it is, but
Yeah.
it looks
I mean,
fine.
same spawner, same stronghold. Loki's got the gold pick advantage. I don't know. Wasn't watching Beef Salad for the gold picks, but Loki needs another blaze. Beef
Yeah.
Salad can leave, and Beef Salad does have gold picks as well. This is Loki's blaze. He's out, but it's very close here. Beef Salad losing time to Dolphin eye pickup,
Ooh, yeah.
and when the seed is this close, like that's not good.
Yeah, it looks like the stronghold is right here. I think that was like 400 distance. So very, very close here. You can see Loki actually having to bridge back
Both
towards the spawner.
runners going here, bridging back. There was some better terrain, but Beef Salad couldn't find it, so we're committing here. Where
Beef
is the
Salad is
spike?
keeping up, though. I mean, seriously. I mean, we were talking about how
Yeah.
fast Loki is, but look at this. I mean, Beef Salad is right behind. Any small mistakes here from Loki could result in a Beef Salad victory. He does
He
find
finds the
though,
portal room. It's
immediately.
pretty easy nav to the right here. Yeah,
Let's
and
see,
I mean,
can he
even if Beef
clean out
Salad
the seed?
full one-shots this, which he is, it's like 3, 4, 5 seconds, so you need to save 2 rotations, and Loki's stuck.
He's into oh no!
He's
And
stuck
this
by
could-
a lot, and it could
This-
force him to maybe have to push 90. Maybe the dragon will fly. Beef
This
Salad
could
in
give
now.
Beef Salad a chance to win.
Loki's
Still
gonna
going
push
95?
but Beef Salad could push 99.
Wow.
Loki just gets the bet
Oh.
off too early. It's just not, and Beef Salad's still
Wow.
only going to go to 95
Yeah.
here. And it's a
And
3+2
Loki
again.
just doesn't even care. He doesn't even care what we had to say. He just shuts us up right there with that amazing one 0 cycle.
I mean, but look at
and,
Beef Salad.
I mean,
a 3+2 of his own.
Kinda,
No,
like just
oh,
absolutely
close.
incredible. Oh no, it
3
looked
plus
like it
2,
was
1 HP left. But yeah, I mean, like you said, Nerdy, exactly. Beef Salad keeping up the pace. Unfortunately, you do have to not only keep up the pace, but improve the pace, be faster than your opponent. But if you're a B-Salad fan, that was a close game. Look at the splits, 12 seconds on the end enter, and it's really just all down to the Bastion. Low-key checking that single chest faster. They did trade at different sides of the Bastion as well. Low-key on the single chest trading, B-Salad on the triple. And I think it's just that Loki was confident, had a better overlap on that single, was able to leave the Bastion faster, knowing he had the obby, right? B-Salad waited for the very last gold to trade, didn't get 20, then checked the trades.
Right.
And that was the difference. The rest of the
Yeah,
splits.
I mean, very small stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, very well played to Beef Salad, keeping up. I mean, Loki is playing very solid right now. I mean, that is a scary time to see if you're Beef Salad from your opponent. But at the same time, I feel like I said, this was a close game. This was very close. And, you know, Loki messes up that 0. Maybe that 0 is a little harder. He looked maybe a little bit shaky there, at least at the start of that 0 purling into the cage. You know, there are opportunities that could lead to bigger mistakes that could cause Beef Salad to, you know, take advantage of them. So I feel like we did mention Loki's innate ability to recover mistakes, as we saw with that 0. But at the same time, you know, we see a few more of those. Maybe Beef Salad takes a seed.
Yeah, and I mean, there are a lot of mistakes that you can come back from, right? Like throwing a bad pearl, falling off the fort, having to build back up, or, you know, delaying a blaze bed, some terrain decisions. But there are some mistakes. If you lose all your health, you can't really come back from that too quickly. Like if you die, if you like leave on 11 eyes or something like that, like there are some mistakes that you can't recover from. So Beefsalad's putting himself in the position to capitalize on those mistakes. Only 12, 15 seconds behind on that seed at the end of the day. But is that going to be good enough? If Loki makes no mistakes, right? Beefsalad's got to find a way to play faster somehow. Find a way to make the better decisions in those situations, in the Bastion, in the terrain, all that jazz.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just I love it when it's almost difficult for us to point out mistakes. You know what I mean? And I feel like these past like 4 seeds that we've watched, I feel like that's how I've been feeling. Like it's almost difficult to see where the time saves are. They're so small, they're so subtle, and it, to me, just shows like very consistent time saves between the two players.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good, like you said, when that's the case. Let's see what our second seed is going to be. I think it's either a Desert Temple or a Shipwreck. Are we going to stay with the Oceans? No. Over to the land-based overworlds Desert Temple. It's a nice seed type. The TNT is great for Blaze TNT. The blocks are great in general. Very consistent. Sometimes slow. Sometimes the food is in a weird situation, right? Like, do you run to grab the animals? Are you playing Rotten Flesh? Are you playing Gaps? Are you playing a Notch? You never know until you check those 4 chests at the bottom. Diffuse the temple. I'm ready to see him do it. I'm ready for a beautiful seed too.
And I mean, I think we are just waiting a few moments here, chat. But I don't know. You see a Desert Temple here. Who do you think? I mean, obviously, I think we generally say it favors Loki in the seeds, right? But do you think that the Desert Temple is more of a favoring towards Loki, less of a favoring? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it really just depends on the seed because sheep in the cave for Loki.
My sheep.
I mean, fantastic stuff there. Absolute incredible time save from Loki. But regardless, we are now into the Desert Temple here. Now, we might see some slight variations here. I'm curious if they're going to do the same route here to... Looks like... No, so slightly different decisions there. Feinberg, which one do you like as the Desert Temple, man? What do you like?
I think it is just better to do what Loki did. Not only is it just slightly faster, but it gets potentially an extra block or 2 of downwards explosion distance, and that could expose some gravel that the other runner might not get. So it is just better. I am just stubborn, and I do the other way because that's what you do at AA, and I hate learning. But it is just correct to do what Loki did.
You know what? Fair enough. But
there's a room portal here as well.
Portal, yeah. And
it's 3 fire charges. It's annoying because that's not flint. So you can't make a flint and steel. You can't kill infinite. Well, you can't kill like 64 mobs with the flint and steel. You can use a couple fire charges if you'd like. I think a play that we could potentially see is you could use a lava bucket to kill the mobs.
Ooh.
But Loki, I think, is going to commit 2 fire charges here to 2 pigs. And it is just enough food, I think, at the end of the day. With the 22 flesh as well, I think that's fine. But look, beef salad committing to the lava bucket, like I said.
Dude, such
Just I feel like that portal to me
peculiar
was just so
animal
clean. I don't
choices.
know why. I just found that it just like the way that he was able to start the portal while like jumping into it. I just very clean gameplay here from Loki, and that's the kind of little time saves that I feel like are giving him little bits of advantages here and there. But meanwhile, it looks like Beef Salad is deciding exactly how he wants to.
He's going to go for
start
a
this portal.
completion on this room portal. I think there's been some good developments in these room portal completions lately. As long as you don't spill the water, which he hasn't. So this is pretty fast. Going to commit to the gold block as well. Loki did not commit to the gold block.
True.
He's just very behind pace-wise entering, right? Like, it's obviously great to enter with more stuff than your opponent, but when it's someone like Loki and it's amount of time, like 20, 30 seconds behind on the nether enter, the fort's right next to the bastion, I don't know. It might be an overcook.
And yeah, I think I do agree with that. Is the lack of hesitation now has Loki several, maybe even 20 seconds ahead here, as he now is mining these chests here to start the top-down route here for the housing bastion, going down and just doing the standard housing route. Meanwhile, Beef Salad just slowly approaching, and I don't know. I guess just those little bits of the overworld, just the lack of hesitancy from Loki, I feel like is just what this comes down to.
Yeah,
Now-
just fully committed, right? The fire charges again. I talked about the lava bucket play. It might be a play that I would have made myself in the match, but 2 fire charges, 2 pigs, right? That's at least 2 pork chop on average. It's 4. Loki got 4. You have a gap. You have rotten flesh. It's just faster to use the fire charges. You can get more in the bastion. I like the play. It saved him time. Like, I don't blame Beef Salad for grabbing the lava bucket. It does just make sense to conserve as many materials in the seed that you want. But Loki's just so ahead here pace-wise. It doesn't matter if you enter the fountain with it doesn't matter if you have spare items, is what I'm trying to say. If you enter the fountain, you just have to beat the game. It doesn't matter if you have spare food. It doesn't matter if you're on 1 heart. It doesn't matter if you have an extra stack of pearls or 0. You just have to beat the game. And Loki's doing that currently faster.
And we've got, looks like close to, a stack and a half here of pearls here from on Loki's end. About a stack of string here. Now just waiting on Obby. It looks like now up to 16 for Loki. So Beef Salad just trailing behind a bit, unfortunately, but does have, some good food options from both
18,
runners, actually.
20, there it is. Diamond pick as well, so wouldn't have been that big of a deal in terms of actually getting that portal out. Obviously, mining obsidian is slow and annoying. That pearl misses from Loki.
Ooh, interesting.
It's the side of the fort, though. Just some
It
weird
looks good to
terrain.
me.
It's going to be a little bit of time where B-Sal can potentially come back if he throws a better pearl, but not even a position to throw that pearl yet. Still waiting on trades. Maybe pearl hanging.
And does look like he
Interesting.
spots the spawner there. Going to be getting to this portal at, let's see, 450. So let's see how much ahead here Loki is as we wait for Beef Salad to get to the spawner. Just subtract 450 from whatever his time is. And
better
there you
pearls
go.
from Beef Salad. Can he find the spawner quicker, though? He's got some gravel to head hitter.
Ooh. Blaze spawns on him there as he tries to do the 3 TNT setup for this spawner. And
22
there we go. Now
seconds.
Beef Salad. There you go. Yeah, exactly. So 22-second lead here for Loki. 2 rod advantage as well. And I mean, a little bit, I don't know. I mean, again, just like little bit time saves. It's not anything big, right? It's not these huge things, but just they add up.
Yeah, I mean, got the Blaze TNT out. Had to use a button because there was a zombie piglin, didn't want to aggro it, but handled it well.
Very nice eye there,
And-
Feinberg.
I mean,
Or
Beef
was
Salad's
it
here
because he
as
didn't have
well.
flint and steel? No, you're
I mean,
right.
no,
you're
you
right,
could
you're
use the
right.
fire charges, but it'll get them at.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't see the zombie pigment, so I believe you. But we have 4 rods here for both runners currently. But I believe Loki is maybe even a full cycle or 2 ahead.
I think
I
a full cycle
don't
ahead.
think
Beef got
that's
1
true.
annoying Blaze left to deal with. So also do some pre-crafting as well.
Yep.
Has the iron
And-
bars. We have enough explosives. It's 10 in total with the beds and the anchors. But Loki's on 6 rods. Potentially even,
And-
no, not 7, but he's on 6.
Now
He's
he's
going to
going
build
to
his
be building
portal,
his portal.
up here. Pretty unique spot. Misplaced, but has 10. Has a diamond pick also, so it wouldn't have been a big deal. Like a massive deal either way.
Let's see
But
here.
we're out. We are somehow floating over desert terrain. That's good.
And ooh, is that not 100%?
It's not 100. I don't know if it's 99 or 96, but he's just going to send
Looks like
it.
he's going for it. 547 here, distance, so fairly close stronghold. As Loki throws down a pearl here to
Yeah,
get
I mean,
in
it's
towards...
another fast stronghold. It's another fast terrain decision, and Beefsault's
Yep.
going to have a similar experience, but it doesn't matter if it's a similar experience if Loki's just ahead. If it's a fast
Very
for
clean
both players,
pull.
that's not what Beefsault wants, right? He doesn't want it to
Ooh.
be fast.
Could it have missed, though? I mean, it
No,
is
Y46.
possible.
Beefsault's going to the same spot. I really don't think so. I'm looking at the chords on the Nimbot.
we
They are
are.
both there. It's a mine shaft, though, Nerdy. This could be big for preemptive. Could be big for Beefsault's chance to get back into the seed.
So he's going to spawn in the
Let's see
same
here.
spot, right?
I mean, there is lots of opportunities here in the stronghold.
yeah.
of course.
Spike,
same
though.
up.
Good spike from Loki in
Differences.
that direction.
Let's see.
Push through, and he
does
finds it.
find
Yep. Through the entity, or the
Five,
tree calling.
6-eye, 5-eye? Oh my goodness. I didn't even see.
5-eye.
Looks, that's crazy.
something.
That's crazy. Now,
He's heading for it.
Loki
Doesn't get
building
stuck
up.
in the cage. So many hard blocks.
let's see if he can make this work here.
99 he gets to. Wow.
Incredible. I mean, just very clean movement there. First bed here looks very solid. Looks like he's going to use the bow to go for the double bed here. And can he keep this up? Looks like that double did not work out. Actually, this is a little bit sketchy, but no, that last one
How
was
greedy.
very solid. As Loki cleans out.
Yeah. He
Get
gets it with the
another
last anchor. I have enough explosives, have the setup, have the backup. And again, like Beefsault's not playing bad. It's just Loki's
Yeah.
giving him no chance to catch up, making it a full mechanics battle, and Loki's got the edge.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you could even argue that was just the overworld. That was the biggest difference that, I mean, at least I could point out is, you know, if we take a look here at the splits, I mean, 35
Yeah,
second faster
that's it.
nether enter, 27 second and enter end. So actually, Beef Salad was faster in the nether here, right? But that decision to go for the lava pool instead of completing the ruined portal and getting the gold block and all those little times losses there for Beef Salad, that was ultimately what cost him the seed.
Yeah, and it's such a weird decision to have to make in overworlds like that because again, getting more resources can help on a lot of seeds.
Dude.
That you know, the terrain's bad, the bastion's far away. You need to throw a lot of pearls to get to the fort. You need to throw a pearl, you know, measuring an eye in an ocean. So the food play can matter, right? The gold
Maybe
block
he was
can
able to
matter
start
if you
the
need,
portal
you know,
while, like-
gold picks, stuff like that. But 35 seconds, I don't think is worth it. And obviously, looking at the splits, it wasn't worth it. Like you said, Beef Salad saves 8 seconds in the entire nether to end segment of the run. So maybe not as big of a mechanics diff as I thought it was. Just again another decision making diff in the overworld. Loki saving so much time in the overworld on this seed. In the Bastion on last seed, it's just one split where there's 30-40 seconds, and that's all that matters in the run. He's keeping it close enough in the rest of them.
Very good stuff there. Do we have a full analysis this time?
I'd imagine we do.
Yeah, give me a minute.
No stream crash.
Hold on.
I mean, I'd also imagine the gameplay's been so good from both runners. I don't even know what we're going to be analyzing, but
Yeah.
there's a good reason it's not my job. So
I mean, very good
looks
start
like
here.
we are ready. So we are going to throw it over to potentially last analysis segment of the day. Again, Loki up 2-0. So unless Beef Salad can win the next 2 seeds, it's going to be the last time you're hearing from Fulham until tomorrow. We'll be back in the booth in just a few minutes.
Hello, everybody. Hello. We are back. Loki versus Beef Salad. And yes, the commentators were right. Both of these runners have been playing pretty exceptionally well. And they have been pretty much, as cliche as it is for a commentator to say this, very much neck and neck throughout a lot of these runs. I think it's been a really, really impressive display from Beef Salad. How he's able to keep up with Loki, who's well known to be one of the best runners in MCSR ranked at the moment. really only a few seconds behind it. I'm going to be picking out some clips that may not hold the utmost importance individually, but as a whole, hopefully paints the picture that shows where maybe some of these small time losses are coming in. So in Seed 1, Loki makes a really nice play here of grabbing this Hoglin, and I really like this. I love this decision because grabbing some extra food in this situation when we know that we only had 4 COD to start off the seed. We've already used half of it in this bastion. We've only got 2 COD left. We've still got to have the fortress. We've still got to have the pearls to second spawner, and then we also have to hit the 0. And during at least one of these points, it's very likely that we're going to have to hit a hunger reset if we don't grab any more food than just the 2 COD right here. Hence, killing this Hoglin is very nice. And if we speak about this as well, if we mention the other parts of the run, though, this wasn't the only Hoglin that Beef Salad ended up killing. Beef Salad ended up killing 2 hogs. On the other hand, I believe that Loki only killed 1. Now, if we talk about that, that's more likely, rather than it simply being just a food issue, it's more likely to be a food management thing, whereby Loki had the same amount of food as Beef Salad, and then Beef Salad had to get more to be able to survive and get to the same positions. But again, Beef Salad's only 20 seconds or so behind, so maybe occasionally it's okay to grab that extra little bit of food for that time loss, I guess. However, on certain seed types, grabbing extra food is a lot more difficult. Specifically, this seed, which was a buried treasure seed. This is actually going to be very difficult to grab extra food. The only way you're going to be able to do that is like Hoglin, or in the most aggressive case, hunger resetting, which is going to be a very big time loss for either of these 2 methods. However, we've not yet seen something like a village seed, which is much easier to grab some extra food from. So maybe Beef Salad's actually going to have a little bit more of an advantage going into a seed like that. Same thing you would think in something like a Desert Temple seed. As we saw, in the Desert Temple, Beef Salad took extra time to grab extra food in the overworld, obviously in the second seed. Now, I did also clip the 0, but I understand that you guys all saw this 0, even though Loki did kind of clip himself into the cage, was able to get himself back out and comfortably hit the 0, killing the dragon, I believe, in a 3+2 or a 3+ or a 4+2 rotation. Very, very nice. Very, very clean. And obviously, we do notice that Beef Salad just a little bit behind. Only 20 or 30 seconds for both of these seeds so far. Moving into seed 2, let's notice here, Beef Salad now has the option to grab more food, which he obviously wouldn't have had in the buried treasure seed. Loki, on the other hand, has the 3 fire charges, decided to use 2 of them, killing pigs, which is the most optimal food source, of course, in the overworld. And instead, then as soon as he was done with that, entered the lava pool, done. Let's watch. This is a 30-second long clip from when Loki has paused on entering the nether as to how long Beef Salad spends in this overworld. It's just a little bit of added time here. We've got 1 mutton and 4 pork chops, which, bear in mind, is only 1 extra mutton above what Loki had. And we've got 22 rotten flesh, so 1 mutton versus, versus a bunch of rotten flesh, it's not going to make a huge amount of difference in this exact situation. Repairing this ruined portal, I love the play. I think it's quicker than making a brand new one. But once we've grabbed the gold block, once we had to get the water, you can notice by the end of the clip, Loki's 30 seconds ahead on nether terrain, and we're still not even in the nether yet. From the start of the clip to the end, a 30-second time difference, and Loki's been in the nether that entire time. It's pretty interesting to see how much time was spent in this overworld extra when not a lot was actually gained. Maybe 1 mutton or 1 gold block. Not a huge amount, and that could be just because of, like, changing out to a lava bucket, having to go a little bit further to then go and grab the water bucket back, having to then try and build out the completable ruined. It all adds up, and it really did add up for Beef Salad. Eventually, even though... I know the commentators did notice this in the end. There was a zombie pig right in the middle of everything, so Loki did craft a button. Even though we had that 30-second disadvantage right at the start of the seed, Beef Salad was able to make a substantial comeback in the next few parts. In the Bastion, saving some time. Getting to the spawner, I think Nerdy said about 22, 23 seconds behind Loki, but was able to blaze TNT faster, was able to get measurements slightly faster because in a slightly better location. However, by the end of it, no matter how much time he was able to claw back, even if it was a few seconds, Loki already had that 30-second advantage in the overworld, and he couldn't bring that back. So it's going to be really interesting to see. I think first and foremost, Loki had an amazing ban of the village seed. I wanted to try and maybe link this back to the bans at the start. I think Loki's made a really, really good choice there. But hopefully, maybe on something like, we've got the other seed types. Possibly, we may see Beef Salad able to grab a little bit of extra food without having to worry too much. Maybe allowing them to play just that little bit more freedom rather than having to spend time getting that extra food, which ends up costing them the seed on occasion. It is currently 2-0 Loki, and this could well be the final seed and the final time you see me today. If we get to a seed 5, I will be back. If not, I will see you guys tomorrow. Nonetheless, I'm going to send you guys back to the headquarters of Feinberg and Nerdy. I will see you all very soon.
And we're back. I mean, hopefully not the last Fulham second of the day, but if this best of 5 is anything like the last one, it's a 3-0. But if it's anything like the first 2, we will be seeing a game 5. Nerdy, do you think Beef Salad can clutch out a seed and potentially start the comeback?
Sorry.
I'm going to be honest.
Here you go.
Not with how Loki's playing right now. If Loki's playing like this is just clean. But it's possible. It's possible. All right, I want to be proven wrong. I would love to get another Fulham analysis. I would love to see a game 4 or a game 5. But at the end of the day, I just feel like Loki is playing lights out right now, and I don't know how you compete against that.
So you're saying it's potentially not up to Beef Salad playing better, it's up to Loki playing worse?
I think Loki, based on how I've been seeing it, we either need to see some kind of RNG difference, decision-making difference that really punishes Loki like us. I feel like all the micro stuff, Loki just seems to be just very clean right now. He just seems, I don't know, he just seems locked in. And at the end of the day, I think that's just really hard to compete against, even if you are someone as good as Beef Salad.
100%. I'm ready to see, I think it's a not room portal. It's a shipwreck. I forgot about the pick bands. But we're back in the ocean for this overworld. I mean, look at the times on the first 2 seeds. Mid-8s for both of them. And again, like Beef Salad was close, like in the end on both of the seeds, but it's just Loki's playing so well. Beef Salad needs to find a way to make a better decision than Loki. Needs a non-linear seed, needs something that's going to give him the edge over Loki here.
Yeah, and we will have to see. Maybe the shipwreck can do it. I mean, you never know, but I feel like at the end of the day, I'm ready to see some Minecraft, Feinberg. I don't know about you.
I'm always ready. Maybe even now more than ever. Our last potential seed of the day. If Beef Salad wins, he extends his chances in playoffs, but he's got to win 3 in a row. And that's a hard thing to do.
As we enter the shipwreck seed, we're just looking around trying to see. Is that it? I guess that is it. I mean, they look for some reason, I just could not see the shipwreck. I don't know why, but now I see it. It is right there. We're going to see them swim out towards this shipwreck, grab the stuff, and swim back to the island most likely. Let's see what this shipwreck has to offer. And, a decent shipwreck. It's an all right one. I don't know. Do you make shears? What do you think, Feinberg? Shears or
Definitely make shears here. Definitely shears. Stone
shears.
axe,
Okay.
shears. The blocks are just so crucial. It's good food. 3 stews, 12 bread. Stews can be poison due to the ranked mod changes. So some pretty good food.
And let's see here if you're right as they start to break the wood. And honestly, I mean, slightly different. Once again, we're seeing just slightly different trees punched, but pretty much the same kind of deals going on. No, look at this. Loki going with the axe here.
Wow,
Meanwhile,
that's
Beef Salad
weird.
going with the shears.
That's really weird. I'm
and-
shocked. I'm shocked he made an axe. I'm fully shocked he made an axe. I just think it's just completely the wrong play.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I do think that both options do seem okay, but I feel like I kind of agree with your Shears idea. So maybe just a slight misplay there by Loki. I mean, you never know. Maybe that'll
I mean,
give.
he's off the island faster, right? Like that.
Yeah.
There's always an argument there. Like it does just save a little bit of time, but I don't know if I can agree with it. I really don't know. B-Cell's got to find this ravine to the left here. And he does
I
end
mean,
up voting that
60
way.
planks. I mean, it's not no blocks, right? Like he does have something to work with there, even if those have to be invested towards the beds a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I can definitely. I mean, I don't know.
Wow,
After seeing Loki get in so
gravel
fast
for
like this,
Drain.
it's like it's hard to argue against Loki here, you know. But at the end of the day,
That is
it looks
true. Like just looking at the speed, like he did just get the logs faster than I thought he could get the logs, and he's got a pretty solid amount of blocks. And again, in most seeds, like the terrain's just fine and you don't need it. A lot of seeds, those not having leaves is gonna hurt you. But like I think looking at the terrain for this bastion,
and
yeah, it's treasure. Like we're not going to be needing to use all these blocks. It's just going to be a time save. Maybe
wow.
there's a potential new meta shift. Like this just looked fast. Like looking at the seed, it looked like the right play.
And we do have the
So
standard treasure out
clean.
here coming out from Loki. Don't expect to see anything too crazy, but we can, you know, we weren't expecting the axe play, so you never know. Maybe he's gonna invent a new treasure route in front of our eyes, you know. But no, he's going to the standard trading hole here, getting some of the gold blocks here, getting those pigs into the hole, and now looking for some of these backup blocks.
Yeah.
Which he does.
Beef salad getting a little turned around here, health wise. But I mean, we have a lot of food. It's just, you know, don't die in the treasure is sort of the main idea. But it looks like he's good. Just behind Loki though,
some of those.
in terms of
Yep.
pace.
And also food.
Yeah,
Like
food
that-
shouldn't
that-
be as big of a deal.
True. But I suppose, regardless, Loki is ahead here, grabbing some stuff, and now heading on down. Nope, not going that direction. As he grabs the chest here, gets up to 11 obby, not bad. Now heading towards the other side here. Gonna see what we got there. There's one gold block, and there is up to 16 obby now. So gonna grab one more gold block here. Should be able to get up to 20. And I expect to see Beef Salad following a very similar decision-making tree, I guess. Path, whatever you want to call it. And there's the first gold block he's going to mine. He's grabbed the chest, and now he is heading and grabbing the second chests as well.
But Loki's
as...
just out. Like, where's
yeah,
the potential place you even save the time? Loki's heading to the fort.
I mean, he's just
Again.
so far ahead. Like we said, just every little bit has just been so clean from Loki today.
Third pearl, maybe wax spawner locations. We are like in
Good night.
the
Lily.
fort, kind of overlapping here, but finds a spawner. Beef Salad's dealing with a gas. Like it's just all this time. Beef Salad's just slowly losing. I mean, not even losing the lead, but just like farther and farther behind.
And there is some
And there's a
soul sand
spawner though.
placement. And we've got now Beef Salad bridging out towards the spawner here. Are these I think these are the same spawner.
Disgusting.
Yeah, same
Looks like
spawner,
it to
yep.
me. Just coming at it from different angles, so it looked a little bit different there to my eyes, but I think you are correct. It's the same spawner. We have 4 blazes here for Loki on just 1 rods here, so not the best rates by any means. Now up to 2 finally. And yeah, okay, now that I say it, there you go. We're giving we get I think 3 rods in a row there. So good stuff there, up to 4
Beef
rods.
Salad has 1 stray.
39.
I mean,
39
that stray
wolf.
could matter. So many explosives, bars for ground zero. I mean, Loki's in a
Ooh, nice
perfect
catch.
situation to be able to finish out basically every possible end on this seed.
And I mean, like we said, I mean, he's just a little bit ahead and just not making mistakes, right? Like that is the thing here. There's like, what is Beef Salad supposed to do in this kind of situation when Loki is playing this well?
I mean, really,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
where has the mistake been for Loki on the seed?
Yeah. We do
Makes
have
an
is that
Iron
4?
Axe play as well. Like, it's just.
Oh,
Oh, there's the mistake.
there's the
Did that
mistake.
did that go through the portal?
think so. He's gonna have to potentially.
This is weird though. It might despawn. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. It's really weird. I don't know why it does that.
I guess it's just because the player isn't like linked to it or something. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
it just like you would think it would teleport you when you go through the nether,
Right.
but it just didn't.
It'd be cool if it teleported you into the nether. That would be awesome. But regardless, we have now he's
Does
gotten
Nerdy
into the
know that
stronghold
it
here.
does
He's
do that in the newer
navigating
versions?
through. It looks like he liked the spike here and
I mean,
there.
we're on
Just
sub
straight down
8
mid. Just
pace. Like,
ridiculous pace here from Loki. Now entering super fast. I mean, can he close out this seed and make his way to the semifinals here? Gonna be purling towards the backdrive. No, a little bit of a mistake there. Is that
he's
gonna
got
cost
health.
him?
I mean, this is a half a heart pearl here, so can't suffocate.
Scary
It's so
Stop.
crazy he's going for this.
Oh my god, he's got a
so much time
rotation.
still, and
He's got
so
a
much time to eat the
rotation.
bread. As long as the KB on the beds is
Rotation.
good.
That is disgusting.
He's scaring me here, but I've got to try. I mean, he's got lots of beds. We saw
I'm
that
not
earlier. He should be
scared.
fine.
KB on that one though.
Oh, he's
He's good.
Oh,
Wow.
dragon.
Incredible
Wow.
save.
just.
God.
Oh my god. I mean, that was just so risky, and just didn't matter. Again, like we said, like a little bit of some mistakes.
How
there, but
greedy.
able to recover those mistakes and make his way into the semifinals here with a very clean 3-0 victory.
Yeah, it's a
Jesus
sub 8. It's a
Christ.
740. Like, even with purling into the obsidian, half a heart on the tower, he's on that setup with almost a rotation to spare. Every other pearl was just perfect. Like you said earlier, Nerdy, he makes one mistake and there's an instant recovery. Like, instantly is able to turn it around.
Right.
That might, genuinely, that might be the biggest mistake he made all three
Right.
seats.
No, I agree. I agree.
Like, I actually can't think of. He threw one bad pearl in seed 2 to the fort.
Yep, that's true.
Like,
yep.
I don't know what to say. It's just incredible Minecraft, all 3 seeds.
And I mean, once again, Beef Salad, I mean, maybe making some more mistakes than Loki, but still playing very well. And it just doesn't matter. Loki just absolutely
feel bad for Beef
tearing
Salad.
through those 3 seeds. And we will see him tomorrow in the semifinals.
Yeah, let's throw it over to the bracket to see how it shapes up. It's our top 4 seeds, Nerdy. They've proven why they are the top 4 seeds, taking down all 4 challengers from the first couple rounds today. A couple of the games closer than you might expect. A 3-2 for Manji and Hacks, the 3 and 4 seed, but the 1 and 2 seed, Nerdy, ahead in face points by a good margin heading into the end of the season, and ahead in gameplay as well. 3 O's for both of them.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I feel like I just watched 6 amazingly played seeds in a row back to back with very little mistakes. That's what I feel like I just watched Feinberg. And I mean, we get to watch more of that tomorrow. So I am super excited to see what's next.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is just what you said. Like, I'm thrilled to be able to watch the Minecraft tomorrow. The caliber of player that we saw today, the caliber of gameplay. If we see it tomorrow, like, it's going to be great series, great matches all around. We are ending all of the bracket. That was just the sentence didn't make sense in my head. The bracket is finishing tomorrow. 2 semifinal matches. Not entirely sure on the ordering there, which one's going to go first. And then the 3rd place match. And then the grand finals, all finishing up tomorrow. Starting at the same time. Grand finals is a best of 7. Everything else best of 5. These runners playing for a $5,000 prize pool. $3,000 to first. $1,500 to second. $500 to third. One of them tomorrow will be walking home with nothing.
Wow.
It's going to be a great day of Minecraft.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's nerve-wracking stuff when, you know, these runners, they have ice in the veins, but even that, I mean, you know, having that much on the line, and also I feel like the reputation, you know, just winning a ranked playoffs, I feel like that's worth something even regardless of the prize pool. There's a lot going on, and, you know, I don't know. We've watched such great Minecraft today. I can't wait to see what we have tomorrow.
Yeah, Dougal potentially going to win 2 playoffs in a row. 1 season 5. Loki has won season 2 and 4. So already our first and only 2-time winner. Potentially could be our first 3-time winner. Maybe the even seasons are Loki's thing. Season 2, season 4, season 6. I don't know. or maybe it's Duke's era as well. But if they do meet in the bracket, Nerdy, they will meet in grand finals. And what other better place to get there?
Yeah. I mean, that Dugile versus Loki. I mean, after watching, I mean, obviously maybe I'm biased because I just commentated these two matches, but after watching these 2 3-0s back to back, that would be a phenomenal grand finals to see those two. So it is possible. You never know. I mean, we don't know for sure, but at the end of the day, I think it's likely. I think there's a good chance. I mean, I don't know though. At the same time, you look at Hacks, you look at Mongi. They're such good players.
I know.
It's really hard
they
to say
played
that's going to
great
happen. You
today
can't just
as
say
well,
it.
right? Yeah, like the
Yeah.
matchups were closer, and I mean, like you said, obviously, a large part of that could just be to Duke and Loki being that quick, that fast. A large part of that could be as well the opponents they faced, the seeds that they played, the back and forth with the RNG, right? Like those matches, like Loki, Beef Salad, Eric Duke could easily have seen those being 3-1s, 3-2s, right? And just like the quality, like Beef Salad and Eric were not playing bad by any means. But Nerdy, I'm ready for our beautiful final 4 matches. Again, let's throw it to the bracket one more time just to see what we have in store for us tomorrow. We have Duke versus Manji, Hacks versus Loki. The loser of both of those playing the third place match directly after. And then after the third place match to wrap up our season 6 playoffs, grand finals. I'm ready for these matches to be delivered to us tomorrow. I'm ready for some great McDonald's to be delivered to me tonight. I got nothing else for the broadcast. I don't know about you, Nerdy, but
I know. I'm excited. I thank you for having me as always, and I am thoroughly looking forward to tomorrow. So stay tuned, chat. You're gonna want to be here.
someone asked me to do that for a bingo square. It was I was trying to
That was good. That was good.
let the brain
Yeah, you gotta.
tinker with that a little bit, but I think it was pretty good. But yeah, we'll be back. Oliver's gonna cut me off whenever, so I don't have to ramble, even though it's my fault anyways. And we'll be back here tomorrow.
Goodbye, chat.
And that's a wrap.
Meow 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 meow.
That was good.
Well done, guys.
Dude,
Dude,
that
Iron
was-
Axe is so crazy instead of Shears.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
fucking shown up. Like, yeah, of
It's
course
so
it's gonna be Shears.
yes.
Is it
And then
correct?
Loki
so
I don't know.
bad.
Is it
No,
correct or
it's
is it
just
faster?
so weird. It's just like
No,
not,
I fully thought he was gonna do Shears as well. Like that's just crazy.
it's just not correct, but maybe it is. Like I don't know, it's so weird. Like I don't agree with the play. But
The
it
woke
fucking
mind
worked.
virus is leaving. No more
No.
woke shears.
If it's just like a farther bastion over lava, then he gets punished.
I mean, dude, he had 60 blocks. Like, yes, that is true though.
You can make slabs. Slabs.
don't know.
Slabs. Dude, that was crazy. I feel like those seeds are sometimes even hard to commentate because it's just there's no mistakes, bro. There's no mistakes. I was hyped though. I feel like I'm really glad I talked to Silver because I feel like Silver's advice was really good.
No, that was good.
Like
That was
I don't know,
freaking
his insight was just so helpful. Like the thing that he was talking about, the mistakes and like recovering from the mistakes. Like I don't know. I almost thought he was like over exaggerating it, but then watching
Wait, who? Who said that?
Silver.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so just hearing him say that was helpful for me.
No, it's just in the analysts stream scene collection that I just don't have the proper links.
It was so smooth.
It won't be like that permanently. I can't bother to change it back yet.
Yeah.
That was good. See you guys back here tomorrow.
Do you have any preference on the commentator schedule? I think doing the start and end thing like the first week is like probably best, but I don't know. It kind of worked out today.
I mean, I kind of want to commentate the finals, but
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
No, we'll get game 4 at least.
Yeah,
because
you guys should
hate
have-
Curryway and hate
like-
Parker.
I don't
but I don't know
really
about
care beyond that.
1-4. Yeah, 1-4 versus
we do 2-3
3-4, I don't know.
or 2-4 maybe. I don't know.
That's a lot of switching. Like it's just
I don't
like
care.
It's
I
like
don't
No,
two
I
switches.
think 1-4 or 3-4 is best for like consistency. but we can figure it out after we see.
All right, I'm gonna dip. We'll
All right.
figure out scheduling
See ya.
stuff for commentary. See you guys.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Bye. Yeah. Swag. Okay. God, I've just opened my homepage on YouTube on my VODs account, and it's just so fucking obnoxious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everyone is trying to rip it into Tommy in it. I don't gaff. I'm gonna watch the HPG highlights, guys. Oh! I've already watched this once, but it's so good. Bro. Fucking K4 Mike is... K4 Mike is just top tier always and forever, I fear. So picturesque. Cut through the entire bastion. So beautiful. Oh! The really interesting thing is that it ignites faster. There was no triple, right? Am I crazy as well? There's no triple? Where did it go? Where did the triple go? Where did the gold go? How did it do that? Where did it do that? Why? Like, why? I know his iron pick broke, but like, what the fuck else happened? Where did the gold go? Greedy cat. No, Molly G, Molly G. Found them. Found them. I miss Pete. That's a busted ass clip, bro. Fucking bat! Old Curryway setup. He looks so young. Oh! Bro missed. Tick perfect portal break. Another tick perfect. Me. Yeah. Normal sound. Ugh. Disgusting. Beep! I think I see it. Dude, initially I had no idea what this clip was. I didn't understand it at all. I guess it's because the portal's like floating. Like it's put the portal on the fortress. I guess. Put it on the thing. Double Evan being stupid in a portal clip. Yarp, grindstone moment. When did Pete do AA and did he get a good time? He was like top 10 or something, yeah. He has done a lot of AA. Did that teleport back to the same spot? That's sick. This is Doog, right? Yeah. No knockback is wild. Dude, I don't even know what that even is, bro. Whoa. Thank you, Feinberg. Well done, Pancake. Oh, it was AA. New PB! Yippee! Thank you, HPG Clips. It's... He's at 410. He's at 410. He's not even fucking close. Oh, this guy's a fucking brick. What are you playing in? Oh, it's 117? Good voice acting. Well done, Feinberg. The only, the mo. All right, so your line is, "I want to go home." I want to go home. This is a cool video. This is a cool video. W Wet Sock Boy. What the? Wet Sock Boy reference in Big 2025? Big 2025? Really? $33. Dude, if Feinberg put like an inch of effort into YouTube, he would actually have generational wealth. It would be generational. Oh my god, he would have generational wealth. He would set his kids up for life. His hypothetical kids. Oh my god. Damn, nice clutch. Oh, wow. Double panda right there. Damn! It didn't sound Swedish at all. No, you're right. Oh, so nice. Oh my god! Nice. This is a good pace. What the hell? Why do you need cauldrons for thunder? Am I stupid? Powdered snow? Like you have to thunder strike? You have to thunder strike a snow block or some bullshit? Yeah, but why does it... It fills snow. Oh, it's just rain. Okay, it doesn't need thunder. It doesn't need the thunder part. Okay. that's a good bit. Well done. Shout out to YouTube audio library for this one. This music bangs. Bang! 2 from 4. Nice. Oh me. Loki, I'm kind of overworking today. Hello. Thank you, Freiberg, for your input. Ding 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 ding. Don't fuck up. How do we get here? Boo! Boo! Not final advancement getting an upgrade. Boo! Boo! It's okay to not do getting an upgrade fine last. So easy. No, the cat's on top of it. Wow! Wow. Netherite ingot? Ugh, how greedy! Yeah, that is goated. It is helpful. I think it's only one of the rounds, no? Because you don't have to go to hard, you only have to go to medium, I think. No pressure, no pressure. Don't, get out of there. You gotta be what? 4.5 down? Oh, is it just 1.5 down? Oh yeah, in 117 you can eat suspicious stew on full, can't you? Uh-oh, didn't hit. Keep swimming, keep swimming. Bang! That's so cool. Back to cauldrons. What? Eager! Eager! GG. Oh. That is crazy. Actually got fucking trapped. Oh, troll. GG. That's so annoying. No. Oh, no, 1.5. We're doing good, thank you, Eric. Congrats today. Unfortunate, but you did really well across the whole 20. You got this. W! W, banana, and bread. Feinberg funny. Feinberg occasionally funny. W Feinberg. I'm getting bilateral on my recommended. GG. I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching that shit. Otherwise, I'm not leaving the house. Ever again. I fear. All right. W Noki edit. W Noki video. Everyone go support Noki as well. Sorry, it was really quiet. Am I crazy? Was that like really quiet for anyone else? There we go. Sorry for it going a bit loud all of a sudden there. I've turned it up to a reasonable volume, I hope. No, limp ball. Dude. Oh, sorry. I think the crazy thing is, a lot of people's mechanics are better than this now. Versus a year ago. Like, I'm looking at this and, like, looking at, like, the portal build and stuff. Like, Drip's mechanics are better than this now. Like, it's just crazy. Was it a reasonable 0? I don't even remember what the 0 was. Beef Salad 1 is now following. Yeah, fuck you, Marin. Marin, your run was ass. It undeniably has mistakes. Boo! Boo! Joking. It's okay. Who up small kittening they 744 or 74774 747 can't remember. Ah! Ah! That's so troll. I didn't know about the advancements thing, you know? I've watched this run. No way. Oh, too much height. Sky grab. Oh, so nice. Classique. Le classique. Or the blind just wasn't over ocean. Still 2 minutes faster than my PB, and he had to fucking go back to the fort after realizing it was a 0-eye. I'm so washed. I'm so cooked, man. This shit's so fucking cooked, man. Actually, fuck that. He's still faster than every single person in chat as well. So I don't want to hear it. Actually, I'm not the one that's cooked. All of you guys are cooked. Fuck you. Because you guys were hating. You guys were omaying. Don't omay me. Ah, yep. W. Is Drip speaking about me? Who is Drip speaking about there, I wonder? I know he spoke about some of this in the MCSR awards. Noki's rerunning the drip seed, or is this the Xylinox seed? Am I stupid? I guess it's not the Xylinox seed. I guess it probably is the drip. Dude, I always do. It's terrible. Yeah, not choking is huge. Excuse me. Yawn. Oh my god, wow! That's crazy! He's so used to opening, 5, close, right click. Wow! That's actually like 2 seconds. That's actually 2 seconds. Wow! That's crazy. Dude, yeah. Me, Fulham. Hey! Fulham reference in the Noki video. What the? What the? What the? Fulham reference in the Noki video. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Chat, maybe I run some RSG. Chat, should I play more RSG? Should we? Is it cooked for me now? I watched one video about the fucking world record and go, yeah, I think RSG would be fun. Yeah, I think RSG would be fun. I'm not doing it now. It's 10 p.m. I'm going the fuck to bed. Like, well, no, but I am gonna chill for the rest of the night. I'm not gonna be live for very long because I've got. Does bro remember how last time ended up? No? What happened last time? What happened last time, guys? What happened last time? Slash Jen. My ass does not remember. What happened? Wow, I want to do RSG. 30 minutes later, not fun anymore. That's okay. That's a good... Yeah, no, low-key, I think, like, the last time that I said, oh, let me do some RSG, I did PB, I feel like. Like, low-key. I think the cool thing is I'm playing more... That's the problem. I can definitely only do, like, an hour of it at most, I think. But I was watching Emiya do it. I was after another RSG video you saw. I'm sure it was. Wasn't it, like, someone... It was Altoid's PB, I think. It was Altoid's PB that wasn't verifiable. I was like, I could do that. Play it for 30 minutes, have no fun, leave. I don't think my mods are legal. I need to run mod check. Mod check. Oh, I don't care about updating mod check. It does the same shit. It's okay. It's okay to be a more. 116 instant seed queue. Select all recommends, update existing mods. There you go. Known mods have been updated. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, isn't it is it an emerald or is it Dougal or is it rocks? Rokes. It is rocks? Okay. I do. I always jump for the beef, bruh. Unlucky Noakes. Is there an FOV effects mod or something available for RSG that's inbuilt in ranked? Yeah, it's called like extra options, right? Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't know, Monica. Wait, Drip 120 is a Fortnite grinder? My fault. Please say Fulham. Please say Fulham. Please say Fulham, because then I won't run. Please, then I won't do runs. Then I won't do runs. Please say me. Please say me. Then I won't boot up. Frick. Yay! Yay! Okay. I'm not on mute, but my microphone wasn't being picked up by my computer. It's not my fault. I didn't mute. It was just OBS problems. Anyway, RSG mods update the title. No, not Jelty, you noob. Jingle. I don't really remember how to seed queue. I just click that. And then the first world is like just single instance, and then I reset it. Right? I just reset the first world, and then it works. Oh, we're back, baby. Oh my god. See, this is fun. I'm enjoying myself. Oh, that's lava. No, I had two obby. See, look, I even got a BT. This game's great. This game's great. Why is everyone... Guys, it's chill. And I've got kelp in the distance. Definitely going for that ravine, though. No chat on screen? I'll fix. Sorry. I don't really understand why there is no chat on screen. It's okay to do an L portal in 2022. 2025. I meant 2025, guys. I meant 2025. Relax. I meant 2025. See, people who gaff about reset efficiency would probably reset at this point. But the thing is, I don't give a gaff. This guy simply do not give a gaff. Okay, we're gonna go up this bit and then boat down here. Okay, so it's bridge. And it's like right here? Should literally be... Yeah, it's in this fucking wall. Oh, wait, are you meant to get less bridge blocks in real runs? Gangy, I can't remember. Ow. Ow. Oopsie. Excuse me. Oh, whoops. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. Really pardon me. Thank you. Oh, dude, I'm fucking trolling. Brilliant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoo! Okay, that guy's down there. What are you down there for? Oh. I should be in the fort by now. This was bad because my bridge was bad. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, I think. I think I hit the fort quickly. Surely. I think it's really good to play a 24 chunk fort, actually. I think I know where the fort is. It's okay. I know where the fort is. Don't even worry about it. There's a bridge. You missed. Frick. It's a 2025 PB, guys. No! No! That was the run! Frick! That was fun. See, I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, my alerts just aren't on. There you go. Wait, where is... Oh, there's chat. Okay, you guys have chat back now. What? I can't tell which fucking chunk this is in. Is it here? I don't think this is real. Hello? It is possibly here? I mean, it's not here. What the freak? Oh, it was one chunk over. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm actually a big fraud. I actually stink. I actually stink. Dude, this is gonna be fun in bursts, bro. This is definitely not gonna be fun for, like, over an hour, I don't think. What? What is here? That kelp is a lie. Pre-ranked 30-minute RSG session. Thoughts? I mean, it could warm me up. Possibly. But I fear if I start running RSG, I'm actually going to have to learn things. And I'm not sure if I want to go on a learning arc right now. Like, I don't know if I want to go on a learning arc right now. Okay, I think that's a bastion, just pretty far. I don't know how big my render is right now, being honest. Oh, what can I do? Chill on me? So navigate basalts with that much confidence, you just have to not gaff. Like, I do not gaff about this run because it's slow. So I was like, I'll just go. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to just navigate terrain. Oh, I don't even have a spawner. I forget that not every seed is like a ranked seed. And that makes them just suck most of the time. That actually just means they suck. Dude, surely... Motherfucker. Oh, whoops. These are bad. Blind coordinates. Kind of forgot I didn't have 20. Head 117. Okay. $120 blocks? That's like 2 full pearls. Fuck. Oh, whoops. Wow, what a blind, guys. Guys, you think it's 100 blocks? It was not 100 blocks. $2,400 blocks. I can confirm that it was in fact not to 100 blocks. Look at my average. I've had 2 nethers and I've averaged 141 entries, bro. So cool. There's no trees. See, I had fun. I've had fun so far. I've had fun so far. See? I've been running for like 30 minutes. Good luck on PB. Thank you, Gray. I hit it, I think, actually. I think I play this. Like, unironically. I think this is the correct thing to do. I think. If it was completable, it wouldn't be a question. Fucker. I'm too ranked pilled. Why am I getting food? I should be high rolling. Hi guys. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi. Yeah, 130 entry is good. And a close bastion is even better. And no terrain is a lot worse. Frick. really tried. Yeah, I mean, this terrain is just ass, right? How am I not fucking sprinting anymore? Fucking saw the entities when I clipped into the wall. Like, yeah, man. Where was I? Here? I didn't see the boat down play. Boating down would have worked. Man, not even. It's fucking far, man. That's not even that close. Not feeling it, Katy Perry. I'm gonna be so deadly serious with you. Nor you, Queen. Nor you. Hey, look. 3 nethers, 137. Hello! Hello! Someone plus session. Someone plus session right now. Am I the goat? Am I the Twitch goat? Am I the Twitch goat right now? Plus session. Or maybe you have to put plus session Fulham. Oh yeah, look. See? 21 nethers per hour! Yup! Yup! Just saying! Just saying! Yup, I'm him! I'm getting the next world record, guys. GG. GG. Next world record is by Lewis Fulham, actually. I think. What? Oh. But Eh? What the fuck is going on? No, normal BT actually, though. I don't know what I was getting mixed up with. Actually, this goes hard, I think. Relax. Relax. I'm cooking here. No, wait, hold on. No, I can cook this. Fuck! Idiot! Idiot alert! Idiot alert! Idiot alert! No, I'm still cooking. Relax, relax. Guys, relax. Relax, okay? Fuck. Guys, I didn't cook. Oh. I forgot that there was just... Ow. Guys, I fear I'm not cooking anymore. Guys, I fear I might not have cooked. Guys, I feel like I don't know how to make these stupid portals. Like, what a stupid fucking lava pool, man. Like, why couldn't it have just been a normal magma ravine? And instead I had to make a door into another door and to try and make something stupid. Stupid fucking game, man. It's just, it's fine. It's a beautiful reset. It's a beautiful reset. Sometimes you have to know when you're cooking, and sometimes you have to know when you're cooked. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to cook. It's okay to be cooked. Not good for the nethers per hour? Frick, no, you're right. No, my NPH has gone down a load after that. I gotta be done after, like... I can't let it go below, like, 15. As soon as it goes below 15, I'm out. Right, can I make this world work? Okay, right, we're playing structureless. I'm running to that village, and we're playing COD strats. No, it only updates when Paceman updates, and Paceman only updates on nether entries, so... Ah, there was a spike. I gotta focus on darker oceans, man. That's a big thing that I forget about. Don't wanna step at 'em. Look, I've been going for like 40 minutes at this point. That's a good session, I think. To be fair, 3 of them I was running out stupid nethers that were never gonna PB in a million years, but that's okay. It was warm-up for nothing. You know what I mean? It was warm-up for nothing, Burger. This is a forest. Surely it's next to a beach. It is next to a beach, so it could be... Or it could be like a spawner. I have no idea where I'm going here, by the way. Kind of winging it. Bad. There's some kelp in the distance. We'll go there. We're going over another ravine as well. Didn't really... I kind of forget that you have to look heavily more for entries. In ranked, there's always going to be an enter. In RSG, there's not always an enter. That's kind of something you don't always remember. Frick. Just gonna head down here. Oh, probably a bad choice. It's okay to be a more. I fear I may be cooked. Yeah, fucking nice entry, man. Nice average. Nice average you had there. Am I in a bastion? Is a bastion up my backside? Not really. I think that is the run over. I mean, I think there might be a bastion somewhere, but I'm not fucking running this shit. Rip my average. It's up to 155 after that. Ew. 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 It was so nice. It was so nice and low. Just forced that enter way too much, right? This is hard. This is... Resetting sucks. Actually. Why do people enjoy this? It's fun when I'm getting seeds. It's not fun when I'm not. King shipwreck here, man. Nah, all of the other shit is woke nonsense. ARSG, what the fuck is that? Assisted RSG? Like, what is it? I don't get it. Why is my skin Christmas? Haven't changed it since Christmas. Was gonna change it in the subathon, but then people went, "Who gaff? It looks nice." And I went, "Okay then," and I didn't. Nice shibrag. I said, "It's bad luck," and then everyone went, "Who gavs?" I don't gaff. And I realized I think it's only bad luck if you think it's bad luck. Pig in my face. Down to his knee. Got to be control. Just do what he please. PB'd since using Christmas skin. Peter, what do you think? I've entered the Nether 4 times with Christmas skin. Peter, have you PB'd? End of sentence. Oh, really? Okay, this is just not real. I don't even know why I'm... It's just a fucking... Yeah. It's probably stupid. This is a fucking coral, man. Maybe I should learn TikTok BT. It's not here. I don't even know why I'm looking. Literally not here. Last time chatter. Hello? How deep is the stone? Dolphin, take me to that magma ravine. Thank you, Dolphin. It's definitely a magma ravine, by the way, I'm telling you. Why? Because I told you so. Got a feeling like this terrain is a little bit less than optimal, given that I have no blocks. Huh? Okay, where is it? Hello? What? No, that doesn't make sense. Might have been negative, negative, so... What? What the fuck spike was I getting? Weird. $12 nethers per hour. I have no food. This seed sucks. I remember why people don't like shipwrecks anymore. It's fine, I hit a hoglin. Also, I'm in a bastion. 3, 2, 1, bang! Oh my gosh. Video game stinks. Video game stinks, man. Huh. Did it... Why are bastions so far away? Know what I mean? Who made bastions spawn so far away? I think it was Kuriwe. I think it was all Kuriwe's fault. I don't know what you guys think. I think he did it. I think he did it. Bastions will be close in Minecraft too? I hope so. Unless woke. Yeah, right? Alright, I'm gonna get one more enter. Then I'm gonna end stream, because I'm tired. Ah, fuck's sake. What? This shit is not real. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I don't think it's in this chunk, and I don't think it's in the chunk over. It was that chunk over. The fuck am I picking up this way, then? The fuck am I... What is my spike showing me in this direction? Nothing now. Okay, great, actually. Cool. I think they already have a Minecraft that doesn't inflict psychic damage. I think that might be, an issue, not an ish Minecraft. What is it? What is the thing? Does that chunk count as a beach? No, I don't think it will. I wish it did. Ah, frick. I will do nothing of the sort. Vibe soda. I mean, this isn't real, but I want to see what it is. Or maybe it's an overlap of two things. Yep, this shit ain't real. Ah! Right. Well, it was almost real. Playing RSG in big 2025 actually is crazy. Really shocked that I'm still doing this shit. Was that a half ship? Oh, I just didn't see the other side. I thought that was a full one. Do I even gaff about one more another entry? Yeah, why not? I'll try for a minute. I just rip a nutty ass woodlight, right? In the lava pool that is right here. Right. Dude, do I even gaff? God, resetting and not getting nether enter sucks. Probably because I'm resetting and playing out like fucking villages and shit. Other people don't do that. That's why they get more nether enters, I think. Possibly. Might be the reason, I don't really know. Yes, I did definitely want to make 2 shovels there. Trap fucking door. In 2025, man. 2025 trapdoor. What's happening here, man? I'm playing for that one ravine that I can see. That has to hit or it's fucked, and I'm ending stream. Don't even give a gaff. I wouldn't even give a gaff right now. Nah, no, don't even give a gaff. Well, it looks like it might be real, so maybe I do give a gaff all of a sudden. Nah, it might not be real, actually. I lied. Yeah, I lied, I think. Why is it not real? Who did this? Why would they do that? Wait, there's a second one though. There's a second one. Don't even worry about it. There's a second one. No, relax. There's a second one. No, there's a ruined portal, guys. There's a ruined portal here, guys. Look, there's the lava from the ruined portal. You can see it in the distance. That's how you know it's there. The ruined portal is completable, and I can get enter straight away. Go straight in. Nether portal. Fuck ass nether portal, bruh. Not sure if this is real. That's not even real? Oh my god, the ravine is so wide though. I actually thought it was. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so excited to go into bed, curl up into a ball, and then have to do the exact same shit that I did today tomorrow. I'm entering this fucking nether. Only took a little time, guys. Seemingly I was just gathering blocks. Nice. No, because this is really good, I think, guys. I said I'm entering, I don't care. This is pace, actually. This is pace, actually. Relax. Oh. Guys. Last run of the day, thank fuck. Am I in a bastion? No. Guys, who the fuck ate my bastion? This was gonna be the run, bro. Relax. No, this is the run, guys. Oh, whoops! I missed it a little bit. See, look, I would have had the iron. Would have had the iron. Okay, I'm done. Oh yeah, how do you stop resetting? Is that a feature? There we go. Alright, I'm done. Good night. Who's live? That anyone gaff about? Okay, good night, chat. Nope, but today seems kinda odd.